What's up, fellas? How are we doing today? Good morning, guys. I think it's approaching the final 24 hours of the Team Mr. Shiny War. The final 24 hours will start at 1 p.m. today. The event will end tomorrow at around 1 p.m. I'm now switching out my eggs so I can head back over to Cryogonal Jail. We are just mostly sticking at Cryogonal Spot today. Nothing super exciting or interesting. I mean, I'm sure, knowing a PokeMMO data, knowing a stream recap, and knowing the community, something super exciting or something super rare or crazy will happen, most likely. Just too many people doing too many crazy shunts right now. But I'm going to head back over to Cryogonal. I don't have anything super exciting planned today, to be totally honest with you guys. I always like to be upfront about that. I'm really just heading back to Cryogonal Jail, and we're going to stay slow and consistent. Slow and consistent, and it's a marathon, not a sprint, and long-term progress will always be out. Short-term, intense progress. There's still, like, 40 days left in official Shiny Wars. Like, it's still a long way left. Mr. Shiny War may be ending in around 24 hours or so, but we've got a long way to go with official wars, and that's the one I'm prioritizing pretty aggressively. And I broke the dry streak, guys. The wet streak can now begin. So we're only at 6,500 encounters or so. I'm excited to hopefully get lucky this hunt and see if we can get a wet streak going. What's up? What's up? You're super exciting, Pat. Okay, Cody. Don't butter me up before I even get the biscuits, okay? Come on, dude. Come on, man. How you doing today? What's up, fellas? Good morning, guys. How are we doing? What's the score? Ooh, yeah, for Team Mister. Let me check. Great question. What's the score? What a great question that I totally forgot to answer. The score right now for Team Mr. Shiny Wars is 108 to 114. And I think Pikachu is behind, which is the team that we're 6 points behind. That's the team that I'm on. So I'm going to try to hatch as many eggs as possible during the Mr. War, because those are worth way more points, or a lot of points during the Mr. War. Not way more points, but the Cryogonals aren't worth much during Mr. War. But worth a ton for official wars, and eggs are great for both, you know. Bug and Fish still here. What's up, fellas? Oh yeah, the fucking super old dude. I'm gonna be honest, I have not been on top of this Mr. War because there's 2 wars going on. I told everybody I'm prioritizing. I love Team Mister, and they're fantastic and amazing, and, you know, the best shunners, but I am prioritizing official war over Mr. War right now for sure. Like, I definitely really want to, I really care about earning that untradeable unique vanity. It's the first time we've ever seen this in Pokemon's history. Whether or not I win the first ever official Shiny War in PokeMMO, I want to know that I tried my best, and I want to know that I was a massive part of it. You know, like, that's really important. I really fucking like shiny hunting in this game. I've talked about it a million times. It's just so amazing. Did you watch Spanglish? No, my life is very busy. Okay, I have no plans to watch Spanglish that soon. I do want to watch it. It's on my plan to watch. One of the only Adam Sandler movies I haven't seen. If you asked me every day, did you watch Spanglish? I probably will never watch it. So just be aware of that, I guess. It's, Shiny War against who? Against the whole game. The official Shiny War is against everybody. The Team Mr. Shiny War, it's a great question. Like, with Team Wars, usually what we do is we set 2 team captains, and then the 2 team captains draft from the rest of the players. So it's like a in-team, drafted teams. It's like a fantasy draft. I think fantasy drafts are super fucking fun, and whenever you incorporate that into a video game, it's amazing. I think there's so many. We used to do that with RuneScape, you know, fantasy EHP and fantasy drafts. Fantasy drafts make for such incredible competitive game. I really recommend it. With you and your friends, with you and your team, with whatever people you know that play pretty much any fucking video game at all. Like, you can incorporate a fantasy draft in some way and have a great time. I really recommend it. It's honestly one of the most enjoyable. Like, planning around a draft, stuff like that is so fun. Yes, I believe it's 108 to 114. Meowth in the lead by 6 points. I believe that's the correct score. It's very fucking close. It's coming down to like the final 24 hours. Team Meowth money line is looking like, but 13k Aerodactyl eggs in a war? That's so good, dude. Holy shit. What's the... Since official war or That's either way, that's amazing. 13K is crazy. Serenity, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Hopefully the content has actually been helpful enough or entertaining enough background content to warrant that sub, that above and beyond support. Thank you so much, gamer. I super fucking appreciate that. What's up? What's up? I'm going to go ahead and pause the music very quickly here. We're going to switch over, well, very quickly, permanently. We're switching over to BYOHM, which is bring your own hype music. So I encourage everybody to put your own music on, bring up your own Spotify. Like, I think it's a lot of fun to do that. So yeah. Will Pat, wait, is this the... Oh, it's, oh my God, whatever mod, thank you. Whoever ended the prediction, thank you so much, because I totally would have forgotten. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever did that, yeah, no, oh my God. I am so bad. I feel so bad. I'm so bad about forgetting to pay out, and then they just expire, and then it's like meaningless, and that's the worst. So yeah, pay out. We could get today's Gamba started. I want to see who's a believer for the wet streak. That'll be cool to see. But once again, it is BYOHM. Bring your own hype music. You know, feel free to put on your own music. I think it's really, really cool to encourage that for people. I know people have very different tastes and have a lot of attachments to their music. I always say I used to watch streams personally. I used to watch a shit ton of Twitch streams. But whenever I would watch Twitch streams, I always specifically looked for streamers who had their music at a volume level aligned with their voice to where I could play my own music over their music. So if you guys prefer that, let me know. If you don't prefer it, let me know as well. If you kind of like just me play my own music and it being all in one place and being simpler, let me know. But which results live Pat did yesterday? Wait, do we reward believers? Wait, what even happened? Oh! Oh, fuck. Wait, no. Yeah. I was gonna say, wait. Yes, I was gonna say, the Gamba went up. Yeah, that's what I was like, okay. No. It's actually, no, Oso's actually right. The Gamba was started. The problem was, oh no, the problem was, we talked about this yesterday. There was no Gamba up. I got the shiny so early in the stream, there wasn't a Gamba up. Yeah, so the prediction went up after the shiny happened. So, dude, believers just get shafted every time. I actually feel so bad. Yeah, believers always punished. But no, Oso actually was 100%. I questioned you and I was wrong, Oso. That was my bad. Dude, fucking, yeah, believers actually always punished. Que shiny le salio. Let me Google translate this. One sec. Google translate. What shiny came out? Shiny Cryogonal. There you go, King. Shiny Cryogonal is what I got to break the streak. How do I... Let me stare at those beautiful eyes. No, Oso was 100% right. I shouldn't have... That was my fault. That was my big mistake. I shouldn't have doubted him for a second. That was my bad, Oso. Yo, the 07, thanks for the follow, dude. Got my first shiny after 400 hours on my account. Dude, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Your first shiny is an amazing feeling. What was the species, Ian? If you don't mind me asking. 840. Dude, if you can do... That's insane. Like, averaging one batch of eggs a day is already, like, really, really intense. Doing more is crazy. Like, that's so wild. Yo, P-Dash, thank you for the raid, man. What's up, gamer? Thank you so very much. What's up? A lot of energy in this raid, okay. 4 billion raid, yo, huge. Lot of energy from this fucking raid. What's up, man? How you doing today, dude? Imagine if raids happen during Halloween and we get Halloween alphas like Gengar, Channelore, Driftbloom, Spirit Tomb, Dustlops, etc. become raid bosses. I actually wanted to talk about this today because this was brought up by Superworld, who's a moderator of mine on my Discord, and it was such a this guy I like such a good point brought up by him. He essentially was like, hey, I misunderstood. He was basically like, hey, I feel like they're going to release raids during, you know, an event or whatever. And I was like, no, I don't really think so, because I think that, you know, they beta tested. They usually beta test things during events like they did during the Lunar New Year event. They just beta tested raids, right? But I kind of doubt they would permanently release it during. He was like, no, that's not what I mean. He's like, I mean themed ones during the events, because and he gave the same arguments. It was like totally a position I would come to. It was such a good take. He was basically like, historically, they've done themed swarms for Halloween. They've done themed alpha spawns. It makes sense that with the physical raid dens in the game, right, that they would go ahead and like do like a themed raid, which I think is super interesting. So it's very possible we see raids released before Halloween. We have some sort of random spawn rotation of normal raids. We get a taste of that. Halloween rolls over, and then we get like Halloween themed raids. That's such a genius, like such a genius way to reuse this permanent piece of content, similar to alpha swarm rotations, or we get like one raid a day or something like that. I thought it was so interesting, like the idea of getting these rotational raids or themed raids, and like you can once raids are permanently implemented, you can truly always build upon them. Like you can truly always build upon raids and have themed ones for different events. If you want to do, you can incorporate raids into Halloween, Christmas, Lunar New Year event, or even like the summer or whatever things you want to do in the future. I don't know, Safari Week, like anything you want to do, you really can mold raids around that theme. And I thought that was just it's so cool. It's so really great point, but really cool to see. So I'm really excited to see if we'll see raids used in that way. We have seen alphas and normal swarms used in that way, so I think it's very plausible. Cable looks so empty now. I'm on the wrong channel. Let me switch to channel 4 and see if that helps at all. Pause my music to ramble about that. What are the raids going to give? They're not taking the spot of the alpha. I doubt that, but I doubt it. I doubt they get rid of alpha swarms. So raids during the beta test gave like unique specific alpha encounters, things like alpha slacking, things like alpha excadrill, things like alpha gyarados. It's tough to say like if they'll do that again or anything on top, or we just don't really know. Like it's all at most things with raids is like such speculation, you know. You know what's spooky? Heatran, so we should release him on Halloween. Hey man, you should like talk about that. Tech W. Let me switch channels. I almost forgot. Yes, fateful encounters were the were what raid rewards were essentially. Yo, thanks so much, Apply. I appreciate it. Hey man, I'm chilling. I broke the dry streak, so I would love to go on a wet streak now if possible. Yeah, here we go. Now we got look at JW Tree here. And Luca, we got people here. We're doing Johto alphas. It's possible raid's gonna bring Johto alphas. It's possible. I assume like Johto starters. It's possible they use raids to introduce Johto alpha starters. I'd be way more on the side of I've been saying I thought that they were gonna add Johto alpha starters via the anniversary event, the same way they added Kanto alpha starters via the anniversary event, and it does seem like they want to continue doing the anniversary event yearly based on Rachel's response the other day in my previous stream recaps, but it's just about time and energy and actually them having the ability to implement those each summer. So we'll see. It's possible they want to go ahead and do Johto during a raid, and then they'll do, they have 5 regions of alpha starters to introduce. So they could always do that in later anniversary events versus all of them have to be in anniversary events, you know? It's important to understand or note that everything right now is speculation. Like everything right now is really just speculation. Don't take anything that I say on stream as a promise. I'm not a developer. I don't have any sort of inside information or connections. Like I'm really just using the same tools that everybody else has. The forums, Rachel's DMs are open on Discord, like things like that, right? So everything right now is just speculation. We really all just have to wait and see what happens. And there's one thing that people hate being told on the internet, and it's to wait. But we have to just be patient and wait. Let's go ahead and do our shiny hunts while we do that, right? There's a Ponyta swarm in Hoenn. Ah! Perfect. What's the last shiny? If you check out my YouTube, I always upload my shiny reactions on YouTube, guys. If you ever miss a shiny, you can always check out my YouTube, and then I also have a playlist on my channel called like shiny reactions. Check that swarm, not in this lifetime. Oh, that is so fucking nice, Oso. Thank you. I hate how much of that clip. I felt bad. I was talking to Casey about it. I was like, I almost feel mean, like this being the shiny reaction. Like I felt kind of bad about it, you know, because I'm like flaming British people so much. But it's also like, but I don't know. I think the clip actually worked out. It's like double-edged sword. I flame America as well. You guys know I try to keep it like fair game. Like there's like multiple jabs at America in that sentence as well, where I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I try to play it both sides or play it double-edged, where I kind of meme on both. So hopefully it comes off fair enough. But I almost felt a little bad. I don't want to like actually hurt people or upset people by flaming, you know, Brittopia. But I don't know. Beans on toast, Keck W, right? Points are points, yeah. Thank you so much, Tino. The 10 points are 10 points as well. I'm very fucking happy about the official war points. Why was the anniversary your favorite? Just curious. I mean, just due to the general like boss fights, due to the general loops of gameplay. I don't know how else to really explain it. You could go watch I do have a playlist for each event that I do. So if you're curious of what the event looked like, you can go check it out. I also just really liked the anniversary chest. I really liked all the vanities. I really liked all of the particle effects. I thought were really fucking cool. Alpha starters were super exciting. Like everything about the anniversary event. Yeah. Pat, why was the anniversary event your favorite event? Just curious. It's really everything was so. The best way I can describe it is everything was so exciting, but still balanced. And I feel like a lot of things that come into the game are like one or the other. It's either like really, really exciting, but kind of unbalanced, kind of like the shiny boost during Christmas, right? Like that's a pretty rough thing to balance, but like really, it's really exciting and it does like hype up the players, and that positivity and excitement probably outweighs the nerd balance. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I have to keep in mind, like as a veteran player, like I have like a different perspective. And that perspective isn't always right. It isn't always, you know, I try to remind myself and try to reattach to the new player experience. I really, really try. I feel like the excitement probably outweighed the nerd emoji. Well, that's not very balanced, you know? But I feel like the anniversary event was so good about everything it implemented was exciting but balanced. Like alpha starters, the alpha Kanto starters, the boss fight itself was super interesting. The like rotations of what we used, like did you like beat up people, or you would do certain fights to like get the anniversary chests. I liked all the vanities. I liked all the particle effects. I really, really liked everything about the anniversary event. Also, like as someone who's, it's probably subconscious bias as well, like as someone who's been playing since 2013, the idea of an anniversary for a game that I've been playing for 10 years at all is amazing. Like it's celebrating the game's history, it's celebrating the players who have been playing for so long. So I think all of it like just kind of attaches to my you know brain and heart, and like it's just very much what I look for in a historical PokeMMO event. I don't know, I thought it was really, really cool. I really, really enjoyed it. Hey, up, governor. Hey, governor. What's up, Clarko? How you doing today, man? Yeah, no, I mean, it's an interesting... I really liked it. The Halloween events are cool. Go over a second Cryogonal here. I'm going for 20 Cryogonals. As many points as possible for official war. This encounter counter counts automatically, which is amazing. If you Google how to get an encounter counter Pokemon, I have a video on it. But if you can't find it, I can link it to you. Let me know. I made millions a day during the anniversary event. The anniversary event was some of the best money I've ever seen. I would say, I think that I made 1.2 million Pokeyen in the first hour of the anniversary event. And I think I ended up making like 2 or 2.2 mil in the first 2 hours. Like it was the first, I would say the first hours, or the first 1 to 2 hours of any event are so important. Like like the first 1 to 2 hours of an event can make you like 10 hours worth of farming of Pokeyen later on, like 5 days into the event. Like it's a ridiculous disparity of time to Pokeyen. So make sure you're playing in those first 2 hours and just sell everything. Like don't hold stuff. If you play the first 2 hours of the event, as soon as you get sealed product, go list it, go sell it. Because people will buy into the hype and buy it up, and you can take advantage of that and just make big sales really quick and make that quick Pokeyen. And it's so worth it, in my opinion. I know a lot of people want an automatic encounter counter for mobile. Why do you always touch your nose? It's kind of funny, but I have talked about this. I don't know. Like, I feel like when because I don't do this off stream. on stream, I think it's like my face vibrates and it makes my nose itch, unironically. Or I don't know if it's like a nervous tick. I don't know what it is, because like I don't rub my nose much off stream, but on stream I rub my nose a lot. Like I don't know why. Just like the outside. It is funny. I don't know. It's funny that, yeah, I don't know. Call out, but yeah, I don't know. I get it. I'm good, thanks to you. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. I'm just excited I'm excited for some consistency today. I'm excited to shiny hunt. I'm dry too. Yo, what's up, man? Good luck to you, gamer. I'm honest. I'm wet now. I can't even complain. I'm wet now. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I got you, Brian. One sec. How to it? Absolutely, dude. Yo. Shut up. There you go. That should be the link on how to get the encounter counter. Theoretically, what would be the next event? So it could be 3 things, I see, right? It technically could be an anniversary event, although I really doubt it. Technically could be an anniversary event, although that's the least likely. Most likely is probably raids being permanently released. I don't know if they count that as an event or just an update. And then other than that, just Halloween, man. Halloween's coming up. What's your favorite money-making method? What's your favorite money-making method besides events? I've said this once, but I'll say it. I love this so much, honestly. I really like making mediocre competitive Pokemon. So what I mean by that is usually I will just go to the GTL. I will look up like 25 attack and then like 20 plus in every other stat or something like this, right? And then search by lowest price and just like try to find some physical attacker. All these are special attackers, so this wouldn't really work. But like you could even, like, careful is whatever, but like try to find some physical attacker with a usable nature as well. Not really seeing much. We're still pretty cheap though, obviously. Brave, you could do a Brave Watchhog, but who's gonna buy a competitive Watchhog? Probably not anybody. You want to look for something cheap and like you could buy and just EV train up and sell. But also, like, honestly, this Shroomish for like 5k and Brave, I would buy this Shroomish, EV train it, 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed, level it to 50, and just sell it off. I'm a huge fan of, like, its Brave nature is like usable-ish. I really like making mediocre competitive Pokemon. These are not comps that like the end game players are gonna buy. These are not someone's like, oh, this is like the final Breloom comp I'll ever buy. Usually people who are buying these comps are either number one, like this naughty nature hop-up is honestly, Jump Bluff's really underrated in my opinion. Players that buy these comps are either number one, new players who are trying to get into PvP, or even veteran players who are testing Amon's slot on a team and seeing if it actually works cohesively with the other Pokemon and if it actually has like the synergies they're looking for. So it is bought by new players and veteran players, like mediocre comps, which I think people kind of underestimate. But I love making mediocre comps. It's just so fun to like buy a Pokemon that is like not that good and then EV train it up and sell it off for like not that much, like 50 to 80k, usually what I sell them off for. I really enjoy it, honestly. Yo, thank you so much, Canuck. I appreciate it, man. What's up, dude? Much love to you, dude. Good morning. Yo, thanks, Cat IRL. What's up? Gamba is up. Make your bets. Get your gambles in. Get your gambles. Good luck. Alert is so good. Alert is so fucking good. Alert Gamba is up. We're having for lunch today? I'm so far from lunch. I don't know. I'm chilling. I have no idea for me. What are you doing, AZN? Thanks for the points, suckers. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Imagine this chat without alert. And yeah, Dink Donk is fucking fantastic. So glad we added that. The Ditto Blankies. Go for a walk, dude. Much love to you, Clark. That sounds honestly so nice today, man. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. I gotta do the mobile stream. Shunt on the phone or something. Just walk. Pushing up on 7K encounters here pretty soon. I might need to try Archetype on my laptop soon because I've been trying to. I tried a shiny on my laptop, hang out with Casey and like watch TV and stuff, and just like hang out with her. And my encounter counter like does not work for. Thankfully, if even if my encounter counter is broken, I think Rumel did this a fair bit as well. Using Leppas are so good to track your encounters. Honestly, like if you're doing a Leppa shunt, it's actually so nice to be able to use Leppas to just track your encounters. Because I always just write down in a notepad document the amount of Leppas I'm starting with, and then I check the end amount, and I just subtract, and I just times 10 or whatever for the encounters. I've heard really good things. I really don't want to try to. I've been so stubborn or lazy about not trying Archetype, but I do want to try it really soon at some point. Just so much to do, you know? So many shinies to encounter. The Feno mechanic is cringe. Are you stuck on it for Pokedex completion? Or what about it is cringe? Because I will say, if you're stuck on it for Pokedex completion, I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of skill gap. That is human error. But I also, I mean, I still empathize with it. It's a really easy mistake to make. The #1 sentence I think I say in my Pokedex completion guide for PokeMMO, I always say, dude, I know that if I didn't have like my Pokedex as complete as I did passively, I probably would have been stuck on that for sure. But like my my #1 sentence in my Pokedex completion guide is like, make sure you start Phenos ASAP and do them passively. Like don't wait and because so many people get stuck on Phenos. They'll like complete their entire Pokedex, but they don't do Phenos, and they're just like, it's out of their control, you know. This is true, dude. I didn't expect the clip to be so British heavy, but hey, man, you know how it happens. Yeah, the Phenos are the hardest to complete your decks. They suck for sure. What was the last shiny? It was Crocodile at 112k. I mean, there should be a command to get the clip. You can always check the I always upload shiny reactions on my YouTube. You ever curious about a shiny? Yeah, well, I think the wet streak is coming. I agree, man. I'm feeling the wet streak Titan. The British bacon wrapped food. I mean, it looked good to me. I'm just saying. What country are we shitting on today? I think only Britopia is the only place I meme. I don't know. And also, it's fucking. I'm just soft memeing. I'm thinking of pulling back a little bit, boys. I think I make fun of Britland too much. I might need to pull back a little bit. Crucial part of the stream. Start dissing on a random US state. Ooh, what would be a US state to meme on? Ohio's too low-hanging fruit. That's boring. I think Oklahoma is underhated on. I think Oklahoma kind of deserves some heat. Florida deserves all the hands. That is actually true. I have so many fucking like shadows from Florida. Alabama, I feel like is low-hanging fruit. Like it's like punching down. Like I don't know, you know. Maryland's a good target. Hey, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was about everybody that I know that lives in Florida is like, yeah, Florida. I fucking hated it. Fucking suck. Like everybody that I know who lives in Florida shits on Florida. Everybody. What go up after? Well, I don't know. I've seen some people say the opposite, where they feel like I really think anything. I honestly don't have a prediction with it. Watch your Alabama in the house. A lot of Florida men. Yeah, there's a lot of Florida men that play PokeMMO. That's kind of funny. Car people. What is that? Clarko, what? Road laws are lav. True. Oh. Classic Clarko, true. I've heard some people say they think the opposite will happen, Shaq, because so many shiny hunters will want to breed up their shinies. I really think either is plausible. I think most people will either want to. I think most shiny hunters will be fucking broke after Shiny Wars, or they'll either be number one broke or number two saving to invest in the events. Genuine point. A genuine point about car people. I don't. I don't know, Clark. I think I missed it. So why are you starting the same area? Best points per 10 hour, man. It's the best. Cryogonal is just so good for Shiny Wars. Ideal scenario is I leave this location with 20 shiny Cryogonals. That's like best case scenario by the end of the month. Yo, 7,000 encounter, boys. There's it is. That was such bad words. What the fuck? Do I just delete that clip? That was so cursed. 7,000 encounters, boys. There it is. What the what? I don't know. Whatever. We leave it. Fuck it. There's it is. Yeah. How did I butcher that? All I had to say was 17 encounters Pog, and I somehow butchered it. How cooked are we? What was the 2012? What was the? What was you putting in my game? All the 2012s? Ooh, let me see. It looks like yesterday an OG player came back to the game and listed all their 2012s. Ooh, let's see. Let's check the market arena. Is it like the same OT? Vismir. Yup. Vismir. Whenever this happens, like, if you want to buy some up at base price, go ahead. You know, more power to you. But I think it's honestly better, in my opinion, to like go through and check. Go Charizard is a cool name. Wow. And Snee. I think it's cool to check like if any like interesting species. Like I think the biggest thing when it comes to 2012 pricings and listings are like what species get listed. I think that's like the most important thing to check. 2-31 is interesting. Cubones, Dino Queens, nothing super. What was that Umbreon listed for, to be fair? 3 mil. Oh my goodness. Whew. That is steep. Yeah, that's fucking sick. There you go, Oso. That's actually so good. Car people like Florida because the road laws are slack. Do you mean like Florida drivers? I don't know why car people is so funny. It kind of reminds me of like crab people. Except for crab people. Am I right, guys? Yo, Pat, good luck. Been a while. Life down the way. Yo, much love to you, dude. Back to watch my favorite. Dude, you're too fucking... What the hell? What's up, Farma? How you doing, man? Too nice to me. Too nice to me. Good morning to you, man. Hopefully things smoothed out in a good way, and hopefully it's just all positives. Or, you know, more positives, I guess. Car enthusiast, you slack brain. Bro, you're making up words today, Clarko. Dude, I'm cooked, okay? I am cooked. But you talking shite, mate, is and me trying my cooked brain trying to process it is doing things to me. I mean, it's not Florida. I don't actually. I've never fucking traveled. I don't actually know. But Florida, haha, lol, funny. I closed Twitch and I'm a brainlet, so if somebody answered how much money to repeat it, thank you. Fuck. It just depends. Like 2012, you can just check the market Spidget by going to the GTL and looking up catch year and looking up 2012. And then sort of like base price. So like the cheapest 2012 is like 175k. And they can get up to anywhere. They can get up to millions. I mean, 2012 shiny is like 50 mil, 40 mil. The catch year filter? Yes. Dude, they added so many filters over the past year or so. It's actually kind of crazy. 7k or 107k? It is officially 7k. What's up, TJ? We're actually wet, boys. I really just wanna, for shinies, I really just want Cryogonal, man. Or egg, like Cryogonal or egg. Egg. I really want, like, I want as many points as possible for official Shiny Wars. That's like, this month is all about points. Points for official war, dude. The amount of badges you have next to your name, Titan goes fucking hard on Twitch. What the hell? Yeah, egg. Either egg or frog. Peepo hatch. Is there a Peepo hatch? Wait, what? That's so cute. What the fuck? Wait, Peepo hatch is amazing. Try to collect them all? Fuck, yeah, that's for the badges. Easy, you got this? Yeah, we'll see what I can do, man. Hopefully we win. I'm just trying to... We're cranking out ×5 hordes, so, like, theoretically, we should be able to get, you know, some quantity of shinies, right? Not just... Hopefully not just one the whole war, right? Surely not. Surely not. Peepo hatch is so nice. What the fuck? Peepo hatch is so good. Last shiny was Craggle, yeah, for those who missed it. The one stream I missed? Sorry, Jacob. What's up, man? How you doing today? An egg eventually while hoarding? Yeah, if you, yeah, technically eventually, right? Yeah. I will say I'm not egg ticking. I will say I am like not really egg ticking anymore. I definitely am more on like maybe I should start again. I was egg ticking for a lot of... I haven't been egg ticking at this spot because it's not that close to a PC. But maybe it's fine if I just like pop max repels and just like commit to max repelling. The weird on my mouth open cards from out. Dude, cards are cool. Wait, you're perfect, dude. You're perfect, Larko. Cars are fucking... I think once again, car bros are one of the more interesting. Eventually, copium, yeah. So if I didn't hear Pat getting the shiny. Pat didn't, yeah. Apparently, I didn't even... I had one headphone out, so I just missed the noise. Heck W. Even then, I think this is the... I don't know which headphone to have in. I don't know which is the shiny noise. It might be the other one, actually. Actually, I don't know. It should technically hit an 8 at some point. Yeah, at some point. Yo, thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Roast Queef. Thanks for the GZ on me getting married, man. Really appreciate that, Roast Queef. Thank you so much. And on the shiny. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Remo sound channel? Yeah, dude. How do you know that? That's actually crazy that you know that off memory. I don't know if my headphones designate themselves as... Oh, they definitely do. This one's right. Okay. Thanks, X-Man. How the fuck do you know that? How do you remember the audio channels? That's crazy. Because it puts it on screen? Is that true? Wait, what? Wait, I don't know anything about fucking audio engineering. Is what you hear like... Wait, what? Left screen plays left half of the screen plays left audio and right plays right audio? What? Has directional sound? I don't know anything about fucking... Oh, maybe you're just fucking guessing and then you're just fucking, you know, forehead. I have no idea. I very much doubt it. I have no idea. Am I just getting trolled, memed on? Saying an FPS? Yeah, I don't know if we have fucking... Yeah, fuck. Environmental. Unbusy? I got you. Oh, thank you, Abe. You're trying to spoil me. Pokemon on left, enemy on right. Pretty simple stuff. But how do you know that that's how, like... I don't know if that's how sound works. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know enough about... I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if sound goes based off of... Does have directional sound? What? I don't know anything about... Maybe he's right. Let me see. I think he's right. That's how... Yeah, I'm like testing. What the fuck? That's so funny. But like, I feel like most people, like even like did I play this game for how many thousands of hours, and that's something I would never notice in a million years. Wait, he is right. Yeah, that is so funny. Someone in my chat, that is actually one of the... I've been playing this game for thousands and thousands of hours, and I never realized this. If your headphones, so it's like sound engineering stuff, if your headphones are labeled as right and left, right? Maybe obvious to a lot of you guys, right? PokeMMO has directional sound. So if you have your right headphone in, you'll be able to hear the audio of the enemy Pokemon landing, the Pokemon on the right. And then if you have your left headphone in, you'll hear like only your Pokemon landing. You won't hear like... So like, it's so weird. I don't know if it works for anything else, but at least in wild battles, if you have your left headphone in, you hear the Pokemon on the left. If you have your right, you hear the Pokemon on the right. That is so weird. I've never, ever noticed... / like thought I didn't know it worked like that, because I never know which... I usually play with like one headphone in, so I don't usually know which headphone to have in to hear the shiny noise. And I think it's now that I think I know it's the right one now. That's so interesting. I've never realized that or thought about that, but someone X-Man pointed it out in my chat. That's so funny. Which team are you in for official Shiny Wars, Team Mr. Wars, or Team Mr. Wars? I'm on Team Pikachu. For official Shiny Wars, I'm on Team Execute Order 66. And then for my PokeMMO team, I'm on Team Mr. That's the triple whammy. That's so interesting. Got you. Well, you could just that'd be so annoying for stream. Fuck, to always leave it. That's funny. Hey, look at Spidget. I love Spidget. I might have just I had it in my right ear, but it might have been the wrong earbud also. But I could be wrong. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe the shiny plays through like your left anyway. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's packed today. It's been packed pretty much most days. It depends on channel. Like channel 4 is, I think Team Mr. hangs out on, so channel 4 is usually like the packed channel from what I've seen. And for the sub, dude. What's up? What's up? Hopefully the content's been interesting or helpful. What's up? What's up, dude? Okay. I need to go grab my water really quick, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go AFK here for a split sec. I'm just gonna grab my water. I need a drink. So give me 1 minute, fellas. Okay, just a minute. We're back, boys. Really quick break. We're back. Okay. Oh, I should have teleported out and switched my eggs out. My bad. When I was at 0 sweet sense, but that's okay. Clarko! Hey, come on, man. Much love to you, Clarko. Yeah, unironically. Hey, it's okay, man. Goofball, Clarko. Much love to you, dude. The setting for battle sound effects panning? Fuck. That's so... That's so interesting, man. I don't know. I was talking about Casey with this. I was talking to Casey about this yesterday. I feel like learning about stuff like this only reinforces my belief of like how much I have to learn about PokeMMO still, and like how much I actually do, and like understanding how much I don't know, you know? Like that's so fucking interesting, the sound stuff to me. I feel like there's like there literally is this like horseshoe effect, which it's cringe to use what, you know, boring theories, but like I feel like there is this horseshoe effect of like your understanding and ego with PokeMMO, right? I always say like, okay, you have the new player, right? Who is like, I don't know anything about this game and I have a lot to learn, Giga Chad. And then you have the 2-year veteran who is like, I know everything and noobs stink and I'm the best and cringe, cringe, cringe. And then you have the 3 to 4 year veteran who is like, I have so much to learn, it's unbelievable, and I know how little I know, Giga Chat. Like, it's like, you have this like, the amount of like 2-year ego players I run into is crazy. But there are like a lot of, it's like the horseshoe of like understanding. The more you, this happens with not even just Pokemon, but with literally every fucking like topic in the world. The more you learn about it, the more you realize you actually don't know and how much there is to learn. Are you actually 300k dry? That's like so insane. That's like really fucking really rare, Queef. At least it's on heat more like a times 5 horde, but that is crazy. Then Kruger, no, that's not quite. It's like similar. If anything, it's called the Dunning. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not quite. It's and I don't like the I'm sorry. I say this all the time on stream. There's like multiple things I don't like bringing up. I don't like bringing up. I try not to bring up Gambler's fallacy, Dunning-Kruger effect, and like any fucking philosophical razor. Sometimes I'll bring up the razors, but like I don't like bringing it because like that stuff you learn in like high school psych or like high school philosophy, and it probably is. I don't know. I have this weird hipster cringe evasion to those because you run into a lot of cringe people who like bring those up all the time, and I don't know why it really triggers me. It's just like a personal, yeah, Occam's or Hanlon's. There's multiple different ones, but I don't know why it's like what's the one I don't know why, because like people bring those up all the time, but they don't apply. Not that that's really happening here, but like I just like. I think Hanlon's razor is one of the only ones I'll bring up because that one's really relevant in the PokeMMO community, which is never a tribute to malice that could be equated to or adequately explained by stupidity, or just basically never attribute malice in general. But yeah, it just yeah, yo, true, nice dice alpha actually based, exactly, yeah. I didn't just yeah, I don't. I try to avoid, and there's actually, it's probably a weird thing in my dumb brain. There's actually probably nothing with bringing these things up. I just don't like, I feel like they feel like cop-outs. I feel like things are more caveated and more complicated, and I feel like always calling everything where someone thinks that they're smarter than they are Dunning-Kruger. I feel like it demeans or belittles the actual complicated thing happening there. And I feel like there's a more interesting thing to be talked about. But maybe I'm just fucking cringe. Maybe I'm actually just cringe. That's probably it. I don't know. I don't like, yeah. I try to avoid, yeah. Affecting, fuck, that's funny. That's a great fuck. But that was the Streisand effect. Now we're just doing the fucking fuck. That's a great meme. That's so funny. Yeah, maybe that's it. Check W. That's the Mandela effect. Yeah, now we just fuck, the stream is just, that's really funny. That's a great way to meme on the streamer. The stream just becomes naming every established theory. Something, yeah, stock, yeah, fuck. That's amazing. Anyways, that was a good bit. Anyways, going for Cubchoo now. I actually still want more Cryogonals. Ideal situation is I leave this cave at the end of the month with 20 Cryogonals because they're the most points per 10 hours during Shiny Wars. Official wars. So you hate, yeah, maybe I hate giving something a name. I don't know. I think I hate jumping to, and I don't know. I do this and everybody does this and it's very human. I try really hard not to jump to buzzwords when possible. I think, but I don't know. Is that too stupid? Because sometimes just like maybe I'm just over-explaining. Maybe it just fucking bogs the whole conversation down. And I'm like over-complicating things. Dude, I love this game so much, GMV. What's up, dude? I don't mean to get political, but I want an alpha warlord. Hey, man. To stay bipartisan, I'm voting for Alpha Whalelord this year. That is true. I actually really fucking want Alpha Whale, because like it'd be so big. I personally, the reasons I'm voting for Alpha Whalelord this upcoming election cycle is because I just really think it would be so big, and I really like the idea of a big alpha in the game and a big follower sprite, the biggest. There you go. That's my reasoning. Whaler 2025 Alpha Whale. Yeah, like. Yes, I just want to see a shelf, the biggest fucking shiny sprite in the game. Oh my god. No, you're not wrong. I think it's a good critique, Clarko. You're fine. I'm not trying to. Oh, I'm never. Yeah, I hope I never come off as I'm immune to critique. You know. Will you shunt Ponytas if they give 10 points? I probably would. Don't tell Park to change the change the points. I probably would. I actually, if Ponytas, I would do like, I really do want to do what's best for my chance of winning official wars. Self-Steelix is, yeah, that's true. I shouldn't have ordered here. Self-Steelix is quite good. It unironically might corrode, or like it might screw certain. You could probably cover up certain things you shouldn't be able to. Shalva is quite good. The sound effect of Boldor is so weird. He has one of the weirdest like battle cries in my opinion. Ooh, that's really interesting, Mishu. If Alpha Whalelord was brought into the game, it would give us the ability to make Water Spout Alpha Squirtle. That's actually really fucking cool. That's so interesting. We're shining today, boys. Hey, FFL, I know you've gotten at least one shiny. Have you gotten more than that, FFL? How's your war been, dude? I know you've gotten at least one for sure. Have you do you know of a Pokemon player named Dan Ling? I feel like this is definitely a D's nuts joke, but I don't even know it, Clarko. So I'm gonna let you get me on it because I don't know what you're gonna say. Dan Ling, dangling. I'll give you that one. I couldn't catch it, so I think you deserve it. God damn it. Dangling is crazy. That is, wow. What water spout thing specific? I've had a water spout guide forever, but like Alpha Whalelord especially. You can't get Alpha or water spout on a you can't get water spout on an Alpha Squirtle currently. The ultimate PokeMMO shitpost? I don't know if I've seen it. Hunt in Icarus City. Wait, why should I hunt in Icarus City? Have you on this red zone in Johto? That's crazy. You're fucking so brave. And much love to you, Roast. That this sentiment coming from someone in chat named Roast Queef, by the way. I think we all need to become a little bit kinder, a little more open to other points of views. At the end of the day, we are all human. It's better to help than to hurt. Love can go a long way. We got Marianne Williamson, Roast Queef over here. I love it, dude. I'm here for it. Wise words from Roast Queef. Yeah. Okay. I have what was I gonna say? Which encounter counter? I use GEC Gillen's. I have a guide on how to install it.
Carry the money your friend.
Have I seen this? 18 hours ago. I think I've seen this guy. Is this the guy I wanted to I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy's videos. This guy actually makes like really good content. I'm actually so yeah. Let's watch this guy here. I would love to watch this on stream because I think I've seen one other of this guy's videos. I'm pretty sure he actually makes like really good content. Sorry, one sec. I'm gonna try to do my encounters. Also, the disclaimer at the beginning of the video is Giga Chad, so he's like just trying to like actually cover. He's letting you know it's just a meme, and he's trying to like be responsible about it. I respect the fuck out of that. That's actually Giga Chad behavior. I'm gonna like and subscribe. Make sure to like and subscribe to this guy's videos. I'm gonna link it for you guys if you haven't seen it. Yeah, his name's Sauce Sign. We're gonna watch this video in a quick sec because I'm pretty sure I've seen one of this guy's videos before and it was really good, but I just like haven't had the time to like properly react to it yet. Let me turn my in-game sound down. Okay. What's up, Pikachu? How you doing, man? Unhinged to call me that, but good morning, good morning. How you doing? Good morning, Pat. Yo, good morning, Jaspin. How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up? Good morning, good morning. All right. So I have it. I think up top left is the best, but it has to be kind of small so I can see all my Pokemon, my wild encounters. Okay. All right, give me one sec, guys. Okay, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. I'm actually really excited to react to and watch this guy's video. I feel like I've seen one of this guy's videos before, and it was like really, really entertaining, and like a pretty new wave of shit posting in PokeMMO. So I'm excited to see what he's got today. This is Sauce Simon on YouTube. This video will be linked in the description. If you watch me watch his video and enjoy it, please go like and subscribe and actually support the main original poster's video and his content. That's very important to me. I have a bar when it comes to React content. I do want to really support the original creator and talk about that. I'm also gonna be pausing a lot. So if you don't like pausing a lot for me to, you know, give my own little inserts, honestly, just go watch his video and give you a great experience. But let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm excited to watch this. How to real money trade in PokeMMO is the title of this video. But then I like at the beginning, he gives a real disclaimer. He's gonna meme on, he's gonna make dumb jokes, but he's disclaiming at the beginning, hey, real money trading is forbidden in PokeMMO. Don't do it, you will get banned. So I like that he's setting the stage for him to be able to meme responsibly.
Before anything else, I want to say that real money trading is forbidden in PokeMMO, and if you real money trade, you will get banned. And this video is just a thought experiment for a situation in which you would be forced to real money trade. But what do I mean by
yeah, I'm excited for him to explain this.
Forced? Well, let's say you're doing your monthly legendary hunt, just like I am. And would you look at that,
okay, good luck.
The legendary appears. Oh, but what's this? It's a shiny legendary, which is very
this effect is so good.
Very rare. Only a handful of people have shiny legendaries. Wow, what luck. That's worth like 4 billion Pokeyen. You catch it and you notice, wait a minute.
Actually, it's 4 billion depending on the species. It might actually be like only 1 to 2 billion if you get Articuno nerd emoji. There you go.
It's a secret shiny legendary. 16 times rarer than a shiny legendary.
How many secret shiny legendaries are in the game? Like, I don't know if I've seen any. Maybe, I think I maybe have seen one, but I never, maybe one? Like, they're actually so few and in between, obviously. Like, so far in between.
And unique. You are the only person who has a secret shiny legendary. Now, it's 16 times rarer, so you'd say it's 16 times more expensive.
Why do they add this effect on every shot?
Usually, secret shinies aren't priced 16 times more expensive, but this...
There's actually no secret shiny legendary, I think? Really? There might be... I'd be ooh, it depends. So the math is like every 16 shiny legendaries, one of them should be secret, right? So if there's at least 16 shiny legendaries in the game, the odds are there is one, but yeah, we'll see. This goes off the rails real quick. We'll see.
Is a one of one. So let's say it's worth 50 billion Pokeyen. Now, if we
Kind of extreme, but
calculate
sure.
according to how much Pokeyen can real money get you officially in the game in a legit manner,
It's gonna
it's
calc
$10.
using RP. Yeah, this is whenever I want to show financial value of something in Pokemon, I always calc using RP. That's like the legal way to show it. And I think it also adding monetary value to things really can display value to those who either don't play Pokemon or doesn't like. It's another number, another stat to make you feel a certain way.
For 1,000 RP, and 1,000 RP voucher is being sold for 2.3 million Pokeyen, but let's round it down to 2 million for simplicity. So 20 mil would be $100, 200 mil would be $1,000, 2 billion would be $10,000,
Easy round.
20 billion would be $100,000, so 50 billion would be $250,000. Now the reason people real money trade is so they pay less than if they would officially be spending money on the game, but this is a one-to-one unique Pokemon. So let's say you get the secret shiny. Global chat goes crazy, everyone is whispering you, and one of the whispers is a billionaire Chinese businessman. Why is he Chinese?
Businessman.
Because I'm racist. He tells you,
I respect him at least. Own it. Okay, fuck.
I will give you $200,000 for that Pokemon. I want it. Now, real money trading is forbidden, but $200,000 is like $200,000. Safe to say, life-changing money for most people. There's no way you can refuse an offer like this. But how would you make this trade? Everyone is watching your Pokemon, every player, and especially the mods. If all of a sudden it just gets traded to someone else for...
This is why, it's a really good point. This is why, like, whenever, like, there's the thought process of like, oh, if I get this super rare shiny, like, how will I not RMT it? You know, it's worth too much money. What do you mean? How are you gonna RMT it? When you get like a fucking super rare shiny, a one of one secret rare, you know, legendary, like all the eyes are on you because it's the only one in the entire game. You couldn't possibly RMT that with getting away with it. It'd be like owning like the original Mona Lisa and like trying to like sell it on the black market or some shit. Like you're never getting away with that. Like it's never happening, you know? It just was way too many, yeah.
For nothing or even for everything, it wouldn't make sense.
He's gonna tell me how? Oh no.
Some foul play is involved. You both get banned instantly and the Pokemon would cease to exist. But here is where my master plan takes place. You tell him, listen, we gotta be really
this clip art of like scientists.
Careful about this. Here's how it's gonna play out. You make a completely new account, play the game for about 2 to 3 weeks. After that, you
gonna explain mule trading?
Randomly walk up to me in game and whisper, hey, could you help me trade evolve my Kadabra? I say sure. We do the trade, you say thank you, I say no problem. If you need help with anything else, let me know. I'm kind of bored. You say, oh, well, could you help me with some money making methods or help me understand IVs and EVs or something? I'm kind of new to the game. You say sure, I can be your mentor. And you start teaching him about things, talk the whole day, play together. You add each other as friends. This goes on for a few more days, and then once he understands the game better, you show him your secret shiny legendary. He says, wow, that's really cool. Maybe not fully grasping how crazy it actually is. You say, yeah, whatever. You continue to mentor him. Over time, you become friends, talk every day, shoot the shit. You go on real life first name basis. You talk about where you're from, what you do, hobbies.
This is so extreme. Is he gonna... What's this like 3 months?
Likes, dislikes, family, dreams, fears. You celebrate good times together. You cry about the bad times together. You're there for each other. You are actual friends. All documented within the game chat logs.
So
After
psychotic.
at least 1 year of this, maybe 1.5, you finally make the move. You're both ready for the trade. You reach out to the mods. You tell them, look, I'm kind of bored of the game. I want to quit. I'm gonna give away all my shit to random people, and I will give my secret shiny legendary to my friend. And we are friends. You can check all the logs and the time we've been friends. Nothing fishy going on here. I'm just quitting and I don't want this unique Pokemon to go to waste. They'll have to say, okay, bro, I mean, you got the chat logs and all that time you've been friends. How could this not be allowed? But this is a lot of money and a big trade, so you have to meet up in real life to complete it. You meet up. You say, okay, let's do this. But oh no. Turns out it was a mod all along pretending to be a Chinese billionaire. You're busted. Your real money trading plans are foiled.
Actually
You're getting
real.
banned.
This is what would happen.
The mod is actually a woman, and she's in love with you.
What?
Or a man if you're a woman.
Wait. Pause. Wait. Huh?
Man if you're gay, or a woman if you're, or whatever the person is, it's the one you're attracted to. Don't cancel me yet.
Fill in the blank. Whatever, yeah, whatever you want.
Anyway, it's a woman now, and she's in love with you. Throughout this time, she actually fell
Stock footage is inherently funny
for you, and truth is, you fell for her too. You run away together. You leave everything behind. The game, the legendary, the money, your friends, your family, the mods. No one knows what happened. You both just disappear, never to be heard from again.
I'm in love with this guy's videos. He's so unique. He's
10 years pass.
No one else is doing this.
Are at home doing old people things. There's a knock on the door. Your father gets up and opens the door.
Old people things.
It's you and the mod. Hey Dad.
The mod.
Long time no see. He's speechless. His eyes are tearing up. He can't believe it. He thought you were dead. You say, I want you to meet someone. A little boy steps out from behind you.
Oh my God, you have a kid?
It's your grandson, Dad. Lil Zapdos. Tears are pouring from his eyes and bends down to reach out to Lil Zapdos, but before he can get to him, he puts his hand on his chest. Panic sets in his eyes. He's too old. His heart can't take it. He's having a heart attack.
What?
He falls to the ground. He can't breathe.
Oh no.
We yell to the mod, call 911. Dad, please. Not like this. Not like this.
Twitch
Your
chat.
mom hears all the commotion. She runs downstairs. She sees you as well. The mod, the child. She puts it all together. She's tearing up as well, speechless. She looks down, sees her husband is having a heart attack. She's conflicted. She doesn't know what to feel.
She died too?
Joy or dread. It's too much. Her brain short circuits. A vein pops in her head.
What?
She falls to the ground. Mom, no! The paramedics are
And this is what happens if you RMT.
here.
True and real.
They weren't prepared for two people needing assistance, but they load both of them up in the ambulance and gun it to the hospital. You're left on the doorstep, crying.
If you
4 years
RMT,
later,
both of your parents will die. True.
your mom is outside, in a wheelchair. She survived,
Best
but she
case
was
scenario.
never able to walk again. She looks down at a grave. It's your father's. He didn't make it. Someone comes
Aw.
from behind and grabs the wheelchair. It's Lil Zapdos.
Little
Your mom
Zapdos.
smiles at him. She asks him,
Like AI art.
is your father doing okay? Lil Zapdos smiles and says, yeah, I'll take you to him. He rolls her over a few feet
Oh my God, is it the...
to a different grave. It's yours.
What's the
You couldn't
story?
handle the guilt. You thought you killed both of your parents. For what? A shiny legendary? For money? For love? For nothing.
Damn.
And that's
Greatest,
how you real
greatest poet of our generation.
money trade and PokeMMO, guys. Be sure to like and subscribe for more tutorials. Also, follow me on Twitch and come ask me anything about quantum physics.
Dude, if I could just... Banger video. Banger video all around. The music, dude, is perfect. The stock footage is so, like... Also, I don't know. What's funny is like... Okay, this video is obviously goofy as shit, right? He probably put a lot of time into this. Like, the story writing alone is like... The story writing alone probably took a few hours. The stock footage, like the edit... Like, I would bet that this video was like 3 to 10 hours. Somewhere like... It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. It's so funny. Like, it's actually like not... It's a shit post, but it doesn't... It's not like it... This takes a while. Better storytelling than Attack on Titan. Yeah, pretty much. This was good meme, dude. Fantastic meme sauce, Simon. I'm excited to see what you do next, man. I'm excited for your future content. He's only got 3 videos on YouTube at the moment. I'm excited for him bringing something spicy and interesting and unique to the PokeMMO scene. Fucking keep it up, dude. A+ for me. Big thumbs up. Hell yeah, man. Go check him out. Obviously, all of his stuff will be in the description. Thanks for watching. Just a refreshing banger meme to get you through some of those doll grinds. Should be back, boys. Should be back. Refresh. Should be back. No, what happens is what happens is I don't know if it's like my CPU or what it is. What happens is that sometimes after recording a clip, when it's processing the like video, it just crashes my shit. But it shouldn't. My CPU, I think it is a Streamlabs like glitch, but I don't know, man. It should be fine. My CPU is plenty like powerful. It should be fine. But we're back, boys. We're back. Thankfully, like when crashes like that happen, since I've started doing scheduled streams on YouTube, it's actually really easy to just like, all I do is I basically close Streamlabs and I go back live. So it should be really easy to fix. So if I ever go offline like that, unless I say in chat, hey, like stream's over, the odds are I'm coming back as soon as possible. So if you're sticking around, what's up, fellas? We're back. We're back. We have a lot more hours of hunting, a ton more hours of shiny hunting. Okay. Still issue. Yeah, maybe that's what maybe I'm clicking the button not good enough. That's true. Actually true. That was a good fucking video though, dude. We can link it. Do I have the link to it still? We can link it again. Yeah, link it. Go like it. Go like it. Go like, sub, fucking kiss it. I don't know, notification, ring the bell. I'll actually ring the I'll turn the notifications on all. Absolute banger. Excited to see what else you cook up in the future, King. Let me give him a little crown emoji. Let me give him the little crown emoji. That was a good bit. Yo, it's him. What's up, Sauce Simon? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? How you doing? I enjoyed your video. Was very fucking refreshing, to say the least. I think a lot of Pokemon players want content like that because it's so, like, the game is and I love this game to death. I'm not saying it's, you know, love this game to death. It's not a bad thing, but it's a little dull at times. You know, like the game's a lot of grinding. I thank you for doing the shout out. The game is a ton of grinding, right? So being able to break up that grinding with some like kind of insane, wacky video is like fun. It's nice. It's honestly, it's exactly what the game needs, the community needs. Thanks for putting together that banger meme. What's up, SAT? How you doing, dude? Sonny Marowak, good luck to you, dude. Shit video. I tried this and it ended up dying. I'd like to file a complaint. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Hey, man. You make a few haters on the way to fucking 100k subs. He's on the way. Actually true and real. I was trying to quote that I love that stupid, there's an Instagram meme that's like it's like Bugs Bunny smoking or some shit, and he's like, you make a few haters on the way to 12 followers, you know? It's inevitable. I think that's so, I fucking love that shit. Yeah, 12 followers, you make some enemies along the way. That's how I feel sometimes. Like fucking yeah. Big Chungus. Sometimes it's Big Chungus. Big Chungus and Bugs Bunny are not the same, right? What? Wait, what? People in the RuneScape community always bring up Big Chungus. Bro, do I not know the Big Chungus lore enough? I mean, I know what he looks like. Pat, you are Big Chungus? That's ideal. That is actually... peak male performance is Big Chungus. And we gotta try to get towards that, fellas. We've been coping our way out of it. Lepa delivery service. Ooh, anybody need Lepas? At Twist Mountain? Peak physique? Absolutely. Why is Tom talking? Someone fix this? Ooh! I'm in a bad mood. You guys know what that means. Mods? Permaban him. Look, I gotta blow off steam. Just kidding. Fuck. Love you, Tom. Good morning to you. I said one sentence in 40 minutes. Yeah, it just... Hey, I'm not reading all that. Hey. Hey, sorry that happened, or congrats. I can't. Yeah, don't. Wait. Yeah, don't unban him. Wait. Don't unban. No. I meant. Wait. No, not don't. No. Don't ban him. Wait. Yeah, you know, nah, I'm not taking this. You know what? Fuck the what? Don't ban him, not don't unban. Wait a minute. My bad. Love you, Tom. Why y'all just bully Tom? What he do? It's just become a stream bit to bully Tom. It's not even because he's British. At this point, it's just because he's Tom. It's not even like a. It's not even a British thing anymore. It's just a. Tom is the stream content. Actually true. It's not even because he's British. It's just because fuck it. His name's Tom. I don't know. We love Tom. I love Tom personally. Tom's, yeah, we're Tom. Honestly, it's Tom Sist. That's the real. If anything, that's probably valid. He looks like his emote. I love Tom, okay? For the record. Legally, I love Tom. Wait, speaking of legal love, I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but I was telling my mother-in-law the other day, and I think it's just so fucking funny. For anyone who's ever been married, it's probably state by state dependent. But when me and Casey got married in Virginia, they asked you like 3 questions, okay? Or like they asked you like 3 questions. When you get married in the US / in Virginia, the 3 questions are, do you promise to you promise you actually love each other, right? It's like, do you promise you actually love each other? And then like question number 2, right? It's number 1, legally promise you love each other, right? Question number 2, promise that you're not too related. That like the second question is like, you have to promise you're not overly related beyond a reasonable degree is the way it's worded. Like it's like there's like 2 things you have to add, like 2 things you have to confirm when you get married in the US. Number 1, you love each other. Okay, cool. Number 2, how are you 2 related? That's it. Those are the 2 things that matter. Are you from the South? No, not. I'm from like I guess the middle is honestly the real, probably more considered. I love Maryland, even Virginia. You get the best of both worlds. Like I feel like we are like the middle states. Maryland is more middle. Virginia's a little more. We're in like northern Virginia, so it's like different state, honestly. But yeah, it's fucking. What's the threshold? That's what I'm curious about. Like, what is 2 related? You know, second cousins? I don't know, dude. I think it's funny. It's so funny. The Bible Belt? That's like, isn't Bible Belt like really south? I think the south half of Virginia is technically in the Bible Belt. That's like the whole. Yeah, from what it shows. Yeah, but we're in like. This actually makes sense. We're just barely outside of it. Ken It Words? What's up, Juanamu? How you doing, dude? If you me 10 ml true and real. Hey, no worries, man. Next week I'll lend you my Ferrari and you can thank you for helping out with all those underprivileged kids that you worked at last weekend. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? True. Yeah, number 3 is, yeah, fuck. Do you still promise to love this man if he goes 100k dry? Can we get back to focus on the Brits? Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, man. Hey, we'll see, man. I gotta pull my punches a little bit, dude. I feel like I'm a little too tough. I gotta lean back on the Brits after the shiny reaction. Oh my god, sorry, excuse me. After the shiny reaction yesterday, I feel like they need a little bit of a break. Give them a break. Let them breathe. The voice crack. It wasn't even, it was a voice crack, but I was going to belch. my fucking anyways. My fucking voice went like hot. Anyways. Yeah, I honestly I always pull my punches. But, you know, they couldn't pop. That is true. That is true. Your body even fuck, that's fuck. My body won't let me pull back on the Brits. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. I thought it was pretty tame. Okay. I mean, I'm happy to hear it, but I think it's good to meme. We gotta meme on other people, okay? Like weebs. And as an anime enjoyer, okay? Is it time to bully the weebs? Who are we bullying? Who are we bullying today, chat? We gotta bully somebody. That's all our content. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hee hee ha ha. My answer is Tom. Hey, come on. We can't punch down every day. I guess something we could try, chat, is just being nice and talking about positive things. Huh. We could try. See what happens. Just like hype other people up, you know? The man in the camera? Hell no. Oh no, you're perfect, Aben. I got you here. Perfection. No, fuck that. Would you geoguesser when you best dry streak? Would you do geoguesser when you break dry streak? GeoGuessr would just be like not even. I don't even know if GeoGuessr would be funny. Like I feel like GeoGuessr, like I can't even do like a states quiz. Like GeoGuessr is built different. Like I feel like GeoGuessr is a whole different beast. You know. We could bully the streamer is a good bully target, to be honest. Did I accidentally click on? Yeah. Unlucky. You know me, man. Dude, this is easy.
Molly.
Oh yeah, so okay, this isn't like GeoGuessr. It's like okay. Also, wait, this is world's largest countries. This is not easy. This is the whole fucking map. You're crazy. You're actually insane for this. No, I'm not. I can't do that. No shot. No shot. The whole fucking world? The whole globe? That's 70%? You're just a genius, dude. Go hit up Mensa, okay? Damn. Don't gotta flex on me like that. See the shiny I got earlier? Wait, what shiny did you get, Shizu? The shit score? No. That's Mensa level, okay? Come on. We all know that. But the US of the whole world? Yeah, that's why I'm like so confused, Oceans. Like, you're telling me that there's other places? Like, I thought Florida was like the bottom, you know? Huh. I gotta focus. Maybe at some point to celebrate something, Pikachu, but I gotta focus on shunting at the moment. But at some point. You have room temperature IQ. Hey, geography isn't everything, okay? It's not the only thing. But that's what's it called? Not in correlation to my room temp IQ, okay? And keep in mind, I keep it chilly, okay? A nice 66 degrees. Alert Cottony? Wait, congrats, dude. Hell yeah. Florida is the bottom? Yeah, see, there's nothing else past that. It's very hot. 66 Fahrenheit, you goofballs. Do your freedom units. Room temp IQ in Celsius? Does it really matter if it's like my IQ is 66 versus like 30? Like both are gonna be I'm pretty brain dead at that point. 66 Fahrenheit to Celsius. I like it chilly. 66 Fahrenheit would be 18 Celsius, like 18 to 19 Celsius. Did I don't think I did. Okay, I do not think I said I would. I think at some point, not right now. Have you actually taken an IQ test? Yes, but the IQ test the answer was boring. It's not going to be funny. It's not going to be like, oh, my favorite Twitch clip ever was not ever. One of my favorite Twitch clips was Greek God X getting a fucking getting 80 IQ and like he played it up so well. He was so he's a fucking he used to be. It's really sad his fucking descent, but such a fucking good comedian. Damn, that clip is amazing. I got 80 fucking IQ. Fuck yeah, like I'm a fucking genius. Dude, I fucking love it, dude. That clip is amazing. $30 is very hot. Yeah. Fahrenheit, boys. Fahrenheit. The only reason I remember my IQ or what I got on the test was because I took the test with a friend to specifically shit on her. That sounds really mean, but I was like, I bet you money I'll get a higher IQ than her, and I was just fucking beaming on her. But it was really close. She got 127 and I got 128. So then like I just fucking held that over her head for the rest of our fucking life. I'm sorry. Anytime I would beat her in a video game, you'd always pull up the like, oh, I'm sorry. Is that the 1 IQ difference? Is that the 1 IQ difference happening? Once it's such lies? True. IQ tests are just stupid. Don't think of IQ tests as like, I mean, they're a good, I don't know. It could be a fine base metric thing. I'm also probably way dumber now. Like, that was when I was, I want to say 21. I've gotten a lot dumber since then. Don't worry. Not smarter. Some of your actions have been restricted for fuck. Oh no. Did you get, okay, I got it. Please chill. Oh no, Aben. That's actually tragic. And you know what? You just are real. That's also like a whole thing. I don't know. Like there's so many different ones online. You just try to find the one that looks the most legit, like a .gov website or like a .org, and you try to find the best one because yeah, there are a lot of like weird ones or like yeah. I feel like we found a pretty good one at the time, but yeah, I mean that's the if you want a real certified, yeah, go to a professional and fucking do the yeah. Because how smart you can be at your peak. Even that, I don't even agree. I don't even agree with. I think IQ is like, it only factors in. Also, there's IQ versus EQ. This is all like very basic. Yeah. Yo, Gooselet. Thanks for the 100 bits. I really fucking appreciate it. I definitely feel like EQ is infinitely more valuable and this sounds robotic, but in a human society, EQ is infinitely more valuable. Earthquake, yeah, Earthquake TM. Emotional intelligence, your emotional quotient is going to be so much more significantly valuable than your unironically. Like how many people do you know? Like I feel like I've met so many people who are unbelievably intelligent but don't have the social understandings or social skills or charisma to actually engage with other humans or like get the things that they want or pursue certain things. So they like literally live like the loneliest, saddest fucking lives. It's not even like a, oh, I'm so smart, like nobody understands me. It's more like a, if you're truly smart, you understand you have to adapt around others and not ask the world to change around you, right? So you adapt. You don't sit there and play the victim and do the meme of like, oh, I'm so smart, nobody understands me. I'm like such a weird oddball black sheep, like blah blah blah. Like no, like what you fucking do is you solve that problem. You adjust. I feel like that's like the real. Yeah, it's just a yeah. Just one part. It's one part as well. Yeah, there's just so many. I think EQ is infinitely more important. I've never taken. I don't even know if there is EQ test or how you would do that, but yeah, if you want a real legitimate answer, go to a psychologist and do a professional. It's the same with any sort of like yeah. psych analysis. If you really want the real, you know, go professional. But usually that shit's fucking expensive. So, like, how much does a professional IQ test cost? It's like hundreds of dollars minimum, I feel like. Yeah, $375 to $750. Like, no one's actually going to get, yeah. There are some good enough ones. Also, I don't know, don't fucking worry about, if you're worrying about your IQ that much, you're probably 12. Like, you actually have to be like so young, I feel like, to get wrapped up on that. Yeah, but anyways, it's such a, yeah. Yeah, same with, what's the other, like, getting like a professional, yeah. I don't even, are there EQ tests? There probably are, right? EQ tests. I've never heard of an EQ test, but it never, that's a fun one to do on stream, something like that. Doing like Myers-Briggs, those are like honestly fucking good stream content. Like Myers-Briggs quizzes and shit like that is really fun. Oh, fuck yeah, that's cool, GMV. Paying for the test means you failed. I don't know if I do. I don't think, I mean, I haven't done it, but I don't think paying maybe. There's an argument there for like, why would you really care that much? But it depends. Also, if it's provided, a lot of times schools or certain programs will provide the test. There's a, I don't know, but also like, I don't know, paying for a professional to get a professional opinion is like not shouldn't be a shameful thing. I think that's a smart thing. Hey, like it's kind of like I don't know fucking anything about, like, I'm not that great of a handyman, right? I can do certain things. Like, I'm good with like handyman with tech, I guess, like computer hardware and stuff like that. But I like, if you ask me to like fix a sink, I don't know anything about plumbing. I don't know what to do. So what I do is I fucking call a plumber. I call, like, that's a certain level of base level intelligence, is to realize, hey, I don't know anything about this. Let me call an expert and professional. That's like actually the smart take versus the stubborn of like, oh, I'll figure it out. Let me, you know. But it depends. Obviously, learning for yourself is good, but it's a mixture, obviously. Really boring memer. Really curious about Pat's personality. My Myers-Briggs is, INFJ. I think it's the, I'm gonna do the glazing, stroking, glazing, blah, blah, blah. I think INFJ is unironically the rarest male personality type. I think it's less than 1% of the population. INFJ, blah, blah, blah. We're so unique and different. Cringe, 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 cringe. INFJ is introverted, intuitive, feeling, and judging. I said this on stream a lot. I actually am, like, one of my biggest flaws is I am pretty judgmental. I try to work on that. I try to be more just, like, receptive to ideas and stop judging and just, like, listen and just take it in and absorb it. While they have lofty goals and ambitions, INFJs shouldn't be mistaken for idle dreamers. People with this personality type care about integrity. They're rarely satisfied until they cringe, cringe, cringe. Where's our faults? Strengths and weaknesses. Let's go straight to weaknesses. Care about, okay. Sensitive to criticism. INFJs are often averse to criticism. True, which is why I try to, like, really, I inherently am, so I try to really make up for that, if that makes sense. Reluctant to open up. Cringe, wrong. Perfectionist, not really. Avoiding the ordinary. True. I'm actually a hipster. INFJs yearn to do extraordinary things with their lives, but it's hard to achieve anything extraordinary without breaking it down into small, manageable steps. Unless they translate their dreams into everyday routines and to-do lists, they may... Sure, whatever. Cringe. Prone to burnout? Okay. Now you know. Okay. Wrong. Cringe. Actually, cringe. I'm an IFYM. I fucked your mom. That is actually quite... That might be the rarest, the best Myers-Briggs result. That's actually pretty good. That's amazing. You're the exception to the rule? Yeah, the cringe to the rule. I don't fucking... Okay, let's check. Oh, we can do parenthood. Romantic relationships. Cringe. Cringe. The power of love. Cringe. Okay. Let's do parenthood. That's I'll never be a parent, so that's funny. Blah blah blah. As parents, people with the INFJ personality have a clear vision for what matters to them, raising their children to be independent and all-around good people. INFJs take their responsibilities seriously. This is so boring. Parenthood isn't easy, but few expect it to be. INFJ personality knows that many of life's most worthwhile pursuits are also the most challenging. Okay, based. Giga Chad. A mindset that helps them keep sight of joy and fulfillment in the daily struggles of raising children. In many ways, parenting allows the INFJ personality type to make wonderful use of their strengths, including creativity, passion, compassion, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but then we'd also fucking spoil our kids, give them all the candy bars and make them brats. True. Caring and blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is all glazing. I need more negatives. Like horoscope. True. Fuck. Myers-Briggs is kind of like horoscope plus. Fuck. I do like it, but yeah, kind of you take it with a massive grain of salt. Same way you will with anything that is trying to tell you what you are and who you are. You've got to take it with a massive grain of salt. Yeah, that is. My kid is my alt account. Imagine. Yeah, that would be funny. Just don't even. Yeah, just like skip this step. Friendships. People with the INFJ type rarely settle for shallow, superficial friendships when it comes to blah, 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 cringe. Actually, I'm actually super superficial. True. Searching for a heart of gold. Boring. Loyal. Okay, this is all... I'm actually cringing. I kind of do feel like a lot of this is just glaze. You need more strong... They need to state more strong negatives on these. Just tell people like, oh yeah, this personality type is the most likely to be a murderer. Just fucking say it. Like that'd be based. Imagine if the problem is nobody would want to read it then. But I want to know, dude. Tell me the real flaws. They need to add a goblin personality. Yeah. How can people actually take this test if there's no goblin mode? You know? Fuck, here's the final line. Here's our question for you, INFJ. Are you ready to take full advantage of your unique strengths to unlock your true exponential potential? If so, your premium subscription will give you new insights into your personality, your relationships, your career pathway, and your life's mission. This is actually... I kind of like Myers-Briggs, but this is like actually, hey, do you need meaning for life? Pay me $5 a month and I'll tell you. That's actually so sad. Like, that is actually like the saddest shit you can see. That should be the massive. It's called the Myers-Briggs test. I think every kid takes it in high school, in the U.S. or most of us do. I can link it. Your meaning is to pay me money. Scientology for the rest of us. Fuck. That's so funny. I feel like I just saw something like this recently. I'm trying to think. Anything that's like, yeah, you need to fucking unlock, like this will teach you your potential. That's so funny. I think Myers-Briggs can be fun, but oh my god, please don't pay for the pro subscription. Yeah. You know, there's only 16 personalities, Ocean, so I mean it makes sense. You know, they kind of racked them all up. Def not glazing. Give institution money. Instant fuck. Self-fulfillment DLC. That's fucking wild. That's fuck. Microtransactions for life meaning and fulfillment. That's wild. That's the level we're reaching. I don't know why you'd make that joke, Oceans. Come on, man. I don't think that's the vibe here, dude. Or relevant. Happy equals spend money. Okay, okay. Whatever brings you guys fulfillment, do whatever you want to do, okay? But let's anyways, how many encounters do we think, boys? Neither Myers or Briggs? Is that really was that really what it is? It's just two people? Yeah, this is like such an unbelievable thing that requires, if you're gonna do this, like, it needs psych education. Hey, but it makes me feel special, so it's good, you know? How many male INFJs are there? Oh my goodness. Male INFJs, only 1.2% of the population? Guys, I'm so unique. Therefore, I love Myers-Briggs. 0.5%? Oh my goodness. I'm so rare and special. Anyways. No one cares? Yeah, that's the fucking... That's the bit. It's a needle in a haystack sort of meme. 8,800 encounters? Yo, I'll take that. Very generous. Yes. I also don't... Yeah, I don't know if it's global or US, honestly. I closed it. $7,900 encounters? Go back in time? Yo, Mew, what's up, dude?
Hello.
What's up, Mew? You hello? Mew, I think you meant yo hello. Can you even type? What's up? Wow, thanks for 5 months, Mew. What's up, man? Hope you're having a good day today, dude. Much love to you. Hope you become an eye gas today. I got a shiny. An eye gas? Come on. Not as rare as shiny? True! INFJs are not. Fuck, that's funny. I'm one of them. Ain't no way. Pat's receding hairline. Okay, I don't... Wait a minute. Now I'll draw. I don't have a receding hairline at all. I just have a widow's peak, okay? I don't have a receding hairline at all. My hair is actually... I have 31 hair IV, okay? Now, I have some zeros and other things, okay? But the hair IV, thankfully, is 31. You can get a shiny on 5 encounters guaranteed if you reset it after every battle. Giga brain. I never fucking give a shit based. He bit. No, okay. It's not a trigger. You can. I mean, I'm so comfy about it. I'm chilling. If I was bald or balding, it would be. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be sensitive about it. Like I love my hair. If it would be a trigger if it was true at all. But I'm gonna keep my hair until I'm in my 90s, dude. Every male in my family on both sides has like, or they're all like silver foxes, unironically. Like everybody's hair on both my dad's and my mom's sides, both just have like slicked back, like silver white fucking hair. It's amazing. At like the age of like 90. I'm hyped for it. Bald Patrouski when? This is a wig, so true. First for everything is a good meme. First for everything is great. Your mother's father? That's really good. Dude, my mother's father is a fucking like 85-year-old guy who has like super slicked back crimson silver hair, and he like fell out of a hunting stand like 2 years ago. He was like in a hunting stand like 20 feet up at the age of like 83 and like fell out and broke his leg, and he was like, yeah, it was a rough weekend, but and he like hobbled his way to a fucking wedding. He's actually cracked. Become bald will guarantee a shiny. It's not even worth it, man. I'd rather go dry for the rest of my life than be bald. I'm not gonna lie. I'll say it. I really like my hair. Show back of head or stream pre-recorded. True. Here, we got it. I'm leaking everything. Why is it stuck around my... I can see the nerd neck. That's the real... can't even. It's fucking stuck on my monitor. There we go. We'll do the third person. Oh my god, the nerd neck goes crazy. We got third person angle. Okay. I need to shave it. The line is not that bad. I need to shave that. But it's kind of clean. Bro, I'm just saying. I actually have POV Pat stream. Yeah, see it from my POV, streamer POV. If you can make fun of me or bully me for a lot of things. I'll be honest, you know. I'm up for grabs. My 31 hair IV, I feel like, is not the target. New streaming angle pog. Made you look. Straighten up that posture. Dude, I nerd neck so hard. It's tough. Bop the head of the Squirtle for good luck. There you go. Is that good luck? Guys, let's gaslight him that he is muted. 300k dry incoming for that. Fuck. The 300k dry karma. Oh no, boys. Pat throw. Ain't no way. Do you train hair EVs? I just got lucky, man. I can't. No, I got lucky. Muted. That's weird. That's what I turn your mom into after a night with her. Turn her into a mute, boys. I don't know. Is that even? I don't know. Shut up. 8,000 encounters already? Dude, I'm trying to. Time stuff hordes are fast, man. Oh my god, Gator. Ugh, good luck. That might be the biggest flaw in male biology, unironically, Gator. It actually might be the worst thing that we have. Horrible. Horrible. It was absolutely grim. Okay, proper way. Okay, not for you then. Okay, I'll pat. Okay, your dad then. Okay, anyways. Let me go get Mr. My eggs. I need to he looked so funny with no audio. He streamer, you're muted. Ha 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 ha. So funny, chat. So funny. Okay. Watch my eggs, chat. Watch my eggs, okay? Be like a mother hen, okay? Sit on my eggs and watch them while I go pee, okay? I'll be right back. We can't do anything right. I'm so proud of this community. What what a sentence. What an absolute Giga Chad fucking banger. How many shinies so far? During Shiny Wars, so we're like 18 days in. I've been shunting at least 8 hours a day. I wish I would have been doing 10 hours a day, but I'm doing like 8 hours a day. So 8 hours a day. Yeah, so how many shinies do I have? So we're like what, day 19 or 18 in Shiny Wars? It's day 19 right now in Shiny Wars. I've been hunting around 8 hours a day. I wish I've been doing 10, but I've honestly been doing, the honest answer, I've been doing around 8 hours a day. Only 8 hours, I know, cringe. 8 hours a day, 19 days. I've gotten one shiny so far. So what's the math on that? Also, I prepped so many eggs ahead of time. Like, I think that's like a real, like, I spent so much time prepping eggs. It was kind of crazy. So 8 times 19. Let's do 152 plus like probably an extra 50 hours minimum from the egg prep. I'm not gonna lie, that egg prep. Actually, no, maybe not. Hatching the eggs, yes, but maybe not the prep. Probably let's just say 150, 160. Yeah, 150 hours so far for one shiny. Honestly, not that bad. I really do. I don't know if it's just my copium naive optimism, but I actually don't feel like that's that bad. It could be so much worse. Like 300 hours for one shiny is tough. 150 hours for one shiny for like while specifically hunting, it's not that bad. It could be a lot worse in my opinion. Why are we counting, chat? Which one it was? It was Cryogonal. If you ever want to see updates on my shinies, check out my YouTube. Whenever I get shinies, I always upload just the clip. So the shiny Cryogonal clip went up yesterday / last night. If you ever want to catch up on what my last, I have a playlist on my channel called I have a playlist called like shiny reactions or PokeMMO shiny reactions, and it goes over all my shiny reactions. Muted. I'm not muted, but I'm going to mute your mother tonight if you keep saying that. Shizu, what's up? Friend got 2 in 2 days, dude. That's always the fuck. I ain't never seen 2 friends who are both wet on shinies. Never seen it. True and real. Shiny Pigeon Luna. Line Noon is a great shiny. The orange, dude, honestly underrated. Honestly underrated. I'm not ending stream. Do not let chat bait you, but I do want to quickly say thank you to you guys for watching, who have been watching throughout Shiny Wars. Like the video if you've been enjoying. It helps out tremendously. Just clicking the like button on the YouTube stream and all the stream recaps, etc. I cannot tell you how impactful the like button is. Like if you've been liking, dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day, so make sure you subscribe if you want to see that, of course. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Friday whenever possible during Shiny Wars. Discord's down below. And if you've enjoyed enough hours of my content to really earn it from you, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo is really the only way I'm able to even do this amount of content. I wouldn't have the time. I wouldn't be able to pay rent and buy food and sustain myself without the above and beyond fan support that I get. So thank you guys so much. Anyways, I'm not ending stream. The view count dropped instantly. Yes, every time I do that, yeah, we lost fucking 12. Come on, guys. Every time I do it, chat tricks people into thinking I'm ending. I have to do a spiel every now and again, okay? Yeah, if you want the notification bell, go for it. Honestly, if you ring the notification bell and then never actually click it, I think it actually hurts my algorithm. So truly only do things on YouTube if you want to. Like, don't do it just because I'm like asking or because like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like bro can't hold an audience and blames the chat. True. Wait, that's probably it. Actually kind of true. Actually based. What is the hardest shiny to get? The hardest shiny / rarest shiny in PokeMMO is shiny Shaman, because it can be gotten, but no one's gotten it yet. One does not exist in the game. And you can only, also if you just Google that, if you Google what's the rarest shiny in Pokemon, I have a bunch of videos on it. Hardest to shuckle? Yeah, hardest physically. There you go. True. Yo, Tino, only subbed
because the spiel compelled me.
There we go. That's true, chat. Actually true and real. That's the power of the YouTube spiel. Spiel is a great word. Thank you so much, Tino. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content has earned that from you. And hopefully, if it hasn't, I got some work to do, dude. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Tino. Technically, Secret Shiny Shaman. That is true. Technically, Secret Shiny Shaman is the rarest. I should probably start saying that, to be fair. Shiny Ninjask comes from Shiny Nincada, but Shiny Shedinja does not. Shiny Shedinja is its own separate entity. In the traditional Pokemon, or not, traditional Pokemon games, if you evolve a Shiny Nincada, you'll get both a Shiny Shedinja and a Shiny Ninjask. That does not work in PokeMMO. In PokeMMO, you get a Ninjask, but not a Shedinja. You have to randomly roll for the Shedinja. Do a dad joke, Ragey. I can't stand jokes that don't hit Ragey. Do a dad joke, Ragey is so good. Before you start Shiny Shedinja hunt, don't. It's a really fucking tough hunt. It's a really, really tough one. It's super interesting. One of the rare shinies is a Shiny Shedinja, yeah. The problem is you can't track that. There's no way to like track Shedinja from an Nincada or like which, yeah. For Cubju here, honestly, I like to both shinies are great, but I lean towards Cryogonal because of just the points it gets for war. My head looks smaller on my body on the gritty. Fuck, I don't know. That's funny. I don't maybe. I thought you were muted and trolled my laptop was muted. Okay, you trolled yourself. Why is chat okay? You're trying to troll me so hard. You actually end up trolling yourself. That Bugs Life cutout slaps. I love it so much. What's up, Solomon? How you doing, man? Honestly, the Bugs Life cutout is great background content because I don't have to like set it up or change it every day. Whenever I do like, plus also like the monitor is like hard to see, I feel like. The background of the stream should be changing at some point soon-ish. As soon as I get the bookshelf built that I have to build, we're gonna be changing the layout of this room. And I'll be looking, there'll be a different setup somewhat soon-ish, but it depends when I fucking build this bookshelf. It all comes down to this bookshelf, boys. By bug catching? Yeah, I didn't think about it like that, but yeah. I remember hearing about that. That's really neat. Really cute. Okay, no longer muted now. Hopefully proper Pikachu. What's up, dude? I actually do love bookshelf nerd. I can't own a bookshelf without being a nerd. Come on. I think not putting it together is the nerd part. Yo, what's up, Jimarun? How you doing today, man? Much love to you, dude. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I actually prefer Cryogonal here. Like I've been saying it a lot, but like ideally, best case scenario is I leave this location with like 20 shiny Cryogonals. Like by the end of the month, I just want as many points for official shiny wars as possible, and Cryogonal should be the most points per 10 hours on average. So best case scenario is I leave this spot with like 20 shiny Cryogs. I just sit here and I click ×5 hordes, and I just honestly Lepos are probably some of the best money I can put into this event is probably Lepos. Phase 1 into Act 2. Good luck to you, dude. That's wow. Very positive attitude. Swoobat for an alpha catcher. I actually really didn't like Shiny Swoobat for a long time, but I think now I do. I think now I actually do really like it. It took me a while. Nah, Swoobat still sucks. I feel like I talked to Magic the Blathering is the one who like convinced me to appreciate Swoobat a bit more because it can be like a calm mind low tier Pokemon set, which I think is very cool. I really like low tier Pokemon, things like fucking RU, PU, NU, etc. Yeah, I broke it yesterday at Toronto. If you ever miss a shiny, you can always see the reactions. I always upload the shiny reactions as soon as possible on YouTube. So if you want to check out the recent chat, there should be a command for it in Twitch chat as well. But I forget the command myself. Is a special shiny more rare than a shiny? Like a secret shiny? Yes. Secret shinies are 16 times rarer. And they can't be gotten via Sweet Scent Mons. Yo, have a good night, X-Man. Thanks for watching so late, dude. Have a good one, dude. Much love. 67.5k before getting a Woobat. Ugh. I don't know. Do you know the split? You can once again check it out on YouTube, definitely. Okay, it was a Cryogonal, but yeah. Thank you so much, Jimmy Run. What's the was Axew one of those spots that was affected by the I didn't grab eggs. Fuck. Do you know if Axew was one of those spots that was affected by the what's it called? The horde split? Sorry, that's what I'm trying to think of. What if Reggie's actually says Robust Moms but added in secret? It's honestly possible. Well, we're 9 days into August. I kind of doubt it. If we're this far into the month, Pat, what if Reggie's were added as roaming legendaries, but it was added in secret? I mean, it's very possible the devs do something like that, honestly. Adding updates in secret is very much in there, especially like that's what they did with like the original roaming legendaries. However, we're already 9 days into August, which means someone probably would have found it by now. Where would they be at? Like the Hoenn region? You would go to, or yeah, Johto is the beast, then Kanto is, yeah, they'd be like Hoenn would be, and I feel like people have done enough single encountering on Hoenn. If they did add them this month, they would have been found already, in my opinion. But it's always possible in the future. At the beginning of each month, we probably should like just keep an eye out to see if maybe they add something like that in secret, any sort of roaming legendaries somewhere. That's what they did with the original roaming legendaries. They were added in secret. Only up to my popular legendary lures. Now that I doubt. That seems a little too unhinged. The ultimate fuck the 12 12 12. That's honestly a very cool mon to own, John. Congratulations, dude. That's very cool. That's honestly very cool. We're checking 2012s earlier. Someone seems to have came back to the game and was listing a bunch of 2012 mons earlier. Like Trevor Sinnoh. I think at some point they don't like. From my understanding, I don't have the most robust understanding of competitive history in Pokemon. I've watched my fair share of false swipe gaming videos, but that only gives you, so much context. They do a fantastic job. Not to be fair, like, probably one of the best ways to learn Pokemon PvP history is by watching false swipe gaming. But Most like on average. There's a lot more than that, but it's a good way to start. But from my understanding, I can't imagine the Lake Trio being that like broken or being that like problematic to balance. Same with the Reggie Trio. Like I can't imagine. Honestly, maybe we should watch the fall. I think it'd be interesting. I think it'd actually be really, really interesting to watch the false swipe videos on Regirock, Regice, Regice, Registeel, etc., and maybe see where they could be placed. I'm guessing they'll all be NU, maybe UU at the best. Like what's the best Reggie? Is it Regirock? Registeel? Is Registeel the best? We don't have body press though. I assume Registeel would be the Regiriz? Or kind of, yeah, it's that like the Uzi and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there'll be a problem, but I could be wrong. It's always good to Reggie Rice, the best NFL player of all time. I fucking love, yeah, Jerry Rice. Are you doing the regions right now, John? Okay, Warmando. Okay. Make a Reggie only cave where they decide to add them. I think that would actually be like not. I think that's doable. I think that's I think it's kind of interesting to have one spot. Here's an idea: make a Reggie only cave when they decide to add them. I'm honestly open to that. I kind of like the idea of like one specific spot that you go hunt the legendaries. That like isn't there that one cave, or is that in Sinnoh that I'm thinking of? There's like one like, or is it in Hoenn, like the like Reggie like puzzle cave or whatever. I think it's legit interesting, and like yeah, because it's very MMO. The idea, but to be fair, we already have like very MMO spots. Like everybody comes here, for example, during Shiny Wars. Like we underestimate how impactful that is. I think it's one of the coolest things in PokeMMO is like seeing all of these end game players come to the similar spots because they know it's the best, and like I don't know, seeing all these people on their different grinds. I feel like it's a really, really cool thing to see and like super underrated. But the idea of like seeing the whole server, there's such a fun aspect of like at the release of like a piece of content, or like seeing everybody rush to that. Like one of the most beautiful things, incredible things in Pokemon history is experiencing any region together. Like when Johto came out, the most fun thing was just going through the region and seeing all of these new players, old players, veterans, noobs, etc., like all going through and enjoying Johto for the first time and developing strategies. There was so much to learn. New region releases are extremely fun, and I super do get it, but they have to come every few years. You can't just spam them out, you know. They have to be. There's so much content to still explore in Johto that I feel like we're underestimating how much there is to do. Try to finish a sentence challenge if possible. Yeah, definitely scatter all over the place. I mean, even there, I feel like I got off topic pretty quickly. What are you going to do about it? Pokemon, fuck Clarko. Clarko's daily asked for everybody to help him get XP. Yo, dude, I'm just happy to hear you're enjoying it so much, John. I think Unova is the best meme, best region to do or so. If you're a new player, especially. Yo, I appreciate it, Zeus. Hopefully the content's been helpful and entertaining, dude. What's up? What's up? Ever lost a shiny? No, but I should have. There's been like 2 or 3 times where I should have lost a shiny. My shiny Hoppip, I wasn't prepared. I 1,000,000% should have lost it, and I just got lucky. My shiny Golett, I made too many mistakes on. I let it curse multiple times. It got to 1 HP. I probably should have lost it. My Shuckle isn't really like, you know, what's it called? I not really in my control, but the fact that I caught it on the 4th ball is crazy. I probably should have lost it. There's been like 3 shinies I should have lost, honestly. How much have you scammed from your viewers? Pretty much every single one that they get. True and real. Actually based in true. Well, see, what happens is anytime a new player comes in chat and says, "Oh my god, I just got my first shiny," I always DM them on the side and say, "Hey, give me that, or I'm gonna expose you to the community." I'm fucking just trolling, anyways. But try to look at its finest, yeah, based. True, super lucky. True. I wish they don't do Shiny Wars again in like 2 years. I want to plan my own team events and shut without the pressure of really cool events other people did it. I get it, man. It's a lot. I think we'll definitely see like even the best of the best. I hope we don't see Shiny Wars again for like 2 years. I want to plan my own team events and shunt without the pressure of really cool vanities / other people being busy with a 2-month grind. I get it. I think it returning annually is a good amount. I think annually is fair and reasonable. I think biannually would be way too much, but I think annually makes sense. I would love to see it shortened to 1 month. I think 2 months is honestly way too long. I think 1 month is plenty long to give people to take out enough of the RNG. I think 1 month is consistent enough. You know, I truly do. I think 1 month would have been fine. 2 months is pretty crazy. I'm surprised it ended up being 2 months, but we're still testing out things and learning things for Shiny Wars, so it makes sense. I think 1 month once a year would be fine. Even 2 months once a year is like, what's that percentage? Isn't that 1/6 of the year? Like, what's the math on that? Like, that's a pretty high percentage of the year being Shiny Wars, you know? That's pretty crazy, actually, right? That's like 15% of the year is Shiny Wars. Like, that's wild, right? That's nuts. Yeah, hopefully we see it annually for 1 month. I think that would be good. Something like that would be fine. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I think we'll definitely see even the best of the best and even the most of endgame players taking a year off. It would not surprise me if even the best of the best shunters start doing Shiny Wars like every other year or something like that. Or it depends on their goals, what they have doing in game. Like, you know, if they're mostly just a shunter, maybe they do it every year. But it wouldn't surprise me if we start seeing high-end players take a year off, because there's so much to do in Pokemon, man. There's so much to do. It's crazy. Let's just make Shiny Wars all year round. After all, there are no winners in war. Depends on prize. Yeah, probably, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear it, Al. It's rough, man. Losing a shiny in Pokemon obviously hurts more than any other meme, you know? Blackmail at its finest. I got a DM from Patrouski's official alt. And send it because I'm a huge fan. Yeah, I try. Fuck. God damn it. I haven't heard of anyone making fake Patrouski accounts to scam new players. Hopefully, we never have to deal with that. I haven't. Probably shouldn't even. I don't want people to. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet personally. Well, hopefully that never becomes a thing. I'm gonna go make 3 accounts. Nice, Choco. What's up, man? What are you doing today? What are you up to? What games are you playing, Choco? 2 months is crazy. Like, 2 months at 46 points. What the fuck? You're on a roll. That's insane, fellas. 2 months is a really long time, dude. Like, it's been tough. That's the lime water from Walmart? Close. I'm so glad you asked. I fucking love this water. It is the white grape. I fucking love these. Or sorry, this one's not. I get the Walmart ones too. This one's Harris Teeter, but the Walmart ones are great as well. Same price, I think. Same thing, basically. I fucking love these. Holy shit. These 0 calorie, delicious, tasty fruit. Well, I love a nice fruit water, dude. It's actually so good. New loop 1 hour coming soon. Not long enough with 0 points. Hey, we got a few days, but a lot of people should score 0 points during war, you know? I score 0 points in Team Mr. Wars all the time. But yeah, with the 0, yeah, that one's not my alt, yeah. Patrouski, yeah, that is not my. Shockingly, that is not my long lost Russian brother. It's probably just some homie chilling. Second shiny. I was thinking it's the one to be prepared for the most. Yeah, someone's been working on a mod for a while to like give all. To basically like prepare you for any scary shunt. He's been working on a mod called like Never Lose a Shiny Again, and it's all about like logging every single dangerous shunt in the game, which there are so many of, so it's a really, really tough thing to do. If you ever miss a shiny, you can always check out my YouTube. I'll always upload the shiny clip ASAP, so if you ever miss one, you can always check on YouTube. But it was a shiny Cryogonal, and if you want to see the clip, you can check it out. There should be a command in Twitch chat as well, but I'm just fucking happy. It was at 112,000 encounters to rise. I'm just happy I broke the streak, dude. I'm just happy I broke the streak. Hopefully a wet streak starts from this point. I was very, very happy with a Cryogonal. Like, I would have been happy with anything, obviously, but Cubchoo would have been like worst case scenario, but it's still a great shiny, and like I would have, you know, taken it all day. Taken it all day for sure. New bro, what you doing? Yo, what's up, man? I'm shiny hunting for Cryogonal, and I want to leave this month with like 20 Cryogonals because it ends up being the best points per 10 hours, hilariously, on average. This spot ends up being the best points when it's available. This shiny hunting spot is only available during winter time, but I'm in the middle of PokeMMO official Shiny Wars, which is kind of like the Super Bowl of shiny hunting in PokeMMO. This is like pretty like end game, cringe, content. But if you have any questions, if you're new to the game, what's up? Let me know if you have any questions. Send me your 3 most precious shinies now, or I will expose you to the Pokemon. You have been warned. Real Patrouski alt. True and real. I'm going to go ahead and get caught by some blackmail today on stream. True and real. Hey, bad. I brought my 200 ones special attack speed, level him up. But I hope in the evolutions. It shouldn't honestly matter from my understanding. Because you probably shouldn't start Jimmy running with them until level 82 or so anyway. So I wouldn't worry about it. Most of the time, holding off on evolutions isn't worth it in Pokemon, in my opinion. Even for something like Shroomish/Breloom, because you can always evolve it and then relearn the move with Heart Scales. It'll cost you a little bit of Pokeyen, but it's going to save you so much headache and time, which is relevant as well. Start farming them too, so I don't have to buy them. I don't farm my own Leppas, honestly, but yeah, a lot of people definitely do, and you can, Evil cousin who loves tequila, Patrouski. It's kind of a good meme. That's kind of a good meme. 12 to encounters Cubchoo. I'd be very happy with that. That is a very generous guesstimation. Very generous guess. There's about so much binging content, mostly yours. Happy to hear it, man. Should be told information so much. Yes. That dude, it is. All I can recommend is like don't feel pressured to learn PokeMMO all in one day or even all in 1 month. Or I'm still learning. I've been playing this game for how many hours? Like over 8,000 hours now. Oh, I definitely did just realize I actually am officially over 8,000 hours on my. That's kind of cool. I always say that I have over 8,000 hours played because of alt accounts and stuff, but 8K hours on the main account it's a cool number to see. But I'm basically saying like even I'm still. Someone in chat was saying they're new and they're feeling overwhelmed by the information. all the information to learn in the game. And I get it, dude. I can't imagine being a new player in this. It's probably so much, right? But really just take it step by step and play it like a traditional Pokemon game for the first, you know, regions and storylines, etc., and just whenever you have questions, just try to Google things and just take it step by step and bit by bit, because you shouldn't feel pressured and don't feel pressured or worried to like learn everything all in one day or even learn everything all in 1 month or 1 year. Like, it just takes time. I'm still learning things every single day, like the sound and like Battle Tower, and there's so much interesting stuff that I don't know about and content that I haven't delved that deep into, and I'm at 8,000 hours. You know, this game is very, 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 very deep. There's so many. I played this game for 8,000 hours and I lost to Brock on an alt account like 2 months ago. Like, there's just so much to learn and so much to do. There's just, it's just overwhelming. So, but don't try to just understand it's good and it's okay to take it step by step, and each extra little piece of information is just a fun little treat. You know, it's not like a stressful thing that you have to do. In Kanto, I'm a huge fan of starting in whatever region's your favorite. I think is the best way to have fun in PokeMMO. I do, you know, Unova is great for efficiency, but yeah, happy Friday. Yo, what's up, JWP? Happy fucking Friday, dude. What's up, man? Happy to see you, dude. JWP, Kith. On a Trio Kush. You have to have your headphones in to hear the game. I just found that about that today. True and real. Anyways. La 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 la. That's real. That's such a good point, Envoys. I really appreciate that. Blah la 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 la. that is that, you know, when you think about it, blah la 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 la, you know, when you really sit down, take a breath, have a chance to reflect on your life. Blah la 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 la. Mostly. I was wondering what your opinion was on other people gatekeeping new meta information versus spreading the best information and getting those players mad. I mean, I am obviously very aggressively in the camp of spreading information. I really do feel like one of the coolest things we can do to progress, you know, whether it's PokeMMO society or like I think spreading information is amazing. I think it's one of the most important things. If people spend time and energy and effort to find out some super secret hidden strategy that is super good for Jimmy runs or whatever, it's their choice. If there's, I don't think it's immoral to keep that information secret, right? If you want to, I don't think it's immoral or wrong. I think it's totally up to personal choice. I think I personally value spreading it and having as many people know about it as possible, but sometimes that burns me. Like, there have been times where I've spread a certain idea or strategy and then someone else yoinks it up and kind of gets the credit or gets the YouTube video from it or whatever. And I have been burned from it in the past, so I get it. I do get it. Though bro values spreading it. Yeah, only when your mom is around, but yes. You can TLDR it to that, sure. Wet weekend incoming. Blah, la, 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 la. Cat emotes are goated. Yeah. I've never seen a bad... have I seen a bad cat emote in my lifetime? I'm trying to think. Really thonking on that one. Wait, what? What happened? Spreading what? Cheese, butter? Okay. Disease? Okay, come on. When it all drops and nothing will change. Not necessarily. It depends. It evens out more than you would think. But shiny? What happened? Did you get a shiny? Who got a shiny? Spreading misinformation is more valuable, more enjoyable, based, Giga Chad. Yeah, you absolutely can find but I know of strategies that are private that people don't want to be shared, and you have to respect that sometimes. I do have a response for elastic markets. If you increase the amount of people, so this is actually a really interesting. Okay, for elastic markets, if you increase the amount of people doing it, it will hurt the method and make it less profitable. Yes and no. I do have to say, there becomes so with elastic market, it's a great term for it, right? What happens is, right? This happens with the recent Volcarona video, right? And I actually have a video on this called like Patrouski ruined my money, or like money making methods can't be ruined or something like that. Some can, but it's very fucking rare. What happens is, okay, and the best example of this is Volcarona. I've made a video covering leveling Volcaronas before for profit when they were 30k a piece, right? And every time what happens is everybody's like, oh, fuck you, Patrouski. You ruined my money-making method, blah, blah, blah. Fuck. Everybody gets so fucking mad. They think it's ruined forever. It's never what happens. If you've watched any market or played any game for more than like 2 years, you know this. But basically what happens is I make a video saying, hey, leveling Volcaronas for profit is really good. A lot of new players are like, oh my God, what a really cool opportunity. Let me go take advantage of that. So a lot of new players, a lot of average players go do Volcarona farming, right? What happens is while they're doing Volcarona farming, less people are catching Pidgeys, less people are doing the other new money making methods, like we're doing payday pickup. Like what happens is I always explain like this, like with breeding for profit or catching for profit or any fucking money making method regarding a Pokemon in PokeMMO, what happens is everybody goes and does that thing when it's super profitable, right? And while everybody's doing that thing, they're not doing the other thing, right? So then that thing, the demand stays the same, but the supply goes down. So now, while everybody's leveling Volcaronas, well, now breeding for Gibble becomes more and more profitable because no one's catching Gibbles and no one's breeding Gibbles and yada yada, right? So okay, Gibble, okay. Oh my God, everybody go do Gibbles for profit. Oh, Pog. Okay, well now everybody's doing Gibbles. Okay, Volcarona goes back up. Like it's literally like everything is just everything just happens like that. It works like that in Pokemon. But people see like a 1 week dip in price and are like, oh my God, it's fucked. Oh my God, everything's ruined. Oh my God, the world's crashing down. Oh my God, panic, panic, panic. I have no understanding of object permanence. Panic, panic, panic. I've never watched a market once in my life. Panic, 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 panic. It's crazy. It's literally the equivalent of like if a stock loses 10%. This happens in real life. If a stock loses 10% value in one day, so many people panic sell, and then if you understand the minimum of stocks, like a lot of times, majority of that time, the next day it'll balance out, either go back up 10% or whatever. It's like the most obvious basic like econ 101, but like people, the sad thing is like people aren't taught this. So like it's not their fault. Like if you aren't taught, like I feel like I was taught this in like actually like kindergarten or like first grade, like very, very, very basic supply and demand. But I feel like people actually don't like get told this. It's a Tauros market. Fuck. Yeah. 8k encounters and no shot. You must be shiny locked. Actually true. Probably right. Actually true and real. Just ranting G's base. Oh yeah. It is wild the amount of people who think a money making method is ruined simply because it goes down a little bit for a week. And it's okay and it's good to happen. Isn't that just market manipulation technically? Technically, you could call it that. If spreading information is sure, like it's the same thing as like this happens a lot in the video game community, right? In the video game community, there's this term called hidden gems. And what happens is a bunch of content creators basically come out who've been playing video games their whole lives and say like, hey, I think that this PlayStation 1 game is super underrated and really cool and I really like it. I think it's a hidden gem. And what happens is when a big content creator covers a hidden gem, the price of that game inevitably goes up because a lot of people want to go try out this game that might be good that they've probably never heard of before. So then everybody is like, oh my God, market manipulation, blah, blah, blah. And like, technically you could call it, but like, that's not the intention. Like, and that's also like, I think the intention does actually matter in this situation. And also it's just weird. Like, I don't know, talking about anything ever is market manipulation, right? Like it just becomes like a weird, like we can't share our favorite games on the internet out of fear of like, that's so crazy. We got shiny Cryogonal yesterday morning. You guys can always check if you ever missed the shiny, it's uploaded. The reaction is up on YouTube. If you ever miss a shiny, I always upload the reaction as soon as possible. So the shiny reaction, I also have a playlist on my YouTube called like Pokemon Shiny Reactions, where it has all of them listed. we don't talk, you can't manipulate. Yeah, maybe people just want everybody to be quiet. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Your best impression of a tree? I don't know. Is that what you wanted? That was weird. Am I cooked? Why did I do that? Why did I listen? Anyways. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you. What if you get a shiny off stream? I always record. That was pretty good. Thanks. How was my bark? Pat, don't talk when elephants fly. Haven't you ever seen Dumbo? What an idiot. Right, chat? It's so stupid. Payday pickup probably is up there for, yeah, which is kind of sad. Like, I would not normally want to / like to recommend Payday pickup to new players, but the 1x31 market is pretty bad right now, I will say. Like, I'll acknowledge that, you know? It's pretty rough. What if you go to your uncle's house 5 hours away and playing on your iPad? So this actually brings up a really good point. So basically, if I'm like away from my house and I'm like busy, like I'm taking like a trip to like your mom's place to like bang her brains out, I usually just like don't shiny hunt. So if I'm like 2 away from my computer or 2 away from like being able to record in some way, I just won't shiny hunt. So I usually like try to do like quickies with your mom and then get back so I can shunt more efficiently and faster. Survives. Yeah, certain Pokemon like base species will have really good base prices. What? Why are you shocked? Why are you surprised? The emote is so good. What? Me when the streamer says he's fucking my mom for the 20th time today. What? I just can't believe it. That blows my mind. Excuse you? Yeah, payday pickup is if you're fuck, half asleep is real. Is real as shit. It's crazy. Requires that you benefit financially from yes, that's exactly. It's like exactly. That's exactly it. Vegan, which is why like dude, it sucked. I always say like it sucks because like I really specifically like will actively make decisions to not manipulate the market where I could. Like when I talked about how Kobons were like an underrated vanity, right? I held my Kobons. Kobons went from like 20k to like 75k, and I held them for like a year and a half to 2 years until they were an actually good time to sell. And I really tried, and I only sold 10. Like out of this, I really try to like, if something ever goes up because of a video I make, I will actively choose not to sell it because it doesn't feel good to me. It morally feels weird, right? Even like I don't know, like I don't know. It is frustrating. Like I try really hard, but I don't know. Cringe. Why am I'm doing the meme of focusing on the very very pico small negativity and minority of Pokemon where it's very very small. Yeah, don't focus on that, Patrouski. What are you doing? Cubchew IGN is derpy. I got you. At some point we'll do the Twitch rewards. Thank you for the sub, Mark. I appreciate it. True, Warmando. That's a Reddit post waiting to happen. You're going for the full species line? I think full species line shunting is really fun. I really respect it. You'd have more shinies if you stopped hurting your efficiency with quickies with my mom. The problem is, if I didn't do quickies with chat's mom, I wouldn't be as like happy and like energetic, and I wouldn't be like able to shunt as efficiently. So it actually is a double-edged sword. My wife's giving me the death stare. You're chat's mom. Anyways. Also, Shiny Sandslash. I love Shiny Sandslash. I think it, like it's Shiny Sandslash is my first ever shiny I ever went for in Pokemon. And I really want to reclaim it in PokeMMO. Like I love Shiny Sandslash. I love it so fucking much, dude. It's actually like, yeah, it's S tier for me. Goated. Absolutely goated. I'm meeting your mom later in the Goon Cave. What is this sentence? Imagine showing that sentence to a fucking even like 1950s dad. Like we don't even have to do the like 1600s like peasant farmer. Just show it to like just show it to your dad. Fuck it. Unironically, just show it to like your parent, your father. EV training most Pokemon to EV train them up and sell them at level 50 is like honestly profitable. I think making mediocre comps, or you don't want to do it to like like any level. Like you don't want to EV train any Shroomish, like any shitty. That's not worth it. But like try to find one with decent stats. There's just something else to you, Dad. Hey, come the fuck on. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's funny. No, that's fair. Just because he went for smokes doesn't mean we can't fuck him. those jokes are still on the table. Hey man, if I let him stay, we gotta call even playing field, okay? Those jokes are on the table. Do not look up. Okay, don't even. What the fuck? We're living as Xbox rage days. One of the other ones went some. Okay, it's fair game. Luck love too, Kush. What's something your mom? The other 31. Was that even? This is like just such a stretch of a joke. Just like how I make your mom stretch. Okay, can we? Okay, chat. Can we be a little more? Okay, we gotta. Okay, let's be a little more. Okay, we gotta be classy, chat. We gotta shunt classily. Okay, respectfully, tastefully shunt. Parents off limits Friday. That is funny. Giving a rest day for it is honestly kind of based. We. Good IVs don't have damage. I checked if we have good IVs. Do enough damage. Yeah, I would. Yeah. If you're training a lot of Pokemon, can be like decent, and just like if you don't mind like buying a good IV mon for like 2 to 3k, 2 to 5k, then EV training it up and leveling it to 50, and then selling it for like 50 to 80k Pokeyen. I was saying this. One of my favorite money making methods is making mediocre comps. Are we doing a what streak? I'm gonna act innocent as well and say, what are you talking? What streamer? So toxic. We doing a what streak? Wet streak. Oh, Novenger fucked it up. Heck W. Only a 5 times combo. Fuck. He tried. I respect it, Novenger. Oh, you're toxic. Stare streak? Stare combo? Everything in chat just becomes another combo. Frankly, I find your immature sense of humor distasteful. You know what, Clarko? Coming from you, I'm really gonna take that to heart and just really reflect on that. Much love from you, lad. Much love to you, lad. I'm really gonna reflect on that one, my mate. Thank you for the weeks of, I think raids are coming because of you. I said prepare for raids, which means more shut at the time based. And now they just don't actually come ever. True. No, I mean, they should come before Halloween. I think it's most likely we see raids before Halloween. I do. I don't think we'll see anniversary event this year. I think that's probably rest in peace, Reno. Chat combos are fun. You can, I mean, I guess if that is kind of true. Usually, like I said earlier, usually it honestly is worth to just evolve, but if you're EV trading for profit, it probably is worth to actually not let the Bromo, or like, I guess casual players probably will look for Spore. You could just heart scale it to relearn the move, but you're going to lose profit per hour, so it probably is better. That actually is kind of true. The best Mons, also Breloom might not be great to, because he is really slow XP. Breloom takes like way more XP than other Pokemon to get to, like even level 50. Meowth is one of the best like mons to like EV train level for profit, but that's also a really fucking tough one, because if you evolve it into a Persian, you're fucked. 800 extras, like the random species mons. Sincerity, probably. I can't sell Porygons as I'm borrowing Mist's Porygon boxes, so I need to give those back to him at some. I think he said he's good though. He has his enough Porygons to breed. Everyone's evolves in this game. It depends on the Pokemon. There's certain Pokemon you want to perma cancel that like Meowths you want to or sorry. Okay, this happens. I don't know why. Okay. Every time I bring up what a pain something is to stop it from evolving, everybody says, Hey, you should just equip Everstone. The problem is you can't equip Everstone and XP share at the same time. So most people, unless you have an XP reamplifier, which most players don't have, if you have an XP reamplifier, you can put an Everstone on it and do that. But most players don't have that. So like you can't put an XP share and level up a Meowth and an Everstone on it. You can't have two items at once. Everybody always says, every time I bring this up, everybody always says, what about Everstone? And it's like, yes, I am aware. I've been playing Pokemon for a few hours. I'm aware Everstone exists. You just can't do both at once. Yeah. I didn't know toxic streamer. It's a little, but like it is kind of toxic, but also like if you think about it from your own perspective before asking the question, usually you should come to that. But true, toxic streamer based. Can I go to 21 hordes based? We'll see what happens. I think it's really, really important to encourage people to think from their perspective before asking a question. Like you shouldn't default to ask a question because then it just hurts yourself, right? That's like the meme. But I don't know. Maybe I should be more patient too. This is like the daily stream Memerino. And you get paid to pick up spots in Johto. I think pretty much the Ditto spot. Yeah, I got burnt out of Dittos. Dude, people looked for payday pickup spots in Johto for a long time post-release because of the ability to farm certain things and such. Like farm for like legendaries. There's not that many good like high level ones and such. Which is more worth paying for amplifier? Probably, yeah, it probably is worth paying for extra amplifier. If you're gonna level, the problem is it depends because like how many Meowths would you have to actually level for profit to pay off the reamplifier, right? That's the other. But reamplifier is a good item for like late game, but I wouldn't recommend reamplifier to anybody who isn't like late game in PokeMMO. I think it's pretty expensive for what it is, but it is good for like late game. And if you're late game and XP train a lot, right? 10 Meowths. That's a lot of Meowths. Like you'd have to yeah, that makes sense. You have to level like 10 Meowths, level 100. What's it called? Hipster? I am a hipster, cringily. I try to avoid it. I have the hipster gene. I don't know how that's relevant to this conversation, but unfortunately, yes, I do have the hipster gene, which I try to fight against. I don't know what that's in relation to, but true and real. I use perma canceling. The worst feeling in PokeMMO is canceling or failing to cancel like a level 97 or 96 Persian evolution. It's actually so painful. No, Dig Ocarina is like, okay. God damn it. Hey, new players in chat. Pat heavily recommends Dig Ocarina to you all. No, Dig Ocarina is probably like the least. It's like one of the few ocarinas I don't own because it is actually like one of the least worth ocarinas. If you run the math, so Dig Ocarina costs around 500k, right? If you just have a couple escape ropes, I just keep some escape ropes on me. Escape ropes cost 750 Pokeyen, right? And you should try to I just keep a Dig Pokemon on me. Like, the Dig Ocarina should only be used if you forget to bring a Dig Pokemon to wherever you're at. Whatever you're doing inside of a cave, you should have extra party space to have a Dig Pokemon. Even in this situation where I literally only have room for one Pokemon while hatching 5 eggs, I still have room for like Dig on a Pokemon, right? On a catching mon, right? So while I'm shunting everything like that. So the math is, right? 500k divided by 750, right? You'd have to use 666 escape ropes in your lifetime to ever meet at cost just to break even on the value of Dig Ocarina. Now, if you want to buy Dig Ocarina as a collector item or just to have all ocarinas or to feel completionist, that is Gigachad and base, and I respect the hell out of it. But don't buy Dig Ocarina as some like efficient, like hyper, like it's just not. Like it's just, from my understanding, in my opinion, like I don't see it how it's, if you have to use so many escape ropes, make so many mistakes. Like I've been playing the game for 8,000 hours. I'm not trying to appeal to authority, but it's like it's relevant here, right? Like I can confidently say I have not used that many escape ropes. Like I've played for a very, very long time. I've probably used maybe 100 escape ropes, maybe 1 to 200 in my life. It's just, you'll never reach that amount. Like it's so rare you're ever going to actually outweigh it with Ocarina. Just keep like 20 escape ropes on you. Is unperishable, but what's the point of something unperishable if you're literally never going to meet the cost? Wait, what? That's the whole point, right? Like, it's like what's a good example of this? buying Dig Ocarina is kind of like buying it's kind of like buying a 2-year warranty on something that will like never break, right? Or like something that will like, the odds of it breaking are so fucking low. And also it's like the cost of the warranty is like super high. Buying Dig Ocarina is kind of like, imagine you paid like, okay, imagine you're buying $10 headphones, right? $10 headphones, right? And there's a warranty that you can buy for 2 years, and that warranty costs like $9, right? The odds of that warranty ever being worth buying is so fucking slim, right? Even if your headphones do break into, which is decent likely, like you're only saving $1, like the value there is just so not there. You'd rather just buy the $10 headphones, have the freedom to buy a different pair of headphones. You don't have to go get those pair after when they actually break. Or like, yeah, there's just so, and there's also $10. Yeah, it's just so, yeah. Definitely use it that much, but you could just have a dig. You could rely on Dig Ocarina and use it that much, or you could just have a dig Pokemon in your party, you know? I think Dig Ocarina is like literally the one that's like kind of objectively like not really worth it. But that's, if it makes you happy, if being able to go to your bag and click Dig Ocarina makes you fucking happy, that's all that matters. Like that's I don't, yeah, like just don't I think the problem is people, I think a lot of times people hear, hey, that, yeah. To clarify on the Dig Ocarina thing, if going to your bag to click Dig Ocarina makes you happy, or anything I say in the game, like, then just do that. That's worth it, right? I think people like get really emotionally tied up and confused. If I say something isn't efficient, that doesn't mean it's not good to do, or like bad, or like wrong, right? You always should choose your own enjoyment. Like, efficiency is just like one piece of the puzzle. Like, let's say there's like 5 things that factor into like how you should make a decision. Efficiency is only one of them, one out of the 5, right? There's always other things to factor in. So just don't hear me say like, oh, this thing is inefficient, and take, okay, therefore it's bad or wrong, right? It's just one of the pieces of the puzzle, and I want you to make your own decision. And I try to provide numbers and information and yada yada. I don't want anybody to ever feel like ashamed of playing their game the way they want to. I hope that's really, 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 really obvious, and I try to nail that over and over again. But for some people, they do feel attacked, and I want to make that really, really, really clear. That's kind of Giga Chad, Al. Are cheap in the big picture? Not escape ropes. not dig though. Like that's like the one. Most of the but I don't know. I think most ocarinas, even most, honestly, most ocarinas are fucking like not financially worth it. They're mostly just convenience. But that pays a lot. They just don't try to use like the wrong, like, I feel like people I feel like we've gotten into this thing of like, if there's a negative reason for something you like can't, people like can't accept that, and you have to like fight that and fight that and fight that, right? What's a good example of this? Like pineapple on pizza, right? I love pineapple on pizza. I love it so fucking much. I think it's an S tier food, incredible. But if someone told me, hey, I don't like pineapple on pizza because fucking there's an explosion of fruit juice in your mouth when you eat it, right? I wouldn't, or they said like, hey, I don't like pineapple because I don't like sweets mixed with my savory, right? Those are true things, objectively true and based things. I can't sit there and say, oh, no. I'm going to sit here and try to convince you why sweet and savory is good. No, if they don't like it, they don't like it. Like, I don't like this era of like, oh, this thing is objectively the case, but I'm going to try to argue against it because if my thing has one negative, it makes me feel bad. Like that, everything in life should have positives and negatives. And I feel like we enter this era of like, I can't handle the fact that something I like has a negative. Like One Piece. Fuck, One Piece has a real good example. Don't tell a One Piece fan you don't like One Piece, because it can't compute in their brain. They will sit there for the next 48 hours trying to convince you to like One Piece. They actually like can't understand that someone else could like not like the thing they like. I don't know, but it's really important to acknowledge like certain things like that, right? And just be like, yeah, that's a negative. I think the positives outweigh the negatives. Yeah, I don't know. There you go. Not the perfect example, but yeah. Because opinionated stuff like food and One Piece aren't quite what I'm talking about, but I think of a different analogy. It's kind of like it's a different analogy here. Imagine someone was like, I really like McDonald's, you know? Their brain would break. What is One Piece? Imagine someone was like, I really like McDonald's, and someone was like, ooh, you shouldn't like McDonald's, it's really unhealthy. And they were like, yeah, I know it's unhealthy, like, but I still really like it, you know? That's normal. Like, that's the normal discussion, right? But I feel like it's become this thing of like, if someone says I like McDonald's and someone says, ooh, like, but it's really unhealthy, the other person will go in such a defensive mode where now they'll try to argue that McDonald's is healthy. They literally like, everything is so fucking extreme. If you say like, oh, I like McDonald's, and someone says, ooh, but McDonald's is really unhealthy, the Giga Chad response is, yeah, I know it's unhealthy, but I still really like McDonald's. I'm like, oh, okay, fair. But so we've gotten to this point where like, usually the other person says, how do you like, what do you mean? You still like it even though it's unhealthy? That's weird. Like their brain just fucking explodes. Or the other person goes, actually, no, McDonald's is very healthy because meat, cheese, like, and like they try to fucking argue it. Like, I don't know why we can't just be like, yeah, base. I don't know. My bad. But what if they go, oh shit, it's unhealthy? Damn, bro. The meme is that never is going to like most people are educated. Like you're not gonna find I don't know if you could find a single, maybe one person, but like how many people do you think walking the globe right now that like McDonald's don't know it's unhealthy? Like I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to assume that people, if you go around your life assuming everybody else is a fucking NPC and you're the only one who knows these very basic concepts, you are in for a long haul, man. You're in for a tough time. Like it's pretty fucked. You're gonna be miserable if you just think everybody else is dumb except for you. Oh, I don't know anything about that, Carlo. I don't know what happened. I don't know fucking anything about it, bro. Farm still be Panel Pizza is not horrible, but it feels like a simple waste. It's one of the few fruits, even the worst batches farmers can enjoyable. Virgin countries, let's say melon. Wait, what? I fucking love pineapple on pizza. That even the worst batch from the farmer can still be enjoyable. I don't understand. You think it's a waste to put pineapple on pizza because pineapple is so good? Is that the argument? That's kind of based. I mean, I think pineapple on, I get that if you're saying like pineapple pizza doesn't enhance it. I think it enhances it. I think both like become better. But that's a funny, it's kind of a funny argument. Bacon cake? True, Aaron. I'm having an epiphany right now. That is so funny. Pineapple is too good. It is so fucking good. Pineapple is amazing. We don't have enough pineapple love, dude. Pizza and McDonald's. Fuck. This whole stream is just damn, now I kinda want McDonald's. Dude, I should get fucking the amount of food debates and food discussions, food analogies on this stream. I'm just saying. We could cook something up. Cooking stream soon, boys. I miss fucking epic mealtime, dude. Just going to McDonald's, ordering 20 Big Macs and making a casserole out of it, dude. That's the, oh my, I was born in the right era, dude. Holy shit. Epic mealtime is literally the most me era I've ever, I should go back and rewatch it. That's fun. That'd be a fun content to go back and rewatch. Pasta lasagna. I fucking love that shit. Is that true? That's crazy, Oso. I don't know anything about that. I love pineapple. Should get McDonald's too. I'm okay. I think we're doing we planned our dinner. We're having Arby's, dude. Oh my god. Wait, is this food take of the day? Wait, this is actually the food take of the day. So, dude, my wife, I'm very proud of the fact I have converted my wife, okay? And what I've converted her into is an Arby's fan. I fucking love Arby's. I think Arby's is underrated. I think it's based. It's super good. Didn't they just make that new, like, cheesesteak at Arby's? I think the, like, bacon ranch Arby's cheesesteak. I actually love Arby's. Arby's is the fries. Arby's is so based. Holy shit. So underrated. Check it out. I love Arby's. We have the meats, true and real. I'm a big Arby's fan. I'm just saying. People ask all the time, how the fuck is Arby's still open? Who is buying Arby's? Me. I'm him, okay? I am buying Arby's. I love Arby's. Beef and cheddar. Arby's is fucking classic, bro. They do have the meats. If you like meat, you'll like Arby's. It's good stuff, dude. God, I want Arby's now. What time is it? 1 p.m.? We gotta wait. We gotta wait, boys. We gotta wait. We gotta earn it. You have to earn Arby's. Arby's is actually very unhealthy for you. You should eat it. I know it's unhealthy as fuck, and it's delicious. It's worth it, okay? I don't give a fuck. Smoke at my last meal. Whew. Now we're talking. Now we got some RB commitments in chat. A meat mountain, yeah. If your restaurant doesn't have a meat mountain, I ain't going. I ain't listening. True. What the fuck is that emote, Doug Nasty? That is very. Oh, it's. Oh my god. This is like a fucking Titan from Attack on Titan. The fucking mouth, the burger. That's crazy. How do I feel about Wendy's? Wendy's nuts fit in your mouth. Did Life get a shiny? Ooh, team shinies today. Life 1, Brady 0. Dude, I thought he was edging. What is happening? Okay. Team Mr. Chat, edging. Okay, anyways, back to shunting. Is it Life Hunter shiny? What's the species? Congratulations, dude. Life is fucking cracked. One of the best shunters I feel like in the game, unironically. That delicious. That's how American was streamed? Dude, hell yeah, man. Hey, hell yeah, brother. Kate Kona. Must not make your mom meat mountain joke. Fuck. Okay, that was... I kind of set that up. That was I didn't even realize. Yeah, if he's next to me, I'll check it out. Do we have a live shiny? I think Life Hunter just got one. Is he here? Oh, let's see. Okay, and it's a triagonal. The actual gamer. Life Hunter, I feel like is one of the best shunners in PokeMMO. Like, top 10, top 20. Super fucking good. Like, super consistent. Catching it with a Volcarona. That's so sick. Look at this. Shiny triagonal. That's also a beautiful shiny. Has the Uwu sprite with the eyes. Very fucking sick. Congrats, Life. However, at 1,000 degrees, it doesn't burn because you, like with a frying pan, the water evaporates so quickly that a small space between the pineapple and the skin, the space is created enough. That's so crazy. Pineapple is the most OP fruit. Yeah, that's literally what trigonal looks like, unironically. What the fuck is a smash burger? Smash burgers are hyper overrated. They are tasty and they are comfy. I mean, pretty much. So every single fast food burger is pretty much a smash burger. Like McDonald's, like Wendy's. Wendy's are a little thicker. Pretty much every fast food burger ever is just a smash burger. That's all. Yeah. That's like kind of where they like. Smash burgers are good and they are comfy and tasty. But like, I think they're hard overrated. I feel like smash burgers, like every like nice restaurant or like is like trying to do like a smash burger now. And I feel like, what the fuck is the point of going to a nice restaurant to do a smash burger versus like give me like a nice like medium rare, like actually juicy. Like I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I prefer a nice medium rare burger. Smash burger they are good. They are comfy. I feel like they're just being done at so many. I did a meme on this yesterday. Who the fuck is they? What the fuck? Like, what is my understanding of like, oh yes, I mean, it's the real answer is anecdotally I see so many like restaurants serving like $16 like smash burgers, and it's like, what the fuck? What's the why? They're flat and dry, ideal food. Me and Casey have such different food takes. It's actually kind of fun. Kind of. We have very similar ones and very different ones. She likes flat and dry food. Like, you know that fucking that chicken sandwich at Burger King that is like the flattest, driest chicken you'll ever see in your entire. She loves it because it's flat and dry. I like wet, bulbous food. I feel like I prefer like a wet, round food, like a wet, like versus I do not like flat and dry is literally total opposite of what I enjoy in food. But I don't know. Obviously, it depends. I think the only time you want like a flat, dry chicken is like a chicken parm. It weirdly works. Like chicken parm, you kind of want like a crusted, fucking weird chicken. Dry gang, rise up. Wet gang, yeah, I am wet gang for sure. Smash Burger is the best I've ever had. Fair enough. She even loved it. Yeah, I get it. Like, I think Smash Burgers are good, and they are like a totally different. It's like a different crowd, I guess. Dry spice on top. I'm a hard marinade and sauce gang. 100% marinated sauce. It was a shiny I got. It was a Craggle. You can always check my. I always upload shiny reactions, so you can always check my YouTube if I get a shiny to see what it was. But it was a shiny Craggle. At 112,000 encounters. We broke the streak. We broke the fucking streak. Okay, more like your mom, Carver. That was the worst. That was the worst. No, you. That was pretty low quality. My bad. Can we get a poll for it? A poll for dry food gang versus wet food gang. The best burger I've ever had. I think I can dox the locations. I think it's like far enough away from us. You think so? I think so, right? I think yeah. What's it called? It's not Route 66. What's it called? Oh, it's called, yeah. So there's a restaurant in I think it's like in between Virginia and Maryland. I think it's technically in Virginia. There's a restaurant called Roots, and they serve a is it ROOT? ROOTS? Yeah, there's a restaurant called Roots, and they have the best burger I've ever had in my entire. They're literally just like a fucking side of the road like barbecue place, but like pretty nice. They have the best burger I've ever had. It was a dry aged. It's a dry aged triple patty cheeseburger. Like it's fucking insane. So it's 3 dry aged patties that are all like pretty fucking big, and then it's in the cheese. It's amazing. It's actually fucking amazing. Can you give me Pokemon? No, man. I'd like go farm your own. Begging for free things is one of the worst things you can do. Not even worst things. It's not even like that. It's just cringe. Like, just don't do it. Go farm for yourself. We're in a video game. Life is unfair. Life is hard. That's a different story. Video games are the most even playing field you'll ever be given. If you're begging in a video game, you're boned IRL, dude. You've got to learn to farm here. You got to learn to fucking go grind for yourself. In a video game, if you put in time and effort, you will get a direct result, except for shunting. That's not like life is somewhat like 50-50 that, right? It's 50-50 hard work, 50-50 luck and consistency. It's probably like 33 luck, 33 hard work, 33 consistency, I guess. IRL is more complicated. Just go put in. There's literally like in a video game I literally can just say go put in the work, because like it's just so guaranteed. It's so direct. 100% still. Yeah, fuck the god damn it. Triple patty, dude. I love the triple. It's a fucking honkin' burger. It's so good though. Those family, yeah, it's so good. It's so good, Dub. And their barbecue sauces are quite good. Not my favorite barbecue sauces, but quite good. Why are you still here? I want 20 cryogonals, man. Cryogonal is the best points per hour during Shiny Wars, and the main thing that I care about is winning Shiny Wars. So I'm here for the points, man. Here for the war. For the soldiers. Eggs? There's certain times where I'm like instantly getting new eggs, but I'm very chill about my eggs here. I go grab my eggs whenever possible, but I'm not like trying to hard hatch them that much right now. I appreciate the reminder though. I'll leave now. Honestly, like, if anything, getting the eggs is kind of inefficient, and just doing as many ×5 hordes as possible is the most efficient thing I can do right now during official war. During Team Mr. War, I actually do want to hatch the eggs, to be fair. I'll probably try to hatch all these eggs before Mr. War is over. But, for official war, Cryogonal is like significantly better points per hour, I feel like, than doing eggs. Giga Dongus. Have a nice day. Yeah, the points per hour at Cryogonal is just so good. It's hard to beat. IRL life is gotcha. It's a lot more complicated and like, yeah, less fair. Video games are more fair than, which is why I fucking kind of like them, you know? Everyone starts on a semi-even playing, or the most even playing field you'll ever be given in life, you know? I've gotten lazy, and I am just kind of popping max repels now. I don't know if it's worth to actually try to use. What are mysterious cherish balls at? Holy shit! I was really blown away at how well mysterious cherish balls have done, dude. I super underestimated mysterious cherish balls because I didn't realize you act like the positive of mysterious cherish balls is you actually make so much of your Pokeyen back. Like the rewards are better Pokeyen wise, so you make more of it back. But the odds are. Like, the odds of a Cherish Ball shiny are 1 out of 6k versus 1 out of 4k for Great Ball, which is interesting. Just catch the legendary easy points. Oh, I should go choose to do that. Kind of true. Kind of true. It's cool to go. I like the go big or go home aspect of like always go for your legendary, but it's just so unlikely, you know? And it's just so much time to spend single encountering, and single encountering for shiny official wars is just really bad points per hour. Play from our Pokemon? Oh, it depends. I have very, very little PC space open, Carlo, so I like collecting like certain 2012s and 2013s and certain like historical Pokemon, but I can't collect like it depends. I can't do everything, you know. My PC space is very, very limited. When do the eggs hatch? The eggs hatch after 5 minutes or so, but if I'm in a battle during the tick, I did a video recently called Egg Ticks Explained PokeMMO. You can actually go shut up. If you want to learn more about egg ticks and when eggs hatch, you can actually go check this out. It's a very niche mechanic to really care about, but I think it's really interesting. It's a great example as well of like there's always more to learn in Pokemon. Like I literally just, you know, I've been shiny hunting for thousands of hours, but I just learned about egg ticks recently and really implement. I knew of them, but I just implemented them recently. How are you trying to Pokemon without moving? It's using a sweet scent. It is pretty expensive to do it the way that I'm doing it because you need Lepa berries if you're far from a PC. Normally, you would go back to a PC to heal. If you look up, I'll link you a guide really quick. There's a quick beginner guide to shiny hunting in PokeMMO, which basically explains the basics of. Shut up, my own video. Basically explains the basics of just sweet scent and hordes. You use sweet scent and hordes for pretty much every activity in PokeMMO. Use it for shiny hunting, use it for XP training, use it for EV training. Like it is the best thing for pretty much everything. Now, not usually for like, you can use it for money making via XP training, EV training, but generally if you're catching Pokemon, you won't be sweet scenting. But even that can like depend. Shameless self-promotion. Yeah, I link my own videos in my stream. I know it's really cringe, honestly. That is kind of true and based. You really don't have to, Clarko, but obviously I really fucking appreciate the offer. I always tell people, like, I always encourage people to honestly like keep your own Pokeyen, keep your own Pokemon. Like, I appreciate if you want to send me a gift. I'm not going to stop you via the mail, but I encourage you to keep it. I'd rather, especially if you're quitting, I'd rather people keep you know, in case you come back and give that opportunity to come back. Did I say? Oh, did I say Clarko? I meant Carlo. There's Carlo and Clarko in chat. He's in YouTube chat. Sorry, Clarko. We'll miss you, Clarko. I really try. I made it a mission to try to make a YouTube video guide for every question that could pop into a player's head. Like, there are so many when you're a new player to Pokemon, there are so many things you see in game where you're like, what the fuck is that? You're you know, like, oh, you see like something like Alpha Garchomp Alpha Swarm in Unova. As a new player, you're like, what the fuck does that mean? You know? So you Google, okay, Alpha Pokemon explained, or what's an Alpha Pokemon in Pokemon? And I really tried to gear a lot of my content, a lot of my guides around what I think a new player will wonder and ask and hopefully answer that. Because like for so long, dude, for like 8 years out of the 11-year history of PokeMMO, it was all, if you Googled a question, or I guess 12 years now, God, 12 years, right? It was always, you would Google a question and maybe you find a forum post that you have to browse through for like 3 hours to find the answer to, like, it was so hard to find any guides, resources, etc. It was so hard, dude. So hard to find any information on Pokemon questions. Do you have a Shalfa? Absolutely not. How rare is it to find a Shalfa? I mean, Shalfas, you could wild check them whenever there's a swarm for a 1 out of 30k chance. Fuck, god damn it, Carlo. Or the real way that most people get Shalfas, which is why there's so few of them, is by breeding for one, right? And breeding for a Shalfa on average will cost you 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen. That's billion with a B, not million. The average Shalfa cost 1 to 2 billion. They're like the most expensive shunt in the game. More like your content is geared towards manipulating the economy. Shake my head. Ah, thanks, wife. Love you very much. Heck W smiley face. Wake up, shower, go live. Wife trolls me on Twitch chat. Go to sleep. That's the cycle, boys. Free my boy Clarko. But did I Pat wants you gone? Did I say something about Clarko? I didn't ban Clarko, did I? Oop, I didn't ban Clarko. What are we talking? You guys are trolling me. This is a shit troll. Why does Pat have such a tremendous... Okay, why did I read that out loud? Like, why did I... Okay. I thought... Just shut the... JWP. Okay. Why did I read that? I clearly need a fucking... I need to go touch grass. I'm gonna go grab my mail really quick. I love... Grabbing my mail or checking my mail has become my, like, daily get a ray of sunlight in touch grass break on stream. So, give me like 2 to 5 minutes. I'll see you guys in a sec. Be right back. I got cookie. I might as well switch my age really quick. I haven't got my mail yet. I was about to put my shoes on. But I might as well get my eggs. Here you go. Yell in chat if I get a shiny, a rare. Yell as loud as you can. Okay, be right back. All right, chat. Chat, I need an important thing from you, okay? Shiny, I know this is obviously fake. I literally can see the chat when he gets back, spam shiny. Ah, funny. Nice try. Chat, what should I order at Arby's? Okay, at good old Arbs. Let's get the Arby's menu. The cheesesteak is very good, but it's kind of fucking pricey for fast food. I want like a 2 for $6 everyday value. Now we're talking. I want to what's like the value menu? Value menu at Arbs. Okay, now we're cooking. 3 for $5 mix and match. Ooh. 3 for $5. Select a location. Oh, fuck me. I'm not leaking. Okay, that's on stream. Okay. That was close. That was close, boys. Let me go back to Diagonal really quick. One sec. 2 beef and chitties with a side of juice for dipping. Ooh. Is that the strat? What do you think of sustainably sourced wood veneers and dude, I have not a goddamn thought in my brain about that. I have no idea. Delicious. I see the pictures of the buffalo chicken sliders. That's interesting. I've never had that. Interesting. Peculiar for sure. That's what I would say. I would call it peculiar. Mostly it's peculiar to me. More cap. 7TV is so fun. It's actually it's actually so good, Oso. 7TV is so good. Like, I don't know. I grew up on BTTV, like better Twitch TV, but 7TV really fucking took over. And like they for good reason, like they really fucking nailed it. Fitting D's nuts. Shut the fuck up. You're so cringe. Fitting D's nuts. Fitting D. Wait, what even? Sustainably sourced wood veneers and cast iron fittings. That is the worst D's nuts joke. That's so you can't just ask like, you can't be like, hey, hey Patrouski, I'm having a really tough time fitting therapy into my mental health schedule and I'm having a really hard time, and then be like, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, dude, that's really tough. Fitting these nuts. Like you can't fuck it. You can't just like say a normal, it's not a D's nuts joke or a got 'em to just say a normal sentence using a normal word and then be like, ha ha ha, tricked you. It has to be like sock on. It has to be like, oh, you have to make up a fake word. Mauled? Yes. Giga Chad. You have to make up a fake thing and then be like, tricked, LMAO. Three for $5 mix and match. Honey mustard chicken wrap, honey mustard chicken wrap, honey mustard chicken wrap, wait, what? Oh, you select 3. I was like, what is this? I was like, is this the... I thought it was like trying to say my options were I could pick a honey mustard chicken wrap or a honey mustard... or okay, I get it now. That's actually very funny. Okay, this is actually base. 3 for $5. This is actually... I want this for sure. Yeah, this is so good. This is actually so cheap. You can just like make a little meal out of this. Yeah, the 3 for $5 is actually so good. You just get 3 wraps. Is that what you're gonna do? What do you do? Damn, dude. Okay, I think I want... Oh my god, this is actually tough. We're gonna have to fucking... Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to try more. Yeah, we're an Arby's family now. I think I want the I have one of your fries. Okay. I think I just want the... Oh my god, it's actually so hard. I really don't want the honey mustard. I think I want the honey mustard chicken wrap and the jalapeno roast beef slider. Yeah, I'll just read this down. This is just the funniest. Okay, or actually I get 3. Okay, one more. Fuck yeah, I just saw your fucking... That's awesome. That makes... Yeah, Clarko, that's very funny. Adventurer is so... Yeah. Okay, my Arby's order Wow, so such interesting content, streamer. Please tell me, what are you getting for lunch again? I'm so glad you asked. Honey mustard chicken wrap. Jalapeno. 1 times jalapeno roast beef slider. Okay, chat, you can pick. Chat, you can vote my final one. I can either go... There's 3 options. Ranch chicken wrap, barbecue chicken wrap, or buffalo chicken slider. I need chat's opinion. I feel like a lot of people are saying the buffalo chicken slider is legit good. I feel like everybody is buffalo. I feel like everybody's buffalo chicken gang. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Slider gang, yeah, 1 times buffalo chicken slider. Okay, that's my order. Thank you so much. This berry sauce? Oh my god. What the that sounds amazing. That sounds so cool. Arby's is I'm such an Arby's. We're an Arby's family. Oh my goodness. How about you get a shiny? Can't order that for lunch. What'd you say? Fuck the Arby's app. We're gonna start storing Arby's points. Is that the... God, how fucking far have we fallen? I don't... Okay. Maybe? Oh my god, how cooked are we? Why? Yeah, why are sliders named as such? It's always, unironically, it has always bothered me. Yes, I actually hate, I actually hate, where are they sliding them? What the fuck does that mean? Who are you sliding? They don't slide, you don't slide them when you make them. You don't slide them when you eat them. You don't slide them across the table. Slide down my fat hole. Is it actually like, I don't know. It tilts me. I actually hate it. It's the worst name. Sliding down your... There's just no way. Stop saying slide down my fat hole. They slide them on and mash them. Like, why not just call them like mini burgs or like mini patties or something? Mini burgs. Burgs is funny. Way more people should be using the word burg or burgs. Or just call them like patties. I don't know. I'm just arrogant. I want it to be named after me. Got some magic cards to open, boys. Ooh, chat's favorite content. Where I hold up pieces of cardboard up towards the camera and say, ooh, look what I have. Look what I got, chat. Hoggies. People should be using no, shut up. It took me a second. But absolutely not. No, they should not. Okay, we have cards for Casey's magic deck. Huge, boys. This is gonna go hard. Okay. I got the foil one. Whenever possible. Oh, there's 2. Did I get... Fine. You're creating an Arby's account. That's crazy. This is a new arc, boys. Oh, I got fucking 4. Okay, these are all for you. Probably sleeve these up. Possible. Be a bag out there if you don't mind grabbing it. You don't have to rush. You're so sweet. Okay. Do you have a girlfriend? I have a wife. I know. Imagine shiny hunting 10 hours a day and having a wife. Cringe. Some people have it all. Am I right? Surely it's just dumb luck. True and real. Prove it. You got me. Fuck, that's funny. Actually, I've just been talking to myself this whole time. I've been talking to prove it is so funny. I've just been talking to a cardboard cutout. Yeah, I actually trained Aboja in chat is actually just an AI that I like trained to type in chat whenever I say the word wife. GG. Oh no, rest in peace. The 1200 chuckles. Rest in peace, boys. Actually, ripperonis. Unironically, ripperonis. Not my shillings. Yeah, the shuckle memers. There's different. To be fair, like the shuckle shillings don't actually matter. I don't think you can really spend them on anything, or not much. Not much, that's for sure. Or I think nothing. I don't know if yeah. It might be nothing. Okay, more KC cards. Poggy. Time. Hey, how sick does this look? This looks really fucking cool, actually. I actually love the art on this card. Fuck. Sanguine Bond. The art on this is so fucking sick, actually. Here, it's kind of hard to... It's hard to get magic cards to focus. Camera. That art is fucking awesome, actually. Pat, switch up your eggs. I'm gonna switch up your mom's eggs, okay? Just give me enough time. Eggs are not the priority that much here. I'm not like in a rush to switch them out because like even going to get the eggs is like already like inefficient or whatever for the most part. I don't mind just chilling. I'm not in hard egg mode. I'm honestly in hard ×5 horde mode. Got revenge, bro. Dude, yeah, that art is actually sick, Dimitri. Agreed. Based. Unbelievably based. I play modern or standard. I've played every format at different times. The formats that I love the most are like Legacy #1. Legacy will always be my baby. I fucking love Legacy so much, but nobody plays it. I've been reduced to I am just a casual commander player with my wife at this point. She's like the only person I play with at this point. But in my past, I have been a Legacy nerd. I've played modern a little bit, but never really got into it. Like I've won like a Monday night like modern Magic like casual, like not casual, but like local tournaments. But I never was really big into modern. I fucking hate, honestly, the real reason I won't play modern is because I actually do, coming from Legacy, I vehemently believe Tron is fucking broken. I think Tron is insane for modern. As a not modern player, so I am speaking out of my depth. Tron feels fucking insane. There was literally a Legacy tournament. This is insane, and it was fucking embarrassing. But we have some really fucking good Magic players. There was a player who entered our Legacy tournament with modern Tron, and he just fucking won. He just won the whole tournament. It was actually fucking crazy. It was like a really good position. There was just like no Wasteland players, or the Wasteland players didn't draw their Wastelands. It was just a crazy, dude. Holy fuck. That was like fucking, it was actually embarrassing, but it fucking, I think Tron's fucking crazy. Do you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I played Yu-Gi-Oh. I love trading card games. I have played pretty much every single trading card game semi-competitively, at least at one point or another. Yu-Gi-Oh was one of the hardest ones for me to get into. I played Fluffles during Burning Abyss era, and like during, what was the one, was it, what am I thinking of? Quasars? The like pendulum spaceship type things, whatever the fuck? Those were crazy. So I played Fluffles a bit, which was like an FTK, OTK, like every fucking Yu-Gi-Oh deck's like an FTK combo deck, but it was fun. Yu-Gi-Oh is really interesting. I just never really got into it as much. Oh, I played Pokemon. the Pokemon TCG as well. I really enjoyed Night March is still like one of my favorite decks of all time to play. It was so fucking broken. I mean, kind of. I don't know. It was so strong. That's for sure. But yeah, Night March is just such an unbelievably fun. Night March is essentially the dredge of Pokemon. You just like dump your library into your graveyard like so fast and so early. It's such a fun deck to play, man. Yeah, it's. Damn, you flaming it for not being sparkly enough? No, I'm just kidding. Casey's running Bat Tribal off the new Blurmburrow, the new Bloomburrow bat. The new Bloomburrow bat is kind of Sastia. She very much has Sastia energy, I feel like. If you look closely, she's a Sastia. Thank you. Sastia is such a fucking good emote. I just love it so much. As you go, Grixis, I really enjoyed playing against Grixis players. I had a buddy who played Grixis Delver, and honestly, I mean, Grixis Delver is probably one of the most like it plays like legacy decks in modern. I don't know how good Grixis is. Delver still play? I just don't. I haven't played once again. Like I am just but a casual. Tis but a casual commander player with my wife nowadays. Okay, I'm finding much less in Berry Forest using lures. Is it Berry Forest or Pattern Bush? Let's double check really quick. Berry Forest. It might just be like a little unlucky. I don't know how long you've been there. It might just be like an unlucky thing. You should be, as long as you're using lures and you're single encountering in Berry Forest, you should be able to find them at like a 5% rate. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I remember when, like, dude, when Gurmag Angler and like Tassiger got printed, that was a big fucking deal for Grixis. I remember like Grixis having like a little revival. Gurmag Angler is a very cool card. A shrug emo, that's how it's so good. Okay, this card art is also sick. This is for Casey's Bat deck. Here, this is actually fucking cool. This is for Casey's Bat deck. Like that being a Magic card is crazy to me. Magic cards have gotten. I'm fucking a boomer, bro. They've gotten so different. Like the fact that this is a Magic card, like, feels crazy. This feels like a different game, you know. But it's kind of cool. Like recently, we had a friend build a deck for another friend who like doesn't really, you know, want to get into or play Magic or whatever, but he built him a deck and he loves baseball, so he built him like a baseball themed deck in Magic. And the fact that like that's possible is kind of crazy. Like it's a little funny, but the fact that it's possible at all is like, I don't know, pretty fucking interesting, honestly. Like the amount of themed we have so many themed cards. They could build like a baseball themed deck, which is crazy. Animate? Yeah, of course. Lizard Gang. Is Reanimator still like S tier in Legacy right now? I do hate playing against Reanimator. It's not that bad. There's worse things. I know like Scam is considered really. I've never played against. I've come back, but I've never played against Scam. I haven't played Legacy since I've been back. I am a. For any Magic nerds out there, I'm a Stifle Knot player, which is crazy that Stifle Knot is actually like it has like a 1% foothold in the metagame, which is fucking crazy. All is possible. It's fucking yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. The stuff you can do now. It's kind of funny the amount of weird themed cards that exist, but it's kind of cute at least. Okay, I'm really happy to own this card. This card has gotten so cheap. Like, this was always a card that I love. I just love Judge promos. Holy fuck, I love Judge promos. This is a card I'm very proud to own. Let's see if I can show it without it glaring too much. It's a Judge foil promo Azusa. This is just one of the fucking coolest cards in Magic, dude. She's just a 3-mana 1/2 that lets you play 2 additional lands per turn, which is pretty, like, it's pretty rare you find. It's exploration but double full. Very fucking cool card. Played in modern. Whenever Amulet Titan is legal. I know it got banned a few years ago. I don't know if it's. I think it might be played right now though. I don't know if it got unbanned or what happened. Kith? Want me to kith it? Like a judge promo Azusa was like, when I started playing Magic, they were so expensive, like $50 minimum. Now, this card is the cheapest it's ever been right now, which is crazy. I don't know if Zoomers don't care about judge foils or what the thing is, but this used to be like a 50 to, like, I think at its peak it was like a $150 card, and now it's like a $11 card. It's crazy fucking cheap. I know Azusa's been reprinted a bit, and I think what happened was there's just different bougie printings of Azusa. So like if you're like a bougie player, you go for the, like, there's like a fucking Hatsune Miku Azusa. Like, I'm not, there's no fucking shot you will ever catch me playing Hatsune Miku Azusa. I am sorry, I'm not playing that. And I don't know, I like anime, but I don't know, I'm not a Hatsune Miku fan. More power to you, enjoy what you enjoy, but not for me. So I feel like most people go for like most high-end players go for like, not, and I'm not that at all. That's why I'm going for, I prefer this. But I feel like there's like other high-end versions that fucking bougie players will go for. I'd rather just take I love judge promos. Judge promos are so fucking cool, dude. Judge promos, if you don't know, are like cards that are given out to judges in the Magic the Gathering scene, which are basically just like players who get really good at the game. In terms of like knowing the rule set, they learn the rules and they help at tournaments, stuff like that. So like it's a way to like pay, a way for them to pay judges, which I think is very fucking cool. Being a judge is very neat. I always thought it was super cool. Okay. Anyways, shiny before 10k. I thought I was gonna go wet, boys. I said this. I feel like if I hit 12k, if I go over 12k, I feel like this hunt is also gonna be dry. I think that's like the line. Like if I get, I'll either get a shiny pre 12k or I'm going like 60k dry again. As those are the two options. Those are the two options we have. Dear Girl Magic. There's a lot of like weeb Magic cards now, which is funny. Jund. Did you play Jund in Modern ever? Playing against Jund was always, I don't mind. Like, it's a very fair deck. I didn't mind playing against. Like, I feel like Jund, Grixis are decks, even at like top tier, were decks that I enjoyed playing against. Oh shit. I need Mist. I've got like 6 emotes on deck. Here, I can enable them if you want to message. If you want to here, post some of them also. I'll turn on the emote if we've got some bangers. Sorry to hear that, Clarko. That's tough. For someone like you who's like so physical, Clarko. Sorry to hear it, man. The best one. Fuck, are you British? Are you British, but it's a cat emote? Is it him sniffing? Oh no. Yeah, just rest, hopefully. Good luck, dude. Oso should get 7 TV. Yeah, he should. Yeah, let me try to enable that. Add editor. Oso. How do you... Oh. I never know how to spell your... It's O-O-H-S-O-O. Any capitals? No. Wait, it's not working. Wait, hello? Search profile. Wait, am I typing it wrong? Server lag, I'm stuck in battle? Ooh, multiple people with server lag is interesting. Oh, server lag, nice. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I've never seen that. You don't usually see that many people all at once in chat being like, oh, look at all these reconnects. My chat was just full of, team chat was full of reconnects. Raids now? It's fucking possible. I would love to see it. If we see a server's shaking, we'll know. Raids today. Okay, don't get people's hopes up. Just to crush them. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Can't even log back in. I've had some really weird server issues recently. I've had similar situations. I literally, yeah. I can't log in. That sucks. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully it clears up. Hello soon. Stop baiting. Fuck, just baiting. Baiting chat. I can't find. Also, I can't find you on when I try to add editor. I can't like search you up on 7TV. Why ragey? Am I typing it wrong? Oh, there's an underscore. I got you. That's what it was. I'm dumb. I just didn't see the. I didn't see the underscore. I think the my bad. I'm so dumb. Game's dead. It was fun while it lasted. Fuck. Yeah, it's not raids or Kalos. It's the servers are just going down, boys. It's Jover. It's actually Jover. Thanks for helping support the fucking stream. Yeah, you should have editor now. Nice. Thank you, Oso. That emote is actually amazing. What the fuck? That's actually S tier. That's actually S tier. You can add every happy cat emote you want in the whole world. Every single one is up for grabs. Every happy cat emote is unbelievably allowed. It is an insta yes. Fuck. Ew, Casey messed it up. Ew. Weird. That's kind of gross. Kind of cringe that you messed that up. Kind of embarrassing. Shrudge? Fuck. Why his arms are so broken? Ugh. Shayaya? Ayaya? Trudge, not bad, not bad. Pushing towards 10k, boys, huge. Actually massive. What's up, Ghost? How you doing today, dude? New intro. Wait, is there a Meowdy? Wait, a Meowdy would actually be... Okay! Wait, Meowdy is actually turbo good. Holy guacamole. Meowdy's actually good. Meowdy's actually good. Actually good, actually good, actually good, actually good. That's actually good. That is actually good. Holy shit. Meowdy's actually good. Wait, that's crazy. Good emote. Banger, S tier, Giga Chad. Meowdy partner. Meowdy. We out here, Meowdy. That's so good. Is it actually good? It's very good. It's very fucking good, okay? It's so good. It is so good. That is true. Actually good. Actually good. True. Meowdy, good confirmed. True. Actually true. Thank you for the sub, Rata. I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? Hopefully the content has been enjoyable, helpful, or like some good background entertainment while you grind PokeMMO. If anybody has any PokeMMO questions, feel free to let me know. Actually, I don't have to check. I think it's good personally. Personally, I think it's quite good. Personally, it's good. It's good for me. Personally, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. By the way, it's good. By the way, I think it's good. Now we starve all. God damn it, Clarko. Leaning towards actually good. Actually good. How do I make money? solicit yourself in game. Okay, let me wait, let's get out of here. Let's go. Actually, no, wait, wait, I'm stupid. Let me finish this. Let me do 10k encounters. Let me just do 10k encounters. Hunting one of the legendaries. I haven't gone like that dry on a legendary. I feel like the driest I've gone for a legend is like 10k. I haven't had that much bad luck because I only did like 10 or 12k. I only did how many legend? I didn't do that many legendary hunts. The thing is, like, I did like all 7 or whatever. I did all of them once during their release month, and then after that, it's not really worth it unless you want to like do it for fun. Yeah, it's yeah. I haven't hunted for another legendary after the first of each one. That's exactly what I did, Clarko. Exactly. Alrighty, fellas, here it is. 10,000 encounters. Does the milestone actually mean anything in terms of my RNG? No, not at all. But it's always fun to track, man. Counter is honestly what makes a lot of shiny hunting fun to me in Pokemon, in my opinion. That's small little increments of progress. And you know what? 10k is one of the bigger ones, so I think it's cool. Gritty for spare change. Yeah, honestly, I mean, that's what is streaming if it isn't soliciting yourself just on the internet, true and real. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with what we're here for. Okay, one more encounter. I'm gonna go ahead and TP out of here, get more eggs in a quick sec. Street corner in Castelia City. Castelia City goes hard, to be fair. If you're gonna make the big bucks, you might as well go to Castelia City. Yeah, I've been pretty lucky on legendary so far, thankfully. I feel like my legendary luck is not bad. Well, my dry, to be fair, my driest, what was it, Moltres? It was like the last legendary bird. I almost went dry for my very last one, which would have sucked. I almost missed getting it in the first month because I was dryish, and that would have sucked. I had gotten every other legendary in the game first month of its release, and I really cared about having like Patrouski OT legendary caught first month of each release, and I almost missed out on the very last one. That would have been really fucking devastating. That would have sucked. I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Molyneux? How you doing today, man? What's up? On the leap year date, yeah, that was a cool time. That was a really cool time to be able to have that opportunity to like get a legend on a leap year, or like get like a, yeah. I think people got like shiny, or not shiny, but shaman leap years, right? Be worth more. If you could find, like, it could be if you could find someone who is willing to pay more for it, but that's like probably difficult, right? Good in you. I'm doing okay today, man. I'm doing okay, Molyneux. Consistently shunting, get my encounters up to 10k now. Getting back on the next shunt. Hopefully going for a wet streak here, but we'll see what happens. If I go dry again, it's honestly not the worst thing in the world. I'm doing pretty good today. What was your worst dry streak? My first ever shiny, I went an estimated 300,000 encounters dry for. It was my first ever hunt. I started playing Pokemon in 2013, and I started shiny hunting in 2013, and then I didn't get my first shiny until 2021, I think. I had 2,250 hours in game at the time. It was tough because encounter counters didn't exist for a very long time, so I used to track my encounters like via like a notepad document and just like tick it up every now and again, tick it up or whatever. And there was also no ×5 hordes. ×5 hordes didn't exist until like 2015 or 2016 or something like that. Or no, sorry, 2017 when Unova got added, or 2016, 2017. 2015 was Hoenn. So pretty much, I think all but like 22k or so of my encounters were single encounters as well, and most of it was like payday pickuping, and like it was like single encounters, but back in the day, like you would just do single encounters to like EV train, XP train, etc. But I shiny hunted a lot back in the day, and I tried to. Never got a shiny. I used to stream on Twitch. I used to always say I was a really bad kid. Don't do this. I used to skip school and stream for 75 hours straight on Twitch to like 3 to 10 viewers. Shiny hunting in PokeMMO. I would run back and forth, up and down at Memorial Pillar for shiny Hoppip, and I never got it. I never got it on stream ever. Might just get bungalowed tonight. Okay, I feel like that does the opposite. I feel like it doesn't it slow down your healing probably, Clark? It probably makes it easier in the meantime, but it's spelled from high school now. Yeah, I mean that if you skip school, I mean that'll do it. If you skip enough school. Would a Boja like to see if this gets added? That's a great way to think about it. Honestly, that's a Giga Chad way to add emotes also. What's the okay? We need a rhyme for happy wife, happy life. We need one for happy Aboja, happy chat. I don't know what the what the meme would be. Some stupid fucking rhyme meme. No problem, dude. I respect you. Much love to you, Clarko, and I respect it, man. I think that's honestly a pretty good way to like stick to weekends. Is honestly probably a pretty good way to a good start to curb it. You know. I get it, dude. I fucking much love to you, man. Much love to you. Happy spouse, happy house. We need one for chat, though. What rhymes with chat? What's fucking expensive? Yeah, real. That's honestly one of the biggest motivators. Actually real, Clarko. Happy brat, happy chat. Wow. Okay, I mean, sure, I guess. Wow. Hey, you said it, not me. That's fuck. Jesus. Anyways, happy chat, happy shat. Who is shat? What does shat refer to? I've shat myself. Are you referring to my wife as a shat? I don't understand that. We're looking for a nickname for my wife. Did you guys miss that part? What? What are you taught? What? Did you miss the fuck? Oh, sorry I missed these chats. Sorry if you're not still here, Azian, but I missed these chats. What colors do you like? Jund? I don't know. I don't really have like a favorite. I have combinations of colors that I really do like. I like and I play all colors in Magic the Gathering. It really comes down to like what style. I like combo decks. I do. I really play any color combination. Like I love Bant. I love Sultai. I played Grixis. I really do play everything. I think Jund is probably one of my least favorite. I think Jund and Esper is like, I have to be in the mood to play Esper. I do have a really interesting Esper commander that I really want to build. Dakon Blackblade. That guy's base. Super old reserve list. Commander. Esper commander. He's an Esper landfall Voltron commander. Not even like he's like Esper ramp, which is like so niche. Like this deck would probably just be like fucking Pilgrim's Eye and Sun Titan and like random, like it'd be really interesting. Land tax. He's 2 colorless, 1 white, 2 blue, and 1 black. Really weird requirements of cast. But so he's 6 mana total. And his power and toughness are equal to the number of lands you control. So it's Esper land ramp. Which is super interesting. It wouldn't be like that powerful but it'd be fun. I don't really play powerful commander decks. Pop color sliver, yeah. I really like all. Black and green is great. I really like all colors, like combinations in Magic. I don't really think I have a favorite. My favorite probably is Bant, I guess, but I don't actually play that much Bant. I feel like I don't actually end up playing that much Bant. I do, like, as boring as it is, or there's like as good. I really do like Simic, as broken as it is and as good as it is. Happy yacht, happy chat. Wide duck ass. That's kind of good. Happy yacht, happy chat. Actually, actually is up there for the best contender. That is kind of fair. Flip coin copy spells. Oh, that's fun as fuck. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I have so many new cards. I just came back to Magic within the past like 2 months, I want to say. You cast an instant or sorcery spell, flip a coin. If you lose the flip, return the spell. Win the flip, copy. That's awesome. Do you play like, I assume like Pyromancer's Goggles? Like that's, I played a lot during like Magic Origins, Oath of the Gatewatch, Battle for Zendikar. I fucking love those sets. And Pyromancer's Goggles was a super cool card that actually saw some play in Standard, which is kind of crazy, like for a card like that to be a Standard play. That's cool. Just play Angel Tribal with my mono green deck. Use Dark Depths. Yeah, do you own a Guile's Cradle? That's fucking sick, dude. I mean, it's funny. I don't know. I literally come from Legacy, but like even I don't own any dual lands. Whenever we do tournaments, I would just I played Legacy on a fucking budget, which is crazy. But it's you can do it. Like it's very, very fun. And then I fucking what's it called? You could. Most tournaments will allow, obviously unofficial, but like most Legacy tournaments will allow up to 15 proxies or like some amount of proxies to allow you to, because it lets people break into the format, which is really nice. Hard Demonstrator goes burr. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so fun. Dark Depths, yeah. Oh, I'm very familiar with Dark Depths because I'm familiar with, I mean, Turbo Depths, and there's a lot of Depths combos in Legacy, like Thespian Stage and Vampire Hexmage are often used to combo with it. You see a lot. You'll see a lot of like consistent turn 2 Dark Depths. My friend with most of the power 9. That's so sick. Good for him, dude. I never forget. Like I growing up. I remember this one guy came to the shop and he was like, I don't realize. Looking back, I don't realize like how fucking competitive and how my local area, it was so intense for Magic. There was like 5 local shops within like a 20-minute driving range. It was fucking crazy. And then like they all like did pretty well. But then there was one guy, I remember he was like he ended up buying an unlimited Lotus for like 2K. And it was a really good price at the time. And I think now an unlimited Lotus is like 30K. Like it's fucking unbelievable. And it was just such a crazy, yeah. One of the best, or not, probably not even one of the best accidental. What's an unlimited Lotus right now? This is 20K to be fair. 20K on MTG stocks. Are you British? Okay. Larko found the emote. Welcome back. I'm excited for one fry. I'm doing pretty good, main dad. What's up, man? Just consistently shunting and killing time, dude. Passing the time while I get my encounters, make my progress. About to eat some Arby's. I'm excited for that. Could you give me a soda when possible? Whatever. Thank you so much. Is it food review time, boys? Thank you. Okay, who is that? Icy King! Thanks, man. For the 2 months? I really fucking appreciate that, dude. I'm gonna lower ranges of One Ring. Oof. Then just eat it in front of. Fuck. What's up? Yeah, give me a Barks. I'll do a Barks. I wouldn't normally, but I'll do a Barks. Any root beer fans? I can stand up for what's right. It sucks that Barks doesn't have a diet soda. I usually prefer diet soda, but do what it takes to drink a Barks. Barks gets the pass. One of the only non-diet sodas I'll drink. Witness a mug moment. I always say, I love root beer, and I love talking about root beer. Mug is the best brand for root beer, but it's not the best tasting. I do think that Bart's is the best tasting. I think Bart's is the best. But it's like old people root beer as well. But it's so good. It's the best. Bart got that bite. You know, I'm so happy to hear that, Icy King. Hell yeah, dude. That's so crazy, Wisteria. They have zero sugar Barts. I'm sure they do, but they're so... I've never found them at a grocery store. I'm sure that's... To be fair, I'm sure they do. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Pineapple olive pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. The olives would really... I would still eat it if it was like out of... I would never order it personally. I hate olives. I will eat olives on pizza, but I won't be like super happy about it, you know? The Turbo Nerd is still live. What's up, Tom? Oh my God, Clarko. It's getting rough. Poor Tom. Okay. This looks a little funny, but I bet it's good. Okay, Arby's food review, boys. This is the honey mustard wrap. I mean, honestly, it's cheap, it's comfy. Casey said she fucking loves these because they taste like the old... Casey misses the old, what are they called? Mick wraps? The old McDonald's. She misses the snack wrap. I never was a snack wrap boy. I never had one. But Casey fucking turbo misses the snack wrap. Just as these are very similar. I think I do underestimate. I underrate wraps in the food world. In the food that, you know. I think I underestimate wraps. Wraps in general are just fucking nice. They're just nice, dude. I kind of disrespect them a little bit. I gotta work on that. Wraps just don't like pop out to me. They're not super eye catchy or super like memorable or flavorful, but they're always nice. They're always comfy, and I can respect. And they feel good to eat. They feel like mostly healthy. Like they feel lighter. I don't usually like a light meal, but they're nice. That chicken kind of be flaking apart, kind of bomb. They low-key hit is like the perfect, like hilariously, as meme as it sounds, is like honestly the perfect way to put it. They do like the wraps might be the most low-key hitting thing in the world. The only phrase I would use that, only thing I would use that phrase for. Okay, chat wanted okay, I have the jalapeno roast beef. And then the buffalo chicken slider. Chat wanted the buffalo chicken slider. So we've got a... Okay. Here's what it looks like. I mean, this kind of looks bomb. I kind of love shit like this. It looks fucked up, but bomb. Like, this looks fucked up, but you know it's gonna be good, right? When you see that, like, when you see the crumpled bun like this, and the sauce peeking out, you know it's gonna be good. I will say, they definitely put most of the sauce on, look at this, on the sides, to make it look like it's more sauce than it actually is. And they kind of skimp on the sauce on the top. You gotta watch for those, boys. Most nutritious American meal? Hell yeah, brother. Daytona. Let me take a bite. What? Why is that so good? Why is that? What? Why is that like the best buffalo sauce I've ever had? At fucking Arby's. Bro, I'm hard Arby's gang. Holy shit. Why is that buffalo sauce so good? I feel like they just straight up use the like Hawaiian rolls, like for like from like the fucking grocery store as well, and it adds a sweetness to it. Okay, this is actually the best. Have you had? Here, have a bite of this. Have a bite. It's so good. Have a bite. Really? You don't want to? Okay, you. We're gonna go Arby's for lunch and dinner. Is that the fuck? It's $5 for these 3 things. So. Don't force. I backed off. You said no. I thought I got a shiny for a sec. What was that noise that scared me? Something. It wasn't my mama making that noise. No, that was not true, babe. But nice try. This is actually so fucking good. Holy shit. Why is this so bomb? This is wow. Dude, I respected Sosa. If Black Ops 6 comes out with the Black Ops 2, yeah, remastered maps, I get it, dude. I feel like there's so many. I kind of just gave up on COD forever ago, but I feel like I get the like. I feel like there's so many guys who are like, dude, I want that fucking feeling back. You know, like it was just such a fucking era. Like MW2, Black Ops 1, that era was just so fucking amazing. I mean, anything from like COD 4 all the way to Black Ops 2 was just like so fucking fun. Yeah, Casey made a setup in OBS that allows her to like play Dress to Impress and Pokemon at the same time. It's so fucking funny. I don't know anything about it, so yeah. I loved MW3. MW3 was my favorite. I think it's like a hot take, but MW3 was actually my favorite COD of all time. I fucking loved it so much. Moon was so hard. My friends would always ask me. I sucked at zombies. I always tried my best. Like my friends would be like, "Hey, want to go do the like Easter egg on Moon?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm literally just gonna fucking drag you guys down." They were like, "Yeah, but we need 4." And I felt so bad. I sucked at COD zombies. Most couples want to ride when I was playing COD 4. I guess current COD players, right? I mean, that's probably true. Yeah, Casey's been playing what is it called? Fields of Mystria. She's been super into it. She said it's the best Stardew clone that she's played. Or just, saying clone feels mean, but like, best Stardew similar game that she's played. The jalapenos on this don't taste that good, I will say. This is the jalapeno roast beef. Okay, these jalapenos are bad. I will like, they're like very, very, very. These are like the darkest green, least fresh, most canned. Like these jalapenos are not good. That's okay. Also, maybe it was just this. To be fair, maybe they just gave me like the last of some going bad. They literally taste like bad. The cheese and beef is great though. This is like fine. It's not great. Police? What happened? Hmm? Oh, new emote police? Fuck. Police caught. You guys carrying the content in my chat while I'm just fucking eating my lunch. Yeah, I actually think I agree. Midnight. I'm not a chicken guy. I am like hard a beef guy. I hard prefer beef over chicken like every time. But that buffalo chicken slider was really fucking good. That was like definitely better than. Was definitely the best. I'm so glad you guys recommended it because I would have like never normally gotten that. Like that would not like normally that would never have been in my order. But because you guys recommended it, I got it and it was like by far the best out of the 3 things I ate. So actually big W from chat. Insane recommendation. This is why I stream, to get fucking fast food recommendations that are actually S tier and actually work. True and real based. New shunning motivation tactic? What is it, Clarko? Burger King's Chick-King sandwich? That's just, that name is just Chick-King. They're getting rid of the Chick-King. Casey loves the flat fuck. She loves the, you used to. You don't like it anymore? Why not? I didn't know you don't like it anymore. Yeah, how did Burger King fall off even more? Like it must be a US thing because I've heard that Burger King, because like if you go to Burger King in the US, you're like, how the fuck are they even in business? Like it's so bad. But apparently they're really good outside of the US. So I think it is just a US thing. The long chicken Sammy, yeah. Burger King was already like the fucking more mid, like more low quality option that you would just go to like mix it up, and somehow they got worse. Like somehow they like actually like I used to love the rodeo burger, which even the rodeo burger is just a fucking shitty little slider burger with 1 onion ring on it, unironically 1 onion ring and like a dab of barbecue sauce, and I loved it. It was great. It was fun. It was cheap. It was $1.29, you know? But even that's like, yeah, gone. Or like, shit. The lead to Taco Bell? Wait, Taco Bell is amazing. What the fuck? Wait, what are you talking about? Taco Bell is like S tier fast food. Not even close. Yeah, Taco Bell is hard goated. Hard goated. Okay. Fuck, Lamboa. I think you should be right. But oh my god, I want to try the Dairy Queen. The Dairy Queen food might be, it's either underrated or poisonous, and I don't know which one. I actually really want to try it. We had a friend, we went to go get Blizzards one summer day, and our friend ordered like popcorn shrimp from like Dairy Queen, and we were like, that's so brave. And now I really want to fucking, now I gotta try it, dude. I get DQ burgers a lot, I can't lie. Fuck, you're the person that needs to be surveilled. That's based. Yeah, shrimp at DQ is crazy. It's definitely just like frozen popcorn shrimp, like what you get at the grocery store. Where do you see if Pokemon? Ooh, where can you see if Pokemon are moved into new PvP groups? On the forums, every single month there is a tier list change, and they always go over it there. Speaking of, I don't know if I've checked this month for August. Let's go double check it. Yeah, on the Pokemon forums. Let's go check it. The post about the one guy asking to remove the laughing face react has been locked by the mods, which is really funny. we saw that like yesterday or like 2 days ago on stream recap. It was recently. That was quite the forum post. Yeah, let's head over to, what is it, under Competition Alley. I don't know why the PvP stuff, I don't know, Competition Alley does not stream. I mean, I obviously, I don't know, but okay. Do August movement discussion. Okay, there's only one change. Okay, now I see why I didn't really hear anything about this. Okay, now I see why I didn't really hear anything about this or talk about this yet. There's only one PvP change at the beginning of August, and it was Magneton got moved down to NU from UU just based on usage, and that's it. Everything else like seems pretty decent, seems pretty healthy for the most part. It seems like it was literally just okay. Here's this change. You guys can discuss it. No discussion. The change is now in game. Like that's actually I don't know if I've ever seen a post like this. Usually it's like pages and pages of debate and discussion. I've never seen, oh yeah, this goes down, no discussion, changes in game. Keck W. That's very funny. Quickest PvP change I've ever seen. DQ cheese curds? I would try that for sure. For sure. I keep trying to say Pokemon, but it autocorrects to Pokemon Ragey. Fuck, that's amazing. Ragey's a great emote. DQ flamethrower, dude. Okay, JW Tree. I've never been proven wrong on a JW Tree food recommendation. That is actually true. Order a quesadilla. Okay, I'll say it. I will say quesadillas are like the most overrated food. I don't know why you would ever order a quesadilla. I feel like it's just so little food. It's so flat. And like, I feel like, why would you, I can't imagine ever going to a restaurant and getting a quesadilla. I feel like you've like, just make it at home. I feel like if your options are burrito or why would you ever go quesadilla? Mo was raving about that last night. Wait, really? Oh my God, I'm copying his content. Uh-oh. Oh, he likes quesadillas? Oh no. Am I fucked? The homemade quesadilla has done so much for the depressed. Fuck, yeah. Like, I don't know. I'd rather, yeah. Rumel likes them. Quesadillas are good, but I don't know why you'd ever go buy one. They're so, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's like a lazy meal or like an at-home thing. Going to a restaurant or like getting a quesadilla is like crazy to me. There's an appetizer. Yeah, I don't know. People did it as fucking meals. I feel like. I guess it's often an appetizer. That is kind of true. But even then, I don't know. Just fucking, I don't know. Corn and black bean salsa is so good. I love corn and salsa so much. I just love that sweet. I love sweet pops in my food, dude. Boba, put corn in anything. I want a sweet explosion when I bite into something. Well, it's true. It's amazing. I like explosions of flavor when I eat. Isn't that like what most foods advertise what they're trying to do? I'm just saying. I just took it very. I'm a Gushers boy. I like any food that is Gushers adjacent. I enjoy. I want all my food to be like Gushers texture. I do. It's all. It's great, dude. Yeah. Oh, peach and mango salsa. 100%. A fruit like a mango habanero salsa. S tier. SSS. Mango habanero is like a fucking fantastic flavor combo. Ayo, pause. What is wrong with Gushers? Pizza roll are true. Actually true. Pizza rolls are just dinner Gushers. Absolutely based. Absolutely based. Pizza Gushers. True. Hot Pockets are just one big gusher. Calzones, one big pizza gusher. You can try to hide it, but you know, most things are gusher adjacent. Maui, I think I did. Wait, those fucked up. Those are crazy. I did not really like those. I'm gonna be honest. Those were. I've never. Holy fuck! I don't know if I've ever had a I don't know if I've ever had a food where I was like, that's too bold of a flavor for me. And I think it was the fiery mangoes. Dude, we had these. It's a new Dorito, okay? It is Doritos Baja Blast fiery mango tortilla. Like, it is literally fucking soda flavored on top of like mango jalapeno or mango habanero essentially. Mango fire. It's fucking weird. They are the weirdest It's actually like the weirdest, one of the weirdest flavors I've ever eaten, dude. Like imagine like a mango habanero. Okay, imagine a mango habanero wing, like a Buffalo Wild Wings, like mango habanero wing, drowned in Baja Blast. That is what it tastes like, unironically. It's weird. It's weird. It's not even like necessarily bad, but it's real weird. It's like such a strong, clear flavor. It's crazy, dude. Hey, Patrouski, as a grown-up man, how are you feeling that you're getting close to spending half your life playing PokeMMO? I think people spending their time doing what they love is like one of the coolest things in the world, man. I think it's one of the best things in the world, don't you? I think, yeah, I don't know. I really just want everybody to spend their time doing what they love. I think it's really cool. And I hope you are lucky enough to be able to experience that same feeling, man. I hope you can spend as much time doing what you love that you can in this lifetime. That's what most philosophers agree, that categorical desires are what bring life meaning. You know, which is essentially a fancy way to say hobbies and interests and passions and yada yada. And those hobbies and interests could be anything. They could be basket weaving, they could be playing a video game, they could be spending time with your family, they could be having a wife and kids, they could be whatever you want. And the beauty of that is that none of them are better than the other. No one's categorical desire is like better than someone else's, right? They aren't. They may affect things in different ways, but whatever makes you happy makes you happy. And as long as you aren't hurting anybody, I think you should spend as much time in your life doing whatever your categorical desires are that you are, because you'll probably live the most fulfilling life and the most happy. Not an assault. Yeah, I didn't even take it. I didn't take it like that. I think I answered it pretty well, man. I think I answered it pretty calmly and fairly. I wish you the best, dude. What's your goal in life? I think most people's goal in life, mine's kind of the same. Like, have fun and impact people positively the most you can. Impact people in the most positive, leave a positive impact on the world. Most people's, you know, if you boil it down, most people's goal in life is to leave a positive impact and have fun along the way. That's it. That's all it is. It is pretty simple. Not everybody's, but oh yeah, that person is definitely someone who is projecting insecurities, who is trying to cover it up, but I'm just trying to there's an interesting discussion to be had there, so I try to take I try to take a very dumb comment and turn it into an interesting one. We hit Cryogonal yesterday morning. What's up, Mex? No, don't worry. It's fine, main dad. It's whatever. I tried to, Clarko. I mean, I'm being passive aggressive. So am I really taking the high ground? I don't know, you know? I wouldn't go as far as say high ground, but I think it's more like charitably, yeah. One place. Oh my god, Mex, you're fine. Oh my god, Mex, dude. No, that's the good Mex. You're perfect. Oh my goodness, that's the good question, dude. We hit Cryogonal yesterday, dude. At 112k dry. You're perfect, dude. Hoping we get a wet streak here, but we'll see what happens. And to be nice to my chatters, I try my best every single day to be as nice as possible, and I don't always do a good job, but I try my best. A wet streak, hey man, you know it. Best method with the official Shiny Wars, like if you're participating, or like you're saying like what's like the best thing you could abuse with wars going on. I'm trying to think. What about boredom? Such a long period of time, aren't you bored playing the same game? It's kind of like asking someone who goes to the gym, or like a bodybuilder, right? Would you ask a bodybuilder, are you like bored of the gym? And like some days, but like not most days, you know? Or would you ask someone who, like, would you ask an NFL player who like lives and breathes being the best athlete they can be every day? Are you bored of playing football? You know, you wouldn't ask that, right? These are things that I think people only ask to hobbies that aren't normalized. But it's the same thought processes, but it's only if you have the thought processes, you can transfer it over. But if you don't have the processes, that you only understand intuitive things or only understand like normalized things, then it won't transfer. That doesn't build his body in my cooked chat. Jacob Chad. Not a team. Gotcha. Okay. I'm trying to think. Best moneymaker method to abuse. Maybe fossil farming. I'm curious to see chat's opinion. Fossil farming feels really good right now during Shiny Wars, dude. Yeah, that's very much how I feel. And I feel like the older I get, the more that's affirmed. Like, people will always put more value into something like becoming a doctor because it makes more money and it helps more people over like someone who basket weaves. But like, to that person, like, if both people care about those things equally, that's totally like, there's nothing, neither is better, you know? Like, being a doctor is not better than being a basket weaver. It's just that these two people value different things. And there's also a really good argument that like basket weaving could bring a lot of other people happiness as well. But not the like same core, you know, not the same core happiness as like a doctor saving someone, but like entertainment and that kind of happiness is like one of the more important ones, I feel like, you know? I don't know. What else is the impressive about fossils? It's really, I mean, the boring answer. I don't know I'm trying to think of the exact. They're just harder to farm, I think, because you have to like go in the safari zone generally. Or like, I would assume it's something to do with the lack of farming spot alongside the demand of people wanting to shunt those specific fossils. Really boring answer. I don't have an actual like detailed explanation, but that'd be my guess. A combination of those things. Like, I know like the Sinnoh fossil farming spot is like pretty solid, like really consistent. Home spots suck, yeah, and are slow. Yeah, there you go. The boring answers, I assume it's supply and demand, but you're asking like, you know, what is happening, and I don't really know the exact, but yeah. It is possible, yeah. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible to get 2 shinies in a horde. It's very, very, very rare. I've only seen it, I think, 3 times in Pokemon history. From my, you know, and I've only seen it 3 times. Encounter number, it's always hard to use. I'm not ultra competitive. Hard to keep both your encounter number, but my problem was just trying to keep both your counter number. It's hard when using your lepos, and I'm ultra competitive. I get it. Okay. Oh, like that's fucking wholesome. Like keep up with my. Oh, that's very fucking sweet. That's very. I like that. Dude, I used to do that. I do that for like keep up. Like I used to with DVS when I played old RuneScape. Like a huge motivator for me to max my ultimate Iron Man was to keep up with DVS's stats. That was like very motivating to me. I get it, like ultra competitive. I get it, dude. Oh yeah, I think Erased is amazing. I started watching. It's amazing. Erased is like, I feel like because of the subject matter, because it deals with like children being hurt, like since that's the like the risk, right? It's so emotionally impactful. Like it's so, because nobody wants to see a kid get hurt, obviously. So it's like, but it's like literally the worst thing that could happen, right? It's like it's so Erased is so good because of all the tension is that much more tense. I think it's so, you're so stressed. Erased is amazing. I love Erased. I think it's a super good anime. You're very fucking. I appreciate. No, it's okay, Max. Dude. It's okay. I don't want to. I feel like, you know, when you stream enough time, I get plenty of people like that every day. It's the norm, dude. Which hopefully is a sign. I try to just keep it in mind as like a sign of growing. The more people that see my content, the more people are not gonna like. Also, like, I don't know. Not everybody's gonna like me, which is totally fine. That's totally fine, right? But most sane people. Me and Casey talk about this all the time. Most sane people, if you don't like something, Casey actually had this experience yesterday. If you're watching a video and you don't like it, you just click off. You don't go leave like mean comments or try to disparage them or like, that's like, I think you literally have to have like a severe problem in your life to be doing that. Like if you're leaving negative comments online, there's probably something monstrously wrong. Like debate and critique is one thing, and like discussion is obviously, it's fine to like, that's fine. I'm not trying to say like, oh, if you leave any comment that's negative at all, it's bad. That's not really true. You can leave negative comments online and then be helpful and critique or whatever. But it's you know, that's like I feel like that's the rare, right? It's really just random. So no matter the way the shiny rate works is that it like probability is very confusing. No matter how many encounters you're at, you're always, the shiny rate is always 1 out of 30k. Yeah, it should be so easy, right, Max? The shiny rate is 1 out of 30k, right? So even if you're at, like, even if I'm at 10,000 encounters dry, the next shiny encounter is always 1 out of 30k every time, right? Or like but like when I was at 112,000 encounters dry, the next shiny encounter is still 1 out of 30k, right? It doesn't, the physical odds never change. There is something to be said in terms of probability once you're talking about like full shunts or like large sets of data. So like there's an example. Yeah, think of every Pokemon encounter as rolling a 30,000 sided die. The die does not remember how many times it's been rolled, and it doesn't actually matter, right? Unironically, the encounter counters are stams, and it's just copium, and I love that. It's okay to be like, I know that I'm not any closer to like, counting your encounters doesn't actually matter, but it keeps you sane. And mentally, encounter counters are kind of brainwashing, because you basically want to brainwash yourself into making you think like you're making progress. So like, it feels better, right? Like shiny hunting before encounter counters felt so bad, because you would wake up, you would shunt for 16 hours, and you would go to bed and you saw nothing change. Like there is literally nothing worse than waking up, grinding really hard at something for like 10 hours, going to bed and seeing no difference. It is actually the most like maddening thing. It's horrible. It makes you feel like you're wasting your time. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. But if you like do the encounter, it's so much better. Yeah. It's the encounter count, like seeing that like progress, seeing like number go up. Humans love number go up. It's so interesting. Yeah. So shiny, like that was the biggest difference for me with like Pokemon and RuneScape is like RuneScape, you see the XP go up as you do skills, but it's very slow and consistent. Pokemon is like literally, like shunting is literally a fruitless grind, right? We're like, I call it a fruitless grind because you don't, yeah, see it. Yeah, a lot of people get into Gambler's House. I try to just explain it to them without using that term, but yeah, the rate will never remember. There's something to be said about probability when talking about like, let's say you have like, when looking at sets of data. So let's say you have like 20 shiny hunts, like full shunts, and you've gone dry every single time, right? The physical shiny rate is still 1 out of 30k, but in terms of probability and like RNG, one of your shunts at some point should go lucky. You're not more likely to go lucky, but the odds are like probability, like RNG should even out over long periods of time, right? There's a big difference between, like, there's a weird thing of like intuition. It's weird to dodge gambler's fallacy, but still be able to talk about like large overarching probability. Like it gets really fucking annoying. I don't have math education for it, but it's really memey. There's individual odds, and then there is like probability. Like each individual encounter is always 1 out of 30k. You're never more likely to get a shiny, but you may be like more likely in the probable sense, not physical sense, but probable sense of having a wet hunt, if that makes sense. But that's like, yeah. Like, yeah, humans like to see numbers go up. Yeah. It's like, you have to like really word things carefully, because it can become gambler's fallacy so quickly. So you have to like really be careful about it. A wet night with your mom at the water park. Okay, chill. Me when he hits 100k again. Surely. Yeah, your mom's name is Shirley. Surely I don't go 100k back to back, right? There's no way. There's no way I go 100k dry back to back. Surely it doesn't happen. No way, right, chat? Opium? No way. No way I'm that cooked. I actually, there's no way. There's no way I'm that cooked. Back to back 100k, clap. Don't clap for that. Don't do it. What are you doing? What are you thinking? What are you cooking? That's actually cooking me. How can I not be cooked if you guys are the ones cooking me? If that's the case, I'm doomed. I'll be honest. If that's the case, it's actually Jover. No way I go 112 into 200. That would be crazy. 29k would be very fair, honestly. I'd be very happy with that. I'm cooking your mom a nice dinner. Oh, thanks, dude. That's very sweet of you. Beans on toast will happen at 200k dry, but that's never gonna happen. True and real. Actually true and real. Ditto blankies. 200k devs, you know what to do. There's no way. No, the devs are I bet the devs are anti-British as well. Even the British ones, true and real. They know what they're about. I respect that. Beans on, no, not 100K. Beans on toast for 200K. And that was, wait, beans on toast for 200K was for last shunt. 2K? What do you mean for 2K? I'm not eating beans on toast for 2K encounters dry. This is disgusting. It's not just beans, babe. It's literally self-harm. I will actually get like banned on Twitch for self-harm if I eat beans on toast on stream. It's like a career-ending clip. I will actually get canceled. True and real. Olives on toast? You managed to create something worse. I don't know how you did it. I don't know what. Don't tell that to the British because they will actually start eating it. Stop. Close your eyes. All Brits in chat. Don't get any ideas. Don't be a pussyole. What the fuck? Making up words again. That's kind of a crazy one. Wow. Beans on toast, yeah. Is it ol or ole? Okay, I'm sorry. That's horrible. Beans and okay, no. Weirdly, beans and olives on toast is better than just olives on toast. I can confidently say that. Okay, anyways. You ain't getting out of this? It's not me getting out of it. The 200K beans on toast was for 200K dry last hunt, not this hunt. It's not everyone. I'm not doing the gritty again. Actually, you know what? That's kind of funny. I would do the gritty again at 100K. That's kind of funny. If that becomes the thing. Add a dash to Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce is actually fucking amazing. That is kind of fair. Always good. Feels good, man. Yeah, that's okay. Beans on toast can be. I think beans on toast could be made to be good. The problem is they just don't want it to be good. They actually want it to be torture. They want it to be the shittiest, most dog shit, like kitty brand beans. Yo, Dr. Shaq, thanks for that. Anyways, no more beans on toast. I'm never gonna get a shotty at this fucking rate. Dr. Shaq, thank you so much, dude. What the hell? For 5 months of total subs. Thank you for the support, dude. It really fucking helped. The above and beyond support, guys, helps out tremendously. I just can't say it enough. I can't thank you enough. It's what allows me to do streams during Shining Wars like this. Subs, YouTube memberships, gifted subs, Twitch Primes. If you have Amazon Prime, you can literally support for free if you link your accounts really quick. Yeah, god damn, it helps. 100K gritty tradition. I feel like the gritty meme will die within like 2 months. What do you mean no? I think that shit'll die very soon. The gritty will not live on. Remember Crank That Soja Boy? Did that live on? No, don't say yes. It didn't live on. Yeah, but it was a dead era that everybody the meme songs and meme dances die so quickly. The fucking Harlem Shake, the cringiest of all them all. I actually fucking hate it. I'm talking about how it's dead. We talk about dead eras in history all the time. Yes, we do. You're trolling me. Casey's trolling me. God damn it, Oso. What's up, main dad? You're too nice, dude. Calling Heinz beans. I'm sorry. Heinz beans are horrible. I don't know if it's like you just don't get American beans over there, or like the most like Heinz beans are like is like Kraft Ranch, right? Kraft is awesome at making Kraft is awesome making mac and cheese, right? But the second they touch condiments, they lose all their brains fall out of their heads. Like Kraft condiments are dog shit. They're so bad. This is your food ain't regulated. Oh, you know what it's regulated by? It's regulated by fucking sugars and deliciousness in butter. Okay? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Our food is fucking amazing. If not we have the fucking FDA. We fucking are regular. Okay, chill. As an American brand, yeah, Heinz makes dog shit beans. Very good ketchup. Heinz easily makes the best ketchup. Obviously, can I get a fucking Heinz sponsorship? That's kind of based. Dude, Heinz fucking makes great sauce, but it's like, okay, imagine Imagine you really like Budweiser, right? Budweiser makes the best beer and you really like it, right? If Budweiser made fucking flowers, would you buy them? Like, I mean, you would, but like, they wouldn't be good, right? They would do some dog shit with them. I don't know. It was not a horrible analogy. A horrible analogy would be me fucking your mom all night long with Budweiser. The analogy with your mom, what was I saying? What was okay. The analogy would be if me and your mom fuck so good, and that's like the Heinz ketchup, then me and her not fucking would be, so that'd be like off brand. That would be like the Heinz beans. There you go. That's the analogy. I'm really good at analogies, actually. Thank you very much. Wife. What's on Indian food? Indian food is very good. Oh, it's gonna sound so mean. Indian food is very good. It is very good, but I do think it's lower on the tier list for me personally in terms of like Asian foods. But Asian foods are S tier, like Mongolian, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I fucking love all Asian foods because I really like dark, savory sauces. So things like fucking soy sauce, teriyaki, like all that shit is fucking amazing. Like Worcestershire's got to be like an Asian. I don't know the origin. What's the pho sauce? Fuck. What I'm talking about? Pho sauce. Hoisin. Hoisin is amazing. I love like all dark savory sauces. Is your mother too now weirdo? Hey, in-law, shut up. I still want to make the jokes. Indian food is great. You like every food? Okay, come on. What is this going to become like I'm just going to become fucking Timu Queso at this point. The amount of food debates we have on stream. Fuck the yap. The yappening. Indian food is good, but it's not like... Indian food is like C tier for me, I think. Oh, that sounds so mean and harsh. Hey, but at least it's not Italian food. I think Italian food is D tier, so... I do love lasagna. Oh yeah, I love pizza, but I like all food is the problem, okay? Pizza is great, but the problem is I like the farthest from Italian pizza possible, unironically. Like barbecue sauce pizzas, ranch sauce pizza. These are not like Italian pizzas, you know? Is that even Italian food at that point? Italian food here, absolutely crazy. Lasagna is the best thing. Lasagna is amazing. Lasagna is incredible. I wish you guys could hear Casey. She's just fucking mocking me. It's a good meme. A korma sauce. Okay, I need keema naan. Naan is great. Naan is great. Korma sauce. I don't know korma sauce. We had I've been to some really good Indian places. Like I really have, and I did like maybe like B tier at the highest. The problem that why I'll never like Indian food as much, it's just personal preference. I think there's a really good argument that like objectively Indian food is S tier, true and real. But like for me, it's like C or B tier. My problem is that the reason why I'll never like Indian food as much as other things is because I'm more of a sauce guy. I prefer sauces and marinades, and there are a lot of good like, but all the like all Indian sauces are like cream sauces, right? Or like tomato based sauces, which I don't like. It's just not my flavor profile. That's all I'm trying to say. I really do respect and love Indian food. It's so fucking good. They're, you know, unlike Italian, true. Or like British food, true. But I feel like it's not my flavor profile. That's really, yeah, all it comes down to. This is as Asian as Texas barbecue. Say, come on, man. Where's Worcestershire sauce from? Created in Worcestershire, England. No! Worcestershire sauce is English? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, boys. Oh, no. Italian food's the best. I respect it. If someone told me, hey, Italian food's my favorite food, there's not really... Is there a place? I guess British food's the only one. If someone told me, that would be pretty fucking indefensible. But even, like, I fucking love food, dude. A fucking full English breakfast does look bomb. There is bomb stuff. I live in Italy. If someone told me Italian food's their favorite, I would be like, that's base, and I understand. I get it, you know? How much honey do I need for a honey tree run? So much because honey is so tasty. We're still on the food talk. I don't know. No venture. Probably like 30 to 50. No shit, Sherlock. Honey is delicious. Honey is amazing. Fat fats is S tier food? Who says? Wait, what? Or what's S tier? What? Food teeth are coming in front of our eyes. Well, I like to give my opinions and takes, but I also want to give. I don't know. Should I just start fucking rolling people? Should I just start being mean and harsh again? I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. A Cornish pasty. What? Isn't beef Wellington? Fuck you. Isn't beef Wellington British? That actually, I've never had beef Wellington, okay? But this looks like the most pat meal I've ever seen. A beef Wellington screams Patrouski to me. The fact that it's majority beef, like it's more beef than carb, like I really like, because I feel like most things are the opposite. The fact that it's cooked like medium rare to like rare. The fact that it's basically a beef Wellington is basically just a big corn dog, but with beef. And I love that. It's high tier Hot Pocket. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Wait, a beef Wellington is actually just like fucking posh Hot Pocket. Actually true. Wait. Oh, that's why I feel like I would love. Never had one, but I feel like I would love it so much. Try saying Worcestershire sauce in a British accent. What's in a British accent? Worcestershire sauce. That's not. I don't. Okay. I don't know how to do that. I can barely say it in my wrong. No, it's perfect. Okay. That's German. What was that? I don't know. It just came out, okay? Oi, bro, you want to go to the pub and get a bottle of Worcestershire sauce? There you go. I don't know, dude. No, that's British. I'm trying my best. What are you doing? I don't know. Worcestershire? It's not Worcestershire. It's Shire. Haven't you ever seen Lord of the Rings? They made it there. You sound ridiculous, Clarko. True. It's worse the Shire. That's funny. Bro, what are you doing? The most accurately timed, bro. What are you doing? Fuck the fuck off. That's kind of based. Okay, I'm trying to do a British, okay? I genuinely apologies for my ignorance, okay? I'm trying to do a British accent, okay? I'm trying my best over here. Worcestershire. No way, that's it. That's bullshit. Rochestershire. Close enough though. True. Accurate British accent. Thank you. See, someone in chat is smart. True. Actually true. Just saying. If he's smart, he's smart. Is there a food tier list? The rest of the chat dumb? No, I'm just saying the one guy who said good British accent is smart. True. Worst or Shire? Worcestershire. Like the Pokemon YouTuber? Worcester? Is that what we're talking about? Okay, anyways. Huh? What was I doing? Oh my god, I'm cooked. I'm actually, how cooked am I, chat? I am cooked. Okay. Food tier list. What do I do? I feel like I should do like... Do we do a tier list? That sounds fun. Candy tier list. Ooh, soda tier list? Chips? Okay. Chat, I can do fast food, soda, fruit, cereal, candy, chips, ice cream. What are your recommendations? What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? I want to know what you're into. Dr. Pepper is pretty high. Soda is pretty good. English food, all F tier. No, not all F tier. That's a little harsh, but you know what I'm saying. Meowdy. Meowdy's actually based. That is true. My first suggestion, yo, congratulations, Butters. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats, gamer. Oh my god, Barks is on the... Diet Barks? Surge is also on the... Is there what's it called? Vault or whatever? If they have Surge, they better have Vault. But I kind of doubt it. Is that what it's... Doubt it. Is that what it's called? How do they have Surge but not Vault? Vault Soda. Oh, is that what it was called? Vault? Yes. Vault was fucking based. This... Vault should have taken over. I actually feel like Vault should have taken over Mountain Dew. I actually think Vault was better. Very, very similar to Mountain Dew. $11K? Woo woo! Furry's tier list. Who cares? It's not my cup of tea, but more power to you. It's been 1 year since I don't know, 2,200 hours? That's fucking amazing, Mist. Damn. Almost a 3K year. That's sick. Congratulations, dude. That's sick. Okay. Okay, don't show my cringe. Don't show me. Yikes. Double PokeMMO. Wait, what's shit? What's happening? Oh yeah, well, okay. Quesadillas are just overrated. Or like, my main problem is, why would you ever go to a restaurant and order a quesadilla? That seems crazy to me. I think that's kind of what... It's kind of... Wait, why would you... Same thing with... Why would you ever go to a restaurant and order a hot dog? I feel like it's like, there's no point. Just like make it at home. No one does that. You would be shocked at how many times I've seen Casey order quesadillas. Like, I'm kind of memeing on my wife when I love you so much, sweetie. Like, I'd be like, yeah, quesadilla is a home food. Okay, that I understand. That I get. Quesadillas. I think you have multiple times. No. I think I've seen you do it because it's. I remember. It sticks out to me. No, I'm not. There's no other. God damn it! She did the girlfriend thing. It must have been your other girl. God damn it! There's no other girl. I'm in the doghouse, boys. It's actually Jover. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Quesadilla at a restaurant is just like bad value is the problem. Same with like hot dog at a other girl leaked. There's no, there is no other girl leaked. Don't say that like that's a thing. Okay. The other birds. What the come on. Other bird. Don't say other bird. That's crazy. Okay. Are we ready for the tier list, boys? All right, fellas. We are doing a soda tier list today, okay? And if you disagree, you're wrong. Get out, okay? Get the hell out, like the movie, okay? I can't believe they have Surge on here, but not Vault. I think Vault is based. I think Vault should have overtaken Mountain Dew. As a Mountain Dew lover and supporter, I can't believe... How is Surge on here, but not Vault? Vault is based. Anyways, look up Vault. Great soda. Miss it. Was out like KFC's for a bit. Anyways, okay. I'm clearly an expert. As you can tell, I've drinking a lot of soda in my day, in my lifetime. Let's go ahead and use my... I'm appealing to authority, honestly. And use my expertise for good here, okay? 7-Up Cherry. 7-Up in general is just like turbo mid. 7-Up Cherry probably gets like C, I guess. Actually, I will say, I'm a diet soda fan. I feel like all normal sodas, F feels crazy. I don't know if that's accurate, but like I do prefer diet almost always. We'll just put that there. Diet 7-Up and 7-Up. I do think 7-Up tastes significantly better than Diet 7-Up, to be fair. Diet Root Beer. Diet Root Beer is secretly one of the best sodas that exists. It has an incredible taste. It's also Diet Cream Soda. Cream Soda! Okay, another one where I actually prefer diet. I always drink diet, but I think taste-wise, purely, I put cream soda A, diet cream B. Diet root beer, oh my goodness. S. Now, this is just A and W. I have a lot of theories and takes when it comes to diet root beers. A and W is probably the middle of the pack in terms of root beer. It's like solid. I think normal just goes S tier as well. It's so root beer is unbelievably good. Barks, however, is the best. It is the best root beer. If you disagree, you're a zoomer, okay? Barks has that bite. Barks is for boomers, okay? The only people in your life who will actively own Barks root beer are your parents and grandparents who are at least 60 years or older, okay? Nobody buys Barks except for me, okay? Barks is fucking amazing. It's delicious. It's great. Got like a caramelly, like, it reminds me of those like caramel, like barrel candies, you know? Those root beer like candies. That's some Barks shit, okay? Mug is cool. It's funny. You know, mug root beer, root beer, you know, funny memes, haha, right? But it's the worst root beer. It is funny. I love Mug, best branding, probably the most successful, but the worst root beer, okay? There you go. There's Mug. There's Mug root beer, you know, okay. Canada Dry. I'm not a huge ginger ale fan, but the cranberry ginger ale is shockingly good. We'll give it B tier. Lemon, I've never had this. Do we do like a, if I've never had, here, let's do a, do I have to add one? How do I add one? Oh my god, I am the boomer. Add row. I didn't even have this done before record. Oh my god, cringe. Never. Sure, we'll leave it. Add. Perfect. Okay, never had that. Canada Dry Diet Ginger Ale, D tier. If I'm really thirsty, sure. Ginger Ale, D tier. It tastes like sick drink. It's like a punishment. It's like, you drink it when you're sick to be punished and feel bad, and you should feel bad, and it's not good. 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 Okay. Coca-Cola, caffeine-free. Why the fuck would you want a caffeine-free soda? What? Cringe. I don't love Coke. I think Coke is like C tier. I'm just not a Coke guy. Coke Cherry is better. Much better. Ooh, maybe even A. I think it is A. Coke Cherry A. Normal Coke, definition of a C tier soda. It's not for me. I've never really liked the taste of a normal Coke. I don't know. That's just me. I understand its supporters and its lovers, but it's not for me. Coca-Cola Life. I've never had that, bro. I don't know. Orange vanilla. I thought it's like a fucking Wendy's, like those soda machines that have a million different things. Honestly, not that good. It's better than normal Coke probably, but like B tier. Normal vanilla Coke. Ooh, like almost A, but like high B tier, I think. Zero sugar Coke. Wow. A tier, almost S, but we gotta reserve S for the best of the best. The best of the best. Okay. Crush Grape, A tier. Absolutely A tier. Grape is probably the best out of the fruity drinks. Diet orange soda. Okay, wait, I was gonna say there's a difference between like Diet Fanta and Diet. I have to like actually distinguish the brands. Diet Crush. I'm pretty sure this one is ass. I think Diet Fanta is actually not bad, but I think Crush is kind of ass. Or not. It's one or the other. We'll put a B tier. I don't remember. Normal Crush. Orange soda? Orange soda. I think it is B tier. It's kind of been rising for me. I'm 26 years old, having a little bit of an orange soda resurgence. A little bit of a reawakening. I've never had this, but I bet it would be S tier. Holy fuck. Same with this. Diet Coke. Oh, I think I have had these like maybe once. These are like... Maybe I haven't. Are these the sparkling ones? I don't think so. Diet Coke. I don't know if I've ever had this. I don't think I've had that. Diet Coke with lime. What happened to this? Where did this go? Diet Coke with lime is great. I think it goes A tier. And then okay, I'll give the MILF take. I'll give the mom take. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A Diet Coke is S tier. It's fucking good. It is good. There's an obsessive cult around it, and there's a reason why, and it's because it's tasty, okay? Diet Coke with I didn't even see what this is. It's like cut off. Like caffeine free? I don't know. Orange? Never had that. Diet Right. Okay, now we're getting to something. Diet Right. reminds me of Barks. It has like a bite to it, and it is underrated. Is it A tier? No, you wouldn't want to drink it that much, but it's B tier. It's better than Coke. Diet Right Pure Zero, better than Coke. True and real. Diet Right Cherry, never had it. I can imagine what it tastes like. Probably good. Never had, probably good. Tangerine, I don't know if that would go that good with that flavor, but not bad. I don't like White Grape. Oh my goodness. White Grape is a monstrously underrated flavor. White Grape is amazing. Actually amazing. Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry. I lost it, boys. Okay. A tier? A? Question mark? I think A. A for sure. A for sure. I see Faygo Monkey Pod. I don't know if I've had Faygo. I have not, actually. So we're going to move that there. We're getting to the good stuff. The Mountain Dew, the dews of the list. Dr. Pepper Cherry. I mean, same thing as Diet, I guess. Same tier. A tier. Dr. Pepper is just truly a genius. Truly the doctor of our generation, I would want to say, personally. Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper will depend where you get it at. So, bottled Diet Dr. Pepper is actually maybe one of the rare sodas that's maybe better than canned. And like I think it's like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A Diet Dr. Pepper kind of, or is it Wendy's? So they taste so different. I think Wendy's overwaters it and it kind of tastes like flavorless. But I think Chick-fil-A's might be good. Dr. Pepper is same tier, S tier. Dr. Pepper, S tier. Diet Dr. P, S tier. Fanta Grape, I like my Grape-Arino. I think it goes A. Now, I think I do prefer Crush over Fanta. Crush has more of a refreshing sense, where Fanta's more syrupy. And I usually like syrupy, but I think it just works better with the fruity sodas. Fanta Orange, once again, probably a tier lower than Crush. Fanta Pineapple, this seems like a very me soda, but haven't had it. English Fanta's apparently much better. Yeah, if you have like burnt taste buds, it probably is. But there's absolutely no fucking way that with no fucking all the shit you guys ban over there, there's actually no way you guys have better soda. I'm sorry, there's no fucking way. It's actually cooked. You're actually cooked. Good luck. Fanta Strawberry, never had it. Fresca, I do not like Fresca. I had like a Fresca Arc at one point as a teenager, but it's over. It's gone. It's not actually gone. Mellow Yellow. This might actually be the first F tier. I don't like citrus sodas that much in general. Mellow Yellow. First F tier, I think. Baja Blast. Specifically, they do now have a Baja Blast Zero. Omega Turbo Giga Chad S tier. It's the best soda. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. It's the best soda. It is that good. There's a reason why they kept it exclusive for so many years to Taco Bell, because they knew that if they if they got enough doctors, enough peppers to come to one facility, one laboratory to invent the best soda possible, it would drive up Taco Bell sales to such an unbelievable degree that it would revive a whole company, business, and empire, okay? And they did it. They did a great job. It's amazing. Mountain Dew Code Red. I wish there was a diet because I only drink diet sodas for the most part. Man, if this had a diet, Mountain Dew Code Red diet would be S tier. But I think it's A tier because I don't like drinking my calories. I guess I think the only... Wait, I put A and W S tier? Wait, that's wrong, by the way. There should be... There you go. Yeah, diet sodas. The only non-diet soda that should be S tier is like Barks and Baja Blast. And probably Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is S tier. No Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew. Diet Mountain Dew gives you like the Eric Cartman syndrome. It really does make you have to fucking explode your brains out. Not like your bottoms. Okay. But it's S tier. Mountain Dew. What the fuck? I don't know. I never had it. Mountain Dew. I've had most of the Mountain Dew flavors. They're missing a bunch here, by the way. They don't have the like the Mountain Dew with like the watermelon with like the fucking army soldier helmet. They don't have him. They don't have the they're missing some crazy Mountain Dews here. This is a shame. This is a damn shame. They don't have any it's all bottled. They don't have the canned ones. I don't think I've ever had this. Voltage I've had, obviously. They're missing a lot of Mountain Dews, a lot of canned ones. Voltage is fine. It's a Mountain Dew. It's probably B tier actually. Not as good as Code Red or other memers. I have had this. Whoa, I forgot about this. I think this is S tier, actually. Wow. I haven't had this in so long. But I remember, maybe it was just my teenage brain, and I was too Mountain Dew brained at the time. What the fuck are these? Pepsi products, 1893. I don't drink dust soda. I don't. Who cares? What? I don't care. Is this just what? Cringe. Caffeine free. Oh, sorry. Caffeine free. F tier. Pepsi cherry. A tier. Quite good. Pepsi. I'm a Pepsi believer. I do kind of feel like, I mean, they make Mountain Dew, so never had Crystal Pepsi, so I don't know much to take on it. Diet Pepsi. I think Diet Pepsi is like A tier for me. It's been moving up the rankings consistently. I think it is better than Coke. I think it is better than Coke. And Pepsi Max is better than, actually the real rank is Pepsi Max A tier, Diet Pepsi B tier. That's fair. Valid. Now we fixed it. We fixed it. Normal Pepsi, still B tier. Still B tier. Not bad for a non-zero calorie sugar. Pepsi Cola made with real sugar. Never had it, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. You think it does, but it doesn't. It does? I don't know. The wife said it does, but I kind of doubt it. I think it's overrated. Pepsi Vanilla, never had it. Pepsi Vanilla, never had, but probably I'd like vanilla. I don't know. RC Cola. Get your stepdad's engine ready, because the only person who would buy this. Only stepdads bought this. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't have a stepdad. But my friends' stepdads, 100%. They would have these. It'd be like Yinglings and RC Cola. That was like the double whammy. You knew you were getting hit. That was a double whammy combo. That was the wombo combo. Okay, watch out for those guys. They're dangerous. Handlebar mustache, RC Cola, and Yingling. Watch out, boys. Diet RC Cola. It's A tier. Watch out. I'm one of those guys. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Okay. RC Cola. I guess same tier. Probably same tier. I don't think the diet versus non-diet separates that one or distinguishes that one too much. Sierra Mist. More like Sierra Pissed. F tier. F tier. I don't like lemon lime sodas. Sprite. Ooh. F tier. Sprite is like, yeah, Sprite. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Sprite Zero is like actually F minus tier. If there was a soda that was, it would in its own tier. It's actually worse. Diet Squirt. S tier for the name. No, I've never had it. I don't know. Ha ha ha. Squirt soda. Ha ha ha. Sundrop. Sundrop's actually one of the better. Have had it. One of the better lemon lime sodas. I would give it C. I would give it C. Sunkissed Grape. Not as good as like Crush Grape. Or Fanta. We'll give it B. We'll give it B. Never had strawberry. Surge I've never had. Once again, missing Vault here. And then Sunkissed. Orange soda is the sign of a mental child. And therefore, I will give it A tier. Probably should give, yeah, sure. Sunkissed A tier. It has like a sweet, it feels like you're drinking sunshine, okay? It feels like you're drinking sunshine. Who let this man cook? Your mother last night after I gave her some aftercare. Anyways, okay, that's my soda tier list. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hopefully it was fun and dandy. Feel free to rage at me in the comments. Let me know why you disagree, why I'm wrong, why I stink, why I smell, yada yada. Yeah, thanks for watching. Cool. Okay. 7th YouTube channel coming soon, boys. I should just start. That's actually genius. I should just do like one tier list a day on stream. And I just upload that video to a 8th YouTube channel. Actually genius. To a 20th YouTube channel. And that's actually kind of Gator Brain. Okay. Doesn't like citrus soda, but you like Maryland? Wait, what is the correlation between citrus soda and Maryland? Wait, Coke has that bite? I don't know if Coke has any bite. I don't know. I feel like Coke has like a nibble. I don't know if it has like a bite. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Coke has like a slimy kiss on the way out, and not in a good way. Tastes like piss. I don't know what doctor you're going to, man, but I disagree personally. I love Dr. P. Mountain Lightning. Yo, where's Mountain Lightning? Where's Dr. Bob? Where's I've brought Dr. Perky to a party. We're missing some good shit. Is it Wegmans who has Dr. Perky? Oh my god. Who let him cook? Dr. Pepper is elite. Dr. Pibb is, there's no way Dr. Pibb actually has his doctorate. That's the one where I'm like, Dr. Pepper, you know, clearly a doctor. Pib? No, I think he's like his less successful younger brother who's like kind of coping personally. MD is Mountain Dew, you dunderhead. Okay, Mountain Dew is like not actually, it's a fake lemon lime soda. Mountain Dew is not actually, it's like Mountain Dew is it's rat poison, and it's why it's amazing. But it's like Mountain Dew is do you actually think of Mountain Dew when you think of lemon lime sodas? Like, be honest, chat. Do you? I don't. I definitely don't. I love Mountain Dew, but I would never think of Mountain Dew in terms of a lemon lime soda. That does not scream lemon lime to me, you know? Mountain Dew's base is OJ? No, it's not. That's cap. How much base? Like, do you mean like just the pulp? Well, there's no way. We have acid in a bottle? Yeah, I do too, and I love it. Mountain Dew genuinely is rat poison in a bottle, and I think it's delicious. I think it's the best rat poison I'll ever have, you know, out of the ones that I've had. But like, yeah, I think it's really good. Getting a pizza? Yo, much love, Clarko. Concentrated OJ? No way. Is orange juice in Mountain Dew? Yes, Mountain Dew and it contains concentrated orange juice. I would have never guessed that. How much? It can't be that much. No way. I feel like orange juice is like a hard thing to like overpower. Like that's crazy actually. Is Mountain Dew orange soda? Original Mountain Dew is a citrus flavored soda. Original Mountain Dew. I feel like it's not even. I would know. I know it's supposed to be. I don't think of it as citrus flavor. I have not blue noodles. Average or lower price of 1,000 RP. I'd say the average price of 1K RP is like it just bounces around a lot. Sunny D is underrated. I would say the average price of RP is somewhere between 2.4 mil to 3 mil. 2.4 to 3. Yeah, right now it's right now it's 2.3 if that's the question. But in terms of like average price over like long periods of time, I'd say the average price is like 2.4 to 3. It's really cheap right now. The cheapest you'll see RP get is usually around 2.2. I've never seen it get cheaper than 2.2. For 1,000 specifically. Okay, tier list is actually banger memes. Pothole water not on the list? True, that would have been S tier. Dude, people are sleeping on pothole water. I really like the flavors that like black tar adds. I don't know. It's kind of like people like cucumber water, you know, but won't drink like black tar pothole water. And I think it's just probably the biggest problem of this generation, honestly. Why, you know, why are you so afraid to try new things, right? Like, come on. Come on, guys. Open your mind, right? Yep. Okay, anyways, I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. Woo! Yup. Yuppers. 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 Okay, what is this bit? I'm out of content. Anyways, tap water S tier. Tap water is anybody who's like, I only drink bottled water. I'm sorry. Unless you're in fucking Flint, Michigan. Shut the fuck up. There are some, you know, there are some places that get the pass, but actually based. If you actually did that, I don't think it's that crazy. How many kids like ate snow growing up? I mean, okay, to be fair, snow is a bit different than straight out of like on a rainy day. But I don't know. Tap water tastes weird. I don't know, bro. I think it's dope. I think we mentally trick ourselves, and then eventually it tastes weird. So I wouldn't trust that. Snow is based. I would eat any type of snow, yellow or white. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, shut up. Is there a filter? Oh man, no wonder. No, okay. If we can't even, damn, if we're, no wonder pothole water sounds crazy. We can't even fucking no Brita filter water. We're cooked. How cooked are we? I guess the meme, I mean, I'm playing cringe toxic masculinity tough guy over here. Like the meme is like, if we can just drink water through a Brita, why the fuck not? Why not clean our water more? But hey man, hey, back in my day, hey man, back in my day, we only had water from potholes, okay? And we appreciated it. Yummy. This is the stupidest bit. Filter. Oh yeah, if you're in a fucking Flint, Michigan situation, then I mean, more power to you. That's a bit different, but tap water tastes like hose water. Isn't it the same fucking thing? Did you not? I drink hose water to this day. I'll be honest. I will glug some hose water, 100%. I couldn't do it. Wait, really? I grew up on well water. I think yeah. We had a well. Because we had to. We didn't live within city water. Memers. I feel like most people complain about city water. I feel like most people say city water is grosser. Hearing different sentiments. Whatever, it's like detail. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I get it. That's also, yeah, hopefully I'm clarifying enough. I'm not over here like I'm like part meme, part serious. That's why it's like I'm kind of implying both sides. The reality is, if you can filter your water, why the fuck not? And I understand preferring clean water, but at the same time, more black tar in my water the better. Yum yum yum, extra flavor. True and real. True and actually real. The bit is, okay, the pothole water reference is one day when I was like, I want to say I was like 8 years old. I was playing football outside and I was really thirsty and I wanted a drink. But I didn't want to go. I was too lazy to go inside. So I just decided to go over to a pothole on a corner on my street. And I just drank rainwater out of the pothole and went back to playing football. And never got sick. Only got like 2 tapeworms from it. So pretty good deal. Worked out, and you know, clearly now I run back and forth to get virtual different colored monsters. So I think you know, I turned out pretty good, you know, turned out pretty all right. This explains a lot. Yeah, so you get parasites, Pat. More like that's how parasites get me. It's like a rough, it's unlucky for them. I'll eat them up. This is the dumbest bit. Yeah, I think it worked out pretty damn good. That's why you're bald? Yeah, true. Actually true. What if that's what made my hair so good? And if you didn't drink pothole water, that's why you're bald. I'm just saying, we need studies. We gotta do more studies on this. True and real. The pilot feature where I sell water out of used milk jugs by glass over the counter where you bring your own glass. We're cooked. Your hair, quote unquote. Wait, I like how, okay, if you implied it was a wig, you would say quote unquote your hair, but you said your quote unquote hair, which is more like you're saying like it's not hair, it's like a different material. Which that's funny. That's actually like fuck. What is my hair actually made out of? Okay, Oso. Huh? What the fuck? Don't, okay. Yeah, what if pothole water affects that too? I might be on to something, fellas. I'm just saying. It's spray on. Spray on is crazy. We've moved past the wig. We're at spray on. It has a toupee. Toupee is still a wig though, right? Just a type of wig. Synthetic wig. What is it? Plastic? It's made out of, no, my hair is just all the macroplastics that I've eaten in my lifetime, and they're just all growing out into this weird black abomination. Toupee is glued on wig. Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know enough about. Gotta educate myself. This is out of my depth. Gotta educate myself on toupees, boys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a toupee expert. Sorry. You know, I want to be upfront. I find that often is more helpful. Before you find out later in our relationship that I'm not a toupee expert, so sorry. This reminded me of that fucking Tim Robinson sketch with the gorilla. If you know what I'm talking, that's so. It's not that. I think he's that his show has gotten way more popular. I fucking love I Think You Should Leave with Tim Robinson. Me and Casey introduced me to that show in season 1, and I was really scared that she overhyped it. So when we sat down to watch it, I was like really worried I wasn't gonna find it funny. And I love sketch comedy, but it's like I love sketch comedy. I've seen a lot of sketch comedy. It is like by far my favorite sketch. It's so fucking good. That's the goal, Clarko. That's the goal. That shit is actually by far my favorite sketch comedy. Maybe it's also like maybe my perception is skewed. I've met some people who really don't like it, but maybe my perception is skewed because I watched it in a group, and in a group setting it's so fucking funny. I feel like I do like it alone as well, but it's harder to, now that I have that bias, it's harder to tell. We don't really know who's winning the Shiny War because there isn't a live leaderboard, dude, so unfortunately we don't really know. We get our best guesses, but most teams are actively keeping their scores and Shinies like secret and private because they don't want to, like, giving that information away is just, you know, it could be just a negative to you, so why do that, right? If people know like who's in the lead or how many shiny, like if people know other teams' points, they will change their strategies accordingly. They will be more aggressive about popping mysterious balls or like popping certain fossils, etc., etc. So it is kind of like a disadvantage to let your, yeah. It's interesting that it's become a strategy piece, but also unfortunate. We don't really have leaderboards. We will not know who won until the end. Now, I think once war is over, it will probably take them a while to run around and tally up all the points, like the devs. So it wouldn't surprise me if, once it's over, it wouldn't surprise me if like the teams are all kind of like, hey, it's over. We can't score any more points anyway. Here's our team's points, right? And try to like figure out who won before the points are actually announced. That'd be cool to see. No way, Dart. There's no way. There's no, that's like, I know you have 10 shinies, but wait, do you wait, oh my god, wait, Dart, I kind of wonder, is that true, Dart? You said you have 420 points from your shinies so far. I know you have 10 shinies, but like, if you had 10 cryogonals, I guess 10 cryogonals would be 300 points. Obviously joking. It's like, it sounds like a joke, but like, it's actually kind of like, do you know, you also don't have to share your total points. 10 cryogonals, 100 points. Oh my god, I'm so glad that I'm a streamer. Holy fuck, oh my god, chat, I couldn't even be a McDonald's cashier. I'm actually cooked. That's actually unbelievable. The bottle of water is taking over. Yeah, for reference, cryogonals are 10 points each, so 10 times 10 is what the, I don't know what my brain was doing there. 10 times 10, yeah. How is 10 times 10 equal 300? Dude, I don't know. I'm cooked, okay? I actually, holy fuck. Put the fries in the bag. My brain could not compute. I'm actually cooked. Holy shit. Not a joke. He's not joking, by the way. American brain? Okay, come on. Don't make that. That's a Patrouski brain, not an American brain, okay? Leave, you know. Come on. I'll take that one. Drunk gym was yesterday? Fuck. The mental gymnastics? Fuck. That was close. I almost cooked myself, chat. That was we made it out though. We survived that conversation. You're served, mate. You served? Oh, wait. Did I make fun of British people in that conversation? Or just I do serve on the Brits. That is true. Quite often. Maybe it is just up for grabs whenever. With the amount that I... Yeah, no, you're kind of... I kind of respect it. You're kind of right. That's kind of right. I think that's actually fair play. Ah! Is Twitch helping out the stream side of your channel? What do you mean? Like, like just streaming on Twitch? I guess monetarily? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to, like, I'm way more, how do I love Twitch. I've been on Twitch way before YouTube. I would say it's kind of funny that like now I'm like a small YouTuber. I've always been a Twitch boy. Like I honestly didn't watch that much YouTube growing up. I watched way more Twitch. I watched way more Twitch than YouTube. Way more. My mom watches it religiously. Yeah, she watches my stream a lot religiously. That is kind of true. No, she misses me. But yeah, so yeah, my Twitch account was created June 2nd, 2011, which was the second day Twitch was Twitch. It was bought out by Amazon and changed from Justin TV to Twitch on June 1st, 2011. And I started streaming back in like 2013 for the first time. And I've watched streams. I spent so much time on Twitch. I wish I could see the total time spent I have on Twitch, because it's a fucking lot. From like streaming and watching. I used to watch so many streams for so long. I saw every early era, dude. Every early like fucking Twitch era, bro. Holy shit. What are like the original, like the original Day 9 memes, original Soda Poppin', original. I used to watch Asmongold when he had like 100 viewers playing World of Warcraft back in like 2013. I didn't even play, like back then Twitch was so different. Like I didn't even play World of Warcraft, but like you would still, there weren't like, we're so lucky that Twitch is like as popular as it is now. Like back then you would just kind of watch the big streamers, even if they like, whether you played their game or not. Like I still watched like Soda Poppin' and like Wreckful and like Mitch Jones and like whatever, all those guys. Even though I didn't play WoW, like I didn't know shit about WoW. I played like PokeMMO at the time, and like later on a little bit of RuneScape or whatever. Like various games like TF2, I guess, and stuff. I think what else? Like there were so many. I watched like the original Athene. The Athene arc. Forsen, like one of the OGs. So many memes come from Forsen's channel. It's ridiculous. Who are like the OG streamers? I'm a Cutie Pie. The old League streamers, like I'm a Cutie Pie, Scara. Yeah, there are a fair amount of streamers who are still relevant to this day, which is really impressive. For sure. There's not that many, I guess, but there's a fair amount. Summit 1G, I don't know how he's doing, but Summit 1G is very OG. Summit 1G and Destiny. Destiny at one point was the biggest Twitch streamer because he was one of the best StarCraft 2 players. What else? Summit the OG. When did Shroud start streaming? I feel like Shroud is pretty OG, but I never really watched him. Really seemed like a really nice guy. I don't know. I'm not really a big FPS guy, so. Or I suck at CS:GO. Holy shit. I don't know. I've seen so many arts. I love Twitch. I don't know why. What was I trying to answer? Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't be able to be full time without like Twitch and YouTube. Like I like doing both is so important. Like I think this month is the first month ever since I've started doing YouTube that I'm actually going to make more money on Twitch than YouTube. I've literally never had that. But my income on YouTube has been going down and my income on Twitch has been rising. So it's like that combination of things. And thank you guys. I want to fucking thank you guys. Like if my YouTube revenue just kept going down and my Twitch revenue didn't meet it, I'd be kind of fucked. So I want to say thank you guys for your fucking support this month and all the extra the support throughout Shiny Wars has been amazing, and just your time. I don't want anybody to feel like they have to support or feel pressure to support. It's really like if you have extra money and you can afford it and you've enjoyed enough hours of my content to warrant it, it is really fucking helpful and appreciated. But just as long as you want to watch my content and have fun, that's all I care about, right? Like just enjoy yourself, have fun. Watching ads helps as well. Obviously when ad block you can, like, I don't know, you know. Really time. Your guys' time is the most valuable resource, and I really want to make that omega ultra clear. Your guys' time is really fucking appreciated, so thank you so much. Don't want to look away. Oh yeah, yeah. Pat equals millionaire Twitch streamer. Yeah, sure. That's what it is. True and real. Fuck. Honestly, being a millionaire is pretty much being able to pay your rent, pay for food, and buy a few magic cards and do what you love. That's pretty much being a millionaire. It's like the same thing. Like the same exact thing, pretty much. Yeah, Turbo's goated, true. Unlimited cashback on the Discover card, boys. What? 16 straight ads? Sorry. As annoying, I always say, if you want to ad block, I really don't mind. uBlock Origin still works for me for Twitch. If you watching ads, I literally could not be full time without ad revenue. Like ad revenue is by far how I make most of my money on both YouTube and Twitch. So like ads are pivotal to smaller creators being a thing at all, or being full time at all. Or just, and yeah, but I feel like I don't understand. I'm sure it's, I don't know. Maybe when you're a giant streamer or a giant content creator, it's just different. But I don't understand. I feel like giant content creators constantly act like ad revenue is so bad or so little, but it feels really good to me. I don't know. I feel like it's like pretty, and I have pretty average like $2.50 per 1K views. It's like pretty average CPM. I don't know. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get out of touch and feel like that too. Giga chat. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, boys. Let me know if I'm cooked one day. One day I'll be cooked. Hopefully not. Finally back. I appreciate you watching them. It does help, as annoying as they can be. Half of the year or so, the bigger ones, I would always say they can't say no ever. I think the settlement has changed the last half of the year or so. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. So there was a ad like partner program or whatever implemented on Twitch. Also, sorry, Twitch ads I'm less talking about because Twitch ads sucked for quite a while. To be fair, I guess that's when I think of ad revenue, I definitely think of YouTube first and foremost. Twitch ad revenue was really fucking bad for a very long time, and I think it's finally gotten better. That is actually true. To be fair, yeah. Sorry, that's probably a good clarification. It's like, yeah, when I think of complainers about ad revenue, I think of like YouTube, because I feel like big YouTubers always complain about the lack of ad revenue. I don't know what they're talking about. But Twitch ad revenue was really fucking bad. Twitch ad revenue was like, dude, Twitch ad revenue, like, unironic, like it used to be. It's not nearly as bad. But like it used to be, like, if you like perma ran ads whenever you could with like 100 concurrent viewers, unironically, you would make like 9 to 13 cents after the stream. Like it was like actually like I was like, you wouldn't get paid anything. It felt like a joke. Yeah, I think Lyric is an OG streamer. I never really watched. Lyric was kind of like it sounds really mean, but he's just like tame and kind of like I think it was always considered to be a little more boring. But I think it's just, I was just an unhinged teenager watching like fucking Ice Poseidon and shit, like the unhinged like cringe memes. 100% split, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely do that. It's not a 70, it's a 50. Even with the 6 minutes, Spidget is still a 55% split. Actually, it's not a 70% split. It's a 55% split. But I definitely am. I'm fucking reliant on that ad revenue. So I definitely took the yeah. I do the recommended Twitch ads. With sub splits are even more fucked, because dude, holy shit. To be fair, I think they did just put out a new one where you can kind of earn the Partner Plus program. The Partner Plus program is so crazy. To be fair, they did actually. So now there's Partner Plus 1, and then there's like Partner Plus 2. There's like 2 different. It's so insane. So if you have a Twitch partnership, your sub splits from Twitch partner to affiliate literally don't change, which is the dumbest thing, and it makes no sense to me. If you're a Twitch affiliate, you split subs 50-50, and if you're a Twitch partner, you still split subs 50-50. There's actually no benefit. But if you get to Twitch Partner Plus, which is 100 subs that aren't gifted or primes, which is actually really hard to do. Like for example, I don't even have that. I have 85 paid subs. I don't even have the 100, even though I think I have like 300 subs total ish. Only 100 of them are like Twitch Prime, whatever. Yeah, so I don't even have the Twitch Prime Plus, right? And then, so Twitch Prime Plus Stage 1 gets you a 60-40 split. And then Partner Plus Stage 1 gets you a 60-40 split. And then partner plus stage 2 gets you a 70-30 split. It's actually it's so crazy. The voices, Twitch Prime plus partner turbo stage 1, 2. It's actually so crazy. Woo! It's actually cooked. Yeah. But the partner plus takes like 350 paid subs, no primes, no gifts for like it's probably really good for, and that to be fair, that split is actually really good for higher end streamers, but I'm very far from that. But that's okay. Also, I don't know, I've gotta fucking earn it, boys. We gotta earn it. One day we'll get there. We gotta cook harder. Cook harder. Oh, speaking of cooking harder, Casey bought a crock pot today, or it arrived today. Pog. Any crock pot recipes? I would bet my life savings that there are some PokeMMO shiny hunters who have some insane turbo good crockpot recipes, because I know that you guys just fucking make a giant crockpot meal and you eat that for like the full week while you shiny hunt. Actually true and real. I can sniff it. I can smell it, boys. I feel like we must have some S-tier crockpot recipes in the community. Brisket. I don't know. I've never made brisket. I really want to. Isn't brisket just like pretty fucking expensive? I'm always nervous learning how to cook a new meat, especially if it's expensive, you know? Like, at least with steaks, you can buy cheap steak to learn how to cook it. It's like kind of the same, at least in terms of like the basics, right? Obviously it gets more complicated, but who's up crocking their pot right now? Why this becoming your saying? It's so funny. I don't have a fucking smoker, obviously. So yeah, maybe that's, I don't know. I've never gotten it. Brisket is amazing to eat, but I'll go out to a barbecue place to eat brisket. I don't know if I can make my own brisket. I'm excited for crockpot. Chili crockpot. I have bad memories of crockpot because I think my mom, bless her soul, my mom is just a really bad cook. She tried her best, okay? But oh my god, I think she's just a really bad cook. So when I think of crockpot, I think of like dried out dog shit meals that were in there for way too long. Like I like bless her soul, but oh my god, horrible cook. So I feel like it is cooking. Learning to cook is extremely fun and extremely rewarding. It really is. It's just so time consuming. Cooking is, people sleep on cooking is genuinely so time consuming. It's insane. Like the prep, the cook, if you like learn one recipe and practice a bunch, it can get a lot faster. But goddamn, the dishes, like it is a lot. Do it right, so good. Yeah, I'm really excited to personally use my crockpot. Yeah, like if you have like I don't have good knife skills. Like I'm not good at like cutting vegetables. So like yeah, but it's a lot easier with imagine if that would have been that if I had a sponsor right now, that segue would have went crazy. Yeah, I think it's like fucking DoorDash is one of the most dangerous things. Thankfully, I don't really DoorDash much. But me and Casey definitely eat out a lot. But it depends. I don't know. When we eat out, I really like to eat cheap. Like we just got the like 3 for $5 Arby's thing. Like there's not like if you go to a grocery store, you're not even gonna be able to get like that many things for like $5 that are gonna be like toss you time after you factor in the time to make them. I don't know. There's not that many things that are like $5 and that many calories or whatever. But they'll probably be healthier and more to your taste. I think the coolest thing about I have really personalized tastes. I feel like I really like certain flavors and I really like combining non-traditional flavors, and I think that's where cooking really shines, is just your ability to personally like spice or flavor something to your taste is like the coolest part. It's like cooking is kind of like an RPG where you're like making you're making the perfect team for yourself, the perfect class, perfect character. And then when you fuck up and you like fucking up a recipe is like when you spend 1 hour in the Daggerfall character creation screen and you die to the rat in the first room. That's exactly what I did. I spent like 1 hour, maybe like 30 minutes making my character, and I died to the rat, and I didn't save. And if you don't save, it doesn't, I had to remake my whole character. It was cooked, boys. I did the zoomer thing. One day I will play Daggerfall, I swear. I love the way Daggerfall looks. It is just fucking hard. The controls are so bad, man. It's really hard to get into. kind of like Fallout 1 and 2. Like Fallout 1 and 2 look amazing, and I love watching content about Fallout 1 and 2, but they're so hard to go back and actually play. They don't feel good. I'm gonna be honest. Munchlax Swarm, that's a cool one. Good luck to luck, guys, for anybody checking. Rage, yeah. The crazy one, dude. The crazy one. I really do like Shiny Snorlax. I probably don't hunt it or egg it enough for how much I like it. Ooh. Jump scared me. What's up? Say hi to stream. Grumpy. Why are you grumpy? The EP and Grumpy. Yeah. What do you want to do tonight? Want to play Magic? Well, actually, yeah, because you have new cards. Oh, cool. Pog. Is she EP? She's EP. She's all, dude, she's fucking always. I don't know what, I feel bad. I feel like I never want to sleep. I've said this before. I never took melatonin pills my entire life because I was always like fear-mongered and worried about like, oh no, like I don't want to have to rely on them, and which I understand, like it's a legit, but like they're like $8 for like hundreds of pills. It's honestly, if you rely on them and they get you good sleep, it's honestly fine. But like, anyways, I literally realized like the first time I took melatonin, I was like, this is an emotion that I've never felt before. I have literally never felt like tired in the way that melatonin makes you feel in my, I swear to God, I feel like my brain is missing it. Now I get tired in other ways, or like, I don't know how to explain it. I get like, it's actually weird. I've never felt the feeling of melatonin until I took I swear my brain's just missing it. I never felt, it was so weird. Okay, Plink? Wait, no one's typing Plink. Yeah, see money in chat. Hey, see money! Where's your, when are you building a magic deck? I'm sorry, I probably should stop. I'm actually sorry, that was kind of cringe. I guess I'm annoying you about it, but it'd be Pog. But you know, it's okay. Anyway. Or you should be cringe to me back. Like, hey, when are you getting when are you buying MLB 2024 the show? Just drop my cards, one sec. So grumpy. Target magic ads? Okay, that's funny. Fuck, we just keep yelling it loud enough and you're fuck, that's funny. Your TV will hear us and you'll subconsciously eventually get sucked into it. Actually true and real. Oh, the date. No, it is the 9th today. I know, true. Illegal over here? Is it actually? Wait, what? Why do you... Okay, I don't know. I'm all for, like, hell yeah, FDA regulation, like, keep us safe so I don't have to worry about it based and true. Like, but what the... Melatonin illegal? What the fuck? That feels crazy. I don't know. As someone who was, like, fear-mongered my entire life and never took melatonin until I was, like, 25, 24... The first time I took it, I was like, this is so stupid. It's kind of like pain meds. Like, it's kind of like, why the fuck? It's like the, Casey always memes on me because I do this. I do the thing of like, oh, I have a headache. I'm going to fucking tough it out. Fuck taking pain meds. But then like you take them and you're like, why the fuck wasn't I just doing this the whole time? Like, it's just fucking like, it's just dumb. Is there sleep quality? To some extent. It depends. There's a whole lot of, to some extent. I think, it depends. The problem is you have to compare it to what happens in a lot of things. Like, it's case by case, yes, and it depends on what you're comparing it to. If you're comparing melatonin sleep to you're literally not going to fall asleep until, the problem is, okay, it's either I take melatonin at midnight and then fall asleep at 12:30, or I stay up until 4 a.m. and then wake up at 10 and I get like 6 hours of non-melatonin sleep or 8 to 10 hours of melatonin sleep, right? You have to compare it to the alternative, right? So many people always, you point out, it's like pointing out the negatives in like a medicine, right? Like, oh, are you sure you want to take this medicine? It causes this, right? Well, the alternative is fucking this, right? Like, but people always compare it to, people always like, it's like, that's how so much fear mongering is right now, where they just like, they say a negative. Not sorry. Also, not that you're fear mongering. You are just having a discussion. Sorry. Hopefully, I'm not going too hard on you, Dream Shake. Or I need to fucking chill, because I feel like what happens is a chatter says one thing, and I take it to something else extreme that someone else says, and and then they feel like I'm attacking them, and that's not good. I got to be careful about that. Yeah. One guy, not even, I'm one guying myself. I'm like inventing a one guy. It's not even, someone's not even one, they're not even like doing anything wrong. I'm like, it's like reverse one guy. I don't know. Yes. So there are times, sometimes taking melatonin gives me nightmares as well. And then I take breaks. I always say like, I think having melatonin as if you need it as like an evil necessity, evil sounds harsh, but like you want to avoid it if possible, for sure, right? That's the meme. That's kind of where I'm at. Can we get up in the morning? Fair enough. More power to you. I think it's good. It's good to not have to take it, but sometimes I think sometimes taking it is the better alternative than staying awake restless all night. You know, that's the yeah. It just depends. It definitely depends. Melatonin nightmares are definitely really, really real or whatever. Like, it just like, it's funny because I have history of really bad nightmares without melatonin. And then when I started taking melatonin, I didn't have any issues. But then eventually I had some. I was like, oh, this is like, yeah, even more intense, or like pretty on par. Wait, what's up? You go fuck or oh, am I hearing things? Oh, is that the melatonin? Yeah. Fuck. Side effect of melatonin. I'm hearing things. I've never had sleep paralysis. That sounds. I've had times in my life where I literally get like nightmares horrible nightmares every night, like 5 to 6 days a week. It's that's like, honestly, I don't mind a nightmare here and there, or like even a nightmare, like nightmares 3 days a week is whatever. But it's when you reach a stage of like nightmares every fucking night, it's just really sad and exhausting, and you start every morning so bummed. But thankfully I've never experienced like sleep paralysis and like, yeah, sleep paralysis and like a sleep paralysis demon. I've never had to experience that, thankfully. That's something that sounds fucking horrible. Are you okay? Poor baby. I can just pushing 12k encounters, by the way, Pog. Dude, what are you doing? Trying to get a fucking shiny. I'm so crazy. Waking up one day, they shot my mom top, so my demon must have gotten bored. Base, you outplayed your demon, dude. Sitting up straight. I've woken up. Yeah, I don't know. I've had some rough nightmare problems, but never sleep paralysis. Thankfully. Spidget unironically fought his demon. Actually based. Spidget convinced his demon to add Heatran to the game, and so he just fucked off. Actually true and real. Or what if your demon is your what's it called? Your demon is the fact that Heatran is in the game, and he won't go away until you complete that mission of convincing the devs to add Heatran. Now we're actually cooking. We are onto something. I've been noticing that. What's the fuck? Have you? I quote that shit all the time. There's a meme. Okay, I've been noticing that. There's a meme. It's so insane. There's basically a meme where this guy is like, this is the full sentence. He's basically like, yeah, and every time those kids start to go missing, they'd be making chicken sandwich. They'd be doing chicken sandwich deals. I've been noticing that. And like the implication is that like kids are going missing and they're turning them into chicken sandwiches, which is like the most insane. It's like the most insane. It's just so funny. Like the fucking he's really onto something. Like, oh, I've been noticing that. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. All the comments on on that video is always like fucking bro is on to nothing. Like, dude, it's fucking so good. That shit is. I love that meme. I love that meme. Yeah, I've been noticing that. Yeah, that's something I've been keeping an eye on personally. Unhinged. Not over till they add Lando T. Ooh, is Spidget a big Lando T supporter? I'd be kind of surprised. Do you want Lando T in the game? Do I need to be convinced of Lando T next? I feel like Lando T might be too broken. Heatran I get. I mean, Heatran's obviously strong, but like, I think it's good given the specific metagame. But Lando T, doesn't Lando T just create like a massive problem? Like the amazing, that's what I would think as well. Spidget kind of convinced me on. I'm not a PvP player, but Spidget kind of convinced me on Heatran. Like the arguments he gave are really, really good. Oh yeah, I feel like Lando T is like way even worse than the Laddie twins, and the Laddie twins would be tough. I love is it Oso? Oso just passively adding all of these emotes. This is so fucking funny. We're just Angie is, I love Angie type emotes. I love you, Oso. We're just like talking about fucking just this. Oh, new emote. Angie. It's so good. I'm out of water boys. Water boy? Like that Adam Sandler movie? Okay, anyways, we're cooked. Shit film? Wait, what is? Like Pokemon. Wait, what's a shit film? Oh, okay. That might be his worst aging film in terms of. I love The Waterboy. I love it. I love Adam Sandler. I'm sorry if it's not. I don't know, dude. I love Adam Sandler. I apologize for my sins, okay? But goddamn, I love I love Adam Sandler. I fucking Click is the. What? No way you actually feel that way, Privis. I feel like if you polled this generation of men, like if you polled men in their 22 to 32, right? If you polled all men aged 22 to 32, I would bet money that like 80% of men cried for the first time at a movie at Click. I think Click is actually like where most men cried for the first time. not like it, maybe like for a movie or whatever. I think it was mine. I think I've heard so many guys say that. Like the first movie they tried out was Click. It's fucking like heartbreaking. It's so good. The acting is so good. The fucking I've tried a movie before. That's crazy to me, dude. Okay. Growing up, I was a massive crybaby, but I almost never credit movies. I was a massive crybaby growing up in general, but I almost never credit movies. And now I don't cry that much at all, honestly, but I cry at movies now more than ever. I don't know what the fuck. I like reversed. I don't know what the fuck happened. Holy shit. I always tell the joke. I don't know what's like in the past year or so, I've gotten so emotional at fucking movies and shit. I cried at Accepted, which is like a fucking comedy with like Justin Long, but there's like an ending speech. It's like a cute movie, but like crying at this movie is insane. It's like actually unhinged. But like there's an ending speech in the movie Accepted and it's very fucking cute, but I don't know, that crying at that movie's wild. So Accepted's a great movie. Accepted is a fucking fantastic movie. That movie is so underrated. Accepted is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Look, it makes me weak. Okay, I feel like if you think... I feel like it makes me seem weak. Whew. I feel like that's a problem in itself, though, right? I feel like that's a... Yeah. I mean, it's fair. It doesn't... crying doesn't solve anything, but a lot of things don't solve anything. It depends. It's all situational. Sometimes crying will make you feel worse. Sometimes... It just depends. It just depends. Right? Sometimes it's kind of like venting, right? Venting can be really good and can help you get something off your chest and help you move on from it, right? But if you're venting about the same thing every day or the same person every day or that's not venting. Now you're just like looping and not solving a problem, right? So like I think crying can be that, or it just depends, right? Yeah, suppressing emotions is obviously bad, but you also don't want to like loop. That's like one of the most complicated things that therapists have to deal with is venting, because like you want to let people vent, but also how do you tell them? It's really tough. It's really tough. It's very I shouldn't be like shaming. It's very normal for men to feel guilty about crying, but that's not good. That's also like not like that's not like we've been societally conditioned to that, right? But that's not a good thing. It's totally okay that we cry sometimes. But it just depends when and where, and it also like only you should make that decision of like I think like this was a good like don't let other people pressure you into that or whatever. I don't know, pretty basic, boring stuff, but I've always been a big crybaby, so for me it's like very normalized. Or I was, but I mean even that. But I don't know, I still cry. I don't know. I'm not like afraid of crying. It's important. But anyways, on this crying topic, the definition has been skewed. Yeah. I mean, the whole meme is like, if you just suppress all of your emotions and you never cry, and that to you is like tough, usually one day you like break or snap, or that's why we have like a huge problem with that, right? Anyways, really the harder part is confronting your emotions and dealing with them appropriately, which could mean crying. It could mean not crying. It just depends. There's no one size fits all. Anyways, yeah, really boring. Okay. Boring. Don't make me cry because I love you guys so much. This is going to be 12,000 encounters here. It's also going to be the end of the stream. Another 6-hour stream in the books. Shiny Wars has been one for PokeMMO history. It's been super fun, super enjoyable, and just a really crazy, cool experience. One of a kind experience that we don't always see in PokeMMO. So thank you guys for enjoying it and experiencing it with me. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if you didn't. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me on Twitch Monday through Friday for streams, usually at around 12 p.m., but whenever possible, honestly, during Shiny Wars. Discord is down below. We're getting an essay typed about Lando T. I'm excited. Save it for the podcast, Spidget. I'm excited. What else? If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and Twitch subs is super appreciated. Never needed, but if you've enjoyed enough hours of the content and can afford it, it is helpful. But anyways, thanks for watching. Have a great day. I will see you guys later, and just have fun playing PokeMMO. That is the #1 thing. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Short stream today. I did 6 hours and 12 minutes. I did 6 hours and 12. It was not bad. Not bad. The time is off on because whenever stream drops it. Yeah, it was 6:12. Don't go. Gonna make me cry. I love you so much, Aaron. Who we raid? Who's live? Maybe we could just do a whole. The problem is I don't know if I just can't argue back much. I can't really play devil's advocate on a lot of that stuff. I don't have the education. Fidget would just like roll me in a legendary debate. He's more educated on the topic. Who's live? Paulus Gamer. Oh, I love Ninetales. I feel like Ninetales has rated me so much, and he's been getting so many shinies, and he's so funny and handsome. He's so fucking handsome that we gotta rate him, okay? We're gonna raid Ninetales. Shortest stream ever. Au revoir. I love you guys. Have a good stream. Go just spam the fuck out of Ninetales and say that. Tell him he's handsome. Just say, oh my god, streamer's so handsome. Oh my god, handsome. Handsome, flushed emoji. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno.